Time in. Time in, time out, time in, time out. What's up, chat? Hey, I haven't been able to watch much of it, but how's the new Pokemon game been? I feel like I haven't heard good things about it. But I haven't had like a ton of time to watch. Fun game, bad performance.
Yo, perfect timing.
Just put my CPAP mask on. Guess it's not bedtime. Oh shit. That's sleep apnea, right? Hey chat, how you doing? Good, but looks kind of bad visually. I wasn't sure if it was bad performance to the point where it was unplayable or not. Because I've seen a little bit of people's first impressions of it, but not any like gameplay that's been too far in. I was watching Josh for like a brief moment today and he was having some struggles. Sleep apnea keeps me alive. Well, I mean, if you gotta have it. I know sleep apnea. I don't know from first-hand experience, but I know sleep apnea is a bitch to deal with. So Godspeed to you for however long. Can sleep apnea be cured? Or is that just something that you have to live with? My legally blind friend isn't going to be able to tell when there's a shiny in the overworld, sadly. Oh yeah, didn't they get rid of like any indication of that kind of shit? Morning, planet. What's that emote? Oh, good morning, Kentucky. Okay, I see. I believe it can get better, but not cured. It can be depending on cause. I'm a fat ass, so it's not gonna get cured. Hey, whatever you're doing on a journey or not, just dealing with the sleep apnea in general. I wish you the best. Why are you still up? Why are you in my chat? I got school tomorrow. I was overly aggressive. Because I woke up at 4:30 p.m. and I've only been up for 6 hours. I got some laundry done, went on the treadmill for a bit, showered, and ate some food, and now I feel like streaming. So then it can't be cured, but it's based on why you have it. I see. Stack T-torches, and yes, I did change my name for this. Wait, Tiki stacking guy. What the fuck? Nah, man. One week away from becoming the second rendition of Why Dandelion Bot. How's the crabs doing? I'd rather like keep that between me and my doctor personally, you know. I go to a computer, a person needs to run Vault Hunters. If you can run vanilla Minecraft 118, I think you should be relatively fine with Vault Hunters. I don't think it's gonna cause that much of a performance difference between the base version. Slap on Rubidium on the pack and you'll be good to go. LOL. Was 100k water bomb due? Why don't you redeem it and find out?
Streamer.
Yo, CarCMPR. How you doing? Thank you very much for the 14. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Camerati, thank you very much for the 5 months. Welcome, ready to watch some vaulting. Good morning, good morning. Yo, you having breakfast or something? Good morning, good morning. How you doing? Oh shit. Wait, fuck, hold on. Calm down. Got myself with a fresh refill before stream, as you do. Appreciate that. And hardware, if I didn't already say thank you for the 5 gifted right at the beginning there, I appreciate the 5 gifted incredibly. Thank you so much. It's very, very kind of you. If anybody's lurking, it's only 5 people, but I want to give a little check and see if you're one of those 5. You know what I mean? I don't mean only as in the gift. It's only 5. Like, I'm grateful, obviously. I just meant like it's only 5, so the odds might not be in your favor exactly, but hey. Lowest schedule, I get to watch it for 9 whole hours. It's like 5 p.m. Going to bed at 1 a.m., Chief? 2 a.m.? Shit, I mean, whatever you're gonna do, you know? So you see streaming when we were going to bed, so now often you're streaming when it's morning here is really nice. I'm just trying to diversify my community is all. Surely. Surely it's a university diversification reason. And not the fact that I spend much longer up than I should be right now. And then sleep longer to compensate. Homie explaining it like his life's depending on it. Yeah, but at least I didn't drop a tip. Anyway, how you guys doing tonight? Hopefully well. Isn't it? Yeah, it's the middle of Saturday, huh? Football Sunday tomorrow? Alright, some guy, you don't gotta mention that. That's kind of weird, not gonna lie. I don't need to know where you came from when you picked me over somebody else. What's up, Quirky? Evening, evening. How you doing? Sunday for Aussies? Damn, so how are the football games coming along? Try to watch your streams, but I gotta get up early to edit Chosen's VODs. Oh, damn. Are you Chosen's editor? That's sick. How you doing? I haven't been able to catch up with Chosen's streams all that much. I think he's part of like the earlier gang when I've been pretty much asleep for the most part. Because basically, like, when I go to bed, it's like Iskal, Harry, and Callum was on for a little bit. And then I went to bed and I woke up and it was Abe and Zine. Basically. Actually, Zine didn't get on until a little bit later. Holy Christ! Where's this trash can? Thank you very much for the 15 gifted. God fucking damn. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that an absolute ton. Good Lord Almighty. Oh, you hit Derbicatosaurus with a 39-monther. Jeez, nice snipe. I appreciate that a shit ton. Thank you. Christ. There's a reason for that. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We'll finish in Australia, but Australia won World Cup in Rugby League? Alright. Right on, right on. How did the F1 race go that people were commentating over during my last stream? Ended up on your schedule, been worth it? Tell me you're not American. Tell me you're not from the US, brother. My brother in Christ. Tell me you are savable. What did I pull earlier? Windows Hourglass seems pog. Yeah, you got a trinket. Got the Windar. I'm on your time zone M schedule? No shot. Do you have a fantasy football team? I haven't done fantasy in a long time. I don't know. I haven't really had the reason to want to do it and haven't had people to want to do it with. Basically, I just haven't reached out to people for the most part. Upgrade to a 13 series CPU today. Very impressed. Dude, they're good, man. I mean, I know I got a 12900K, you know, it's like top of the top, but like I was coming off of a Ryzen 3700X. So it was a pretty sizable upgrade, but yeah, I mean, for Minecraft, which is literally basically a CPU only intensive game. Yeah, they're butter, man. I'm assuming you got the Windows 11 hooked up on there as well too with the efficiency cores and stuff. Like all that scheduling that it can work on Windows 11. It's nice. i7 outperforms by i9 12900. You mean the 13 series i7? When is the YouTube vids coming out? Tomorrow, actually. I need to get the thumbnail for it done, but the first episode is edited and uploaded. I just gotta thumbnail it and we'll be good to go. But yeah, kicking off the YouTube series, at least trying to get the first episode out on there tomorrow, and then ideally the next episode's over the next week. Listen to the Silhouettes project since you first mentioned it. It's so fucking good. Thank you, sir. Isn't it? It's great, man. That's a really, really good album. Glad you like the rec. More, thank you very much for the 10 gifted as well. Appreciate that, Chief. Thank you, thank you. Extreme levels of kindness at the beginning of the stream. Might just dip off now. I already got the paycheck. I'm kidding. Hey, I appreciate the 10 immediately. Seriously, I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so, so much. Extremely kind of you. Very generous. Thank you. It's Nicholas. Thank you for the 1,000. Can't watch live yet. Still trying to catch up on VODs on day 9, I think. Get through this trek. I'll get those recaps up for you soon. I appreciate it, though. 13 series is so nice, but Windows 11 is so ugly. I feel weird being a streamer and plugging a... what's it called? A program that I'm not paid to, but Start 11 isn't bad. I use it to configure my taskbar and make things a little bit cleaner on this regard, so it's just like a nice little... Yeah, I don't know. It's nice this way. I think it was like $5. I don't know. It's a cool piece of thing. And then also the... What I've been using for a long time now, where is, why is my full screen looking like that? What the fuck? Yeah, fences. So fences allows you to like make these fences over your desktop. You can resize them, drag and drop like folders inside of them, and then if you double click on your desktop, they'll all vanish. And so it just makes it like really clean for people who like to throw stuff on their desktop or organize like the visual. It's not just all messy and everything like that. It's pretty cool. I think that's like $10. So I mean, you know, it's, you gotta spend a little bit of money for it, but yeah, I like it. What the fuck is this? What's going on here? Do you work? Okay, we do. Cool. I got used to Windows 11. It's not the best, but I'm okay with it. No, fair enough. I just wish they would... I don't know if anybody else really used it, but I wish they would give back the animation or whatever, the sliding animation whenever you would go between virtual desktops, like going between left and right. It used to do like a little... And I did that a lot in Season 2, but I don't really do it much anymore because it's just a very jarring, like... It just appears in front of you. I hate it. I don't know. I wish there was a way to get that back. I think there was a bug or something with it, and they just decided, yeah, we're just gonna chalk it instead of fixing it. From the few forum threads that I read about it when I first updated. It's on a PC running a Ryzen 5900X with an RTX 3060. That's a solid computer right there. Alex Stern with everyone says tier 1. I appreciate that, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I was watching, bro, I was watching fucking Iskel's stream last night after I had gotten off, or I guess in the morning, right, this morning. And it was him, Harry, and Tubbo in the call, and they were talking about, like, if they were afraid of me. And Tubbo was saying that he's scared of me because I stream with a 1080. What the fuck, man? First of all, it's a 1080 Ti, okay? The 1080 is on my stream PC. Get it right. But also, like, what the fuck? I was about to be snoozing off in bed and I just got slandered. I actually felt like Speedy when people would give him shit for his 980. Like, it's getting to that point, man. I mean, I guess, like, back when that happened on Homies SMP... That was before the 4K series came out. So now the 4K series is out, like, we're just repeating the same timeline. At this point, I have to upgrade, man. Like, it's an ego push. You're knocking on my 1080, dude. Why don't you knock on the fact that my pie chart's the size of my thumb? That's more of a speedrunning thing, but...
Holy cow.
Non-scaling pie chart looking ass. Has to use a second OBS instance with a windowed zoom in just to read pie chart on speedrunning. What a guy. Streamer is smoother than any other watch, so I don't know what he's saying. Well, he's joking, first of all, but that's more on the dual PC thing. I try and push that on everybody I possibly can to switch to a dual PC, but fuck, once you go dual, you never go back. 2 PCs, oh God, man, it's too late for this. I mean, like, I'm not gonna upgrade to a 4K series when Nvidia's shitting the bed right now and asking us like $1,200 for a 4080. Like, I don't know, it seems worth it to me, man. Plus, like, I don't know, my house has decent electricity or like electrical wiring, but I feel like if I chuck a 40 series on either of my computers, I'm gonna blow a socket out of my wall. I'm already sucking so much juice out of that socket. Yeah, run that one back? I feel like if I had chucked another 200 watts out of it, that I'd probably like blow a fuse or something, man. That new Intel card? I'll grab that Intel card when Twitch allows AV1 encoding. Soon as they're down with that and I can stream 4K, I'm on it. Chuck that shit as a second GPU on my streaming PC. Did I miss anything from your last stream? Didn't get a notif? Oh, yesterday's stream? We did a lot of vault running last stream. We didn't really do like a lot of base work, so if you're curious about that kind of stuff, nothing really too crazy. But yeah, it was mostly just like vault running, so just imagine we got geared and stuff. Yeah. Unsalted or salted peanuts? See, I'm a fan of like almonds at the moment, right? I don't really eat peanuts too much at the moment. I used to when I was younger. Not really. I've realized the error of my ways that peanuts are a B tier nut in their pure form. As peanut butter, it goes straight up to S tier. Don't get me wrong, but in just like their pure form, they ain't that great. So I don't know. I don't think I had like a solid opinion on it. I think I'm kind of down for either. Ask me how I like my peanut butter and I'll tell you smooth. Never really got a good system down for chunky peanut butter. We doing the raid farm today? Yeah, I have the mental for that right now. Now, there's a couple of things that I want to do today. I want to take a note from Chosen, and I think I want to get some villagers set up, which I know is, but I don't want to do a raid farm right now, and I don't really want to be behind for another day. So I think I'm going to get some villagers set up to trade iron, because at the moment I have 5,900 iron that's sitting in my inventory doing fucking nothing, and these dudes buy iron for emeralds, and it's only 4 iron for an emerald, so I can imagine that I could probably only need to cure these guys once, and that should probably set me for a while. And then if like supply and demand ever gets crazy, I could probably just cure them again and it wouldn't be that big of an issue. So there's that. Hello, fellow smooth fan. Smell of food fan. Oh my god, did he almost just say that? Adam's chunky just hits different, plus it's 0 sweetener. You know, there was an error in my ways where I started getting natural peanut butter because it tasted better, but I don't know why I get so turned off from peanut butter if the liquid starts forming at all. So I usually just go with, like, Jif Smooth or whatever it is. Because, like, when I open that peanut butter jar, man, I don't want to have to stir and see all this, like, shiny liquid in front of me, man. I want the peanut butter scooped out immediately and that be the end of it. It's like the runny poot of like half ketchup, half semen water that comes out of the ketchup bottle when it's been standing upright in your fridge for way too long. Like, I'm not hungry anymore. Whatever I was planning on eating, I am no longer hungry. I will wait for the next meal in 5 hours. No, you know what I'm talking about, though. I mean, even when you store your ketchup upside down, the way you're supposed to, right? Like, I don't know, man. Sometimes it just that. Mustard does that too? Thank God I don't eat mustard. Honey Dijon mustard. Now that's the shit right there. Give me some baked salmon. Oh my god. Are they ever much of the 100 bits? If I built a socket in the GPU performing fine, there's no reason to upgrade that socket sucker. I might start referring to computer hardware and peripherals as socket suckers. Might start doing that. Hopefully it doesn't come out in standard conversation like Chesticles somehow did, The other day, it was 2 days ago, and I was talking to Zine and Abe on here, and it was just standard conversation. No one was alluding to anything. And Zine was asking me about my storage system, and I was like, yeah, let me show you, underneath the island, I got all the chesticles. Nobody commented on it. I gotta go through conditioning or something, man. Reese's peanut butter is so good. Agreed. No, but the thing is, though, like, it's good, don't get me wrong, but you need to find, like, a good local dark peanut butter cup. Or, like, dark chocolate peanut butter cup manufacturer. I used to love the ones from, Love Chocolate. I would always get them when I went to my local grocer that carried them, but they stopped carrying them. And I remember that on 2 separate occasions, I bought their, like, tub of individually wrapped peanut butter cups, and it was, like, 50 peanut butter cups in one order for, like, $30. And I remember buying those twice. I was on a dark chocolate peanut butter cup rampage for, like, 3 months, man. I'll just break my elytra flying around my base. Can we get, like, an item that makes it so elytras don't take damage when you're near the item? Because, like, I just want to fly around my base without this shit happening. Get Korean Kit Kats? I wasn't sure if you meant Korean or if there was a different brand. What are Korean Kit Kats? Give me a very brief explanation. Because you piqued my curiosity. My body nerves me. I can only have a little bit of peanut butter until my body says no. I think... See, I don't know what kind of you're talking about, but I'm the way where I love peanut butter until it starts tasting like peanuts. Does that make sense? Like, I'll have peanut butter, whether it just be plain peanut butter or I'm putting it on something or if it's inside of like a peanut butter cup. But as soon as I've had enough to the point where I can start tasting the peanut behind the peanut butter, I'm immediately not hungry anymore. It's like that weird ass opinion that I have with cheesecake. I love cheesecake, but if it ever starts tasting like cheese to any degree at all, I'm out. I'm gone. Like, that's it. I can't eat it. Isn't that the entire point of it? No, absolutely not. At that point, just like grind up peanuts and call it peanut butter. Solve that by just eating butter. Wait. You are not wrong. I like what you're going toward. Peanut butter and syrup. Explain right now. At least I think it might be because the first cheesecakes that I really ever had were from Cheesecake Factory. And yes, they were the Oreo cheesecake, and that is still to this day one of the only cheesecakes I've really ever had. But then, like, anytime I go to a local bakery and I try and get their cheesecake to try it, it always tastes like cheese. And I'm like, fuck, I think I like artificial cheesecake and not real cheesecake, and I hate myself. I didn't choose to be the person that I am, man. And I'm tired. I'm tired, and I just want to like normal food. I like the cheesecake with the MSG in it, dude, and I am so sad. He's just ordering the cheesecakes? You think that's what it is, though? One meal from Cheesecake Factory is like 200% daily caloric intake. Time for me to bring this image back up again. If you're hungry, or actually if you're a human, you should not look at this. Might I show you the worst food that I've ever ordered in my entire life because of how much I actually enjoyed it. Fuck this food. You ever had pizza, but instead of pizza, the base is fucking chicken? It's just a plate of circular chicken with pasta on top of it. It tasted so good. But I couldn't eat more than like a quarter of it, man. No, it is the best thing that they have. That or their tacos. Their tacos are fantastic. Calories? It's up there. I haven't looked into the Brazilian steakhouse, no. I've not left my house or intended on leaving my home other than grocery shopping. But I will look at it at some point. We'll try and make that for dinner tomorrow. If you do, join my Discord and send a photo of it in Fitness Hall. I want to see how that shit turns out. Did you know MSGs are actually amino acids that exist naturally in all foods, but MSG added send you over your daily limit faster? It's always additives, man. It's always the freaking additives, man. I want to start writing a list of shit I need to get done. I think we're going to do a notepad, Andy. Not papad. Am I the only person... I own an iPhone. Am I the only person that when I go to... Because I don't have it on my homepage. I go to search note. You know, like to take notes, right? But I always search up notepad for some reason. I think because of Windows. And instead of it opening notes, because the app is called Notes, it takes me to the fucking app store to download the app called Notepad. Because it still hasn't learned that I'm talking about the built-in app. And anyway, it's probably a me issue, but... You search for editor? Is there dark mode notepad? Yeah, that's Windows 11. If any reason for you to upgrade to Windows 11, the dark mode notepad is the reason why you should. This is actually the greatest feature of Windows 11. Have you tried a deep dish pizza yet? I haven't ordered a deep dish pizza, no, but also nothing's stopping me. I need to check out that website again and give it a try. Notepad++ has dark themes? Wait, they have dark themes? No, chat, Notepad++ is my main editor. I love that shit. I use it for everything in terms of, like, editing config files and... But I normally just, like, write on this whenever I'm just sketching a small little deal. I don't usually use it for anything, like, small like this. Yeah, I never looked into themes. Fuck, I should give it a try. Yeah, no, I've been using Notepad++ for years. Chat, don't think I'm a heathen, alright? But I promise you I'm in. I promise you I'm in with it. I'm into the cool things. I have this program downloaded. I use it all the time. For some reason, it's not pinned on... I don't know. Man, leave me alone. Surely it's on my desktop. Ah! First thing I fucking downloaded this computer other than our recycle bin. You can't talk to me. You cannot slander me anymore. Slander my 1080. You can't slander my notepad decisions. What the hell is going on right now, dude? Okay. That's not iron. That's not villagers trading iron. That's iron villagers. It's a new mod. What else do I want to get done today? I'm not going to write anything down. I just want to get going. I'm going to go check out the new nether. Yeah, okay. So a few things, all right, a few things I want to get done today. A few things I want to do today. First of all, where is my, let me do a little bit, wow, that was absolutely not a spoiler or anything at all because I'm not going to mention it in like 10 seconds. Knowledge, bang, bang, please and thank you. May I have some extraordinary benetite? Can I have some perfect benetite, please? Thank you very much. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. Go to there, you go to there, and then you go to, you. How many do I have? 32. That's not bad. And then you go there. Thank you very much. I'm so great at commentating. Give me these bad boys. Yeah, we got waystones now. Cool. So to my knowledge, waystones do not generate in the overworld in the way that they did in season 2 and just in general. Unless I'm wrong, and with the new nether reset back to vanilla, they are going to appear on top of the nether roofs. But I think that they shouldn't be generating. I know they don't generate in the overworld, but it's just a question of, do they generate on top of the nether roofs or not? I don't think they do, or they shouldn't. The reason I ask that is that waystones aren't out of our realm of being able to craft, but they're not the least expensive. So they need warp dust, which is just Vault Essence and Larimar. I actually like that there's no dye here, thank God. You need any block. A warp stone, which is 4 Vault Essence and Extraordinary Larimar. Thankfully, we have a ton of Larimar, so that's not an issue at all. And then Chromatic Steel Ingots. They're fairly easy to make, realistically, because the Larimar that we have at the moment, which is the modded gem, basically, Lamar, we have 350 Larimar gems and 21 Larimar ore. So, like, we're good on that. And Extraordinary is only 16. Like, that's not out of this realm whatsoever. So, yeah. Honestly, worth checking. That's what I think I might do. But I'm probably gonna have to, like, chuck a nether portal up top just to, like, be able to get out back into the world again. Because if I actually don't know the tricks of how to get on top of the nether roof. Isn't it just, like, forcing yourself out with ender pearls and trying not to get killed that way with suffocation damage? Or is there a different way? Because I know there's, like, whole deals where you get pistons and shit and you time it perfectly right or whatever and it can literally remove bedrock, but it's just pearl spamming generally, right? Couple ender pearls and a ladder. Okay. Can I do a really quick elytra repair just because I don't have experience on it at the moment? Thank you. Please don't take more than 15 levels, I'm begging you. Hey, anyway, we're just gonna put this in here and deal with it later. Can I just get a quick unbreaking book really fast? Because I don't have a good experience farm at the moment, and I unlock Waystone so I can get to the experience farm better and faster, but I just don't have it available right now. Thank you. Thank you very much. Unbreaking. Pleasure dealing with you, sir. Thank you much for that. Oh, also, do we have a mending boy that I could maybe grab up really quickly? I don't have a mending boy here. Where's my mending boy? How you doing? Need a book for that. Thank you. Bottle of enchanting? I don't think I have a bottle of enchanting enough to be able to get to level 33. But you know what? Like, I appreciate the fact that you thought about that. Cool. Alright, so let me grab... Should be enough. Some obsidian. Wow, I have no obsidian. How the hell do I have no obsidian? Okay, I'll just mine the portal that I have, I guess. And then a flint and steel, please. Thank you very much. Why do I literally have no obsidian? That is concerning as hell. Why do I not have... Bottle of enchanting to repair mending elytra? Chat's too early for suggestions. Kickback, we're good. I appreciate you. 7 key pieces! What's this dude doing? What does he do? Hey, nice car, what do you do? Tubbo moment? What's a Tubbo moment? Did the nether reset? Yes, the nether did reset. Resources mysteriously missing. I'm suspicious. I never know what, like, insert Minecraft creator moment means because I've been conditioned to understand that if one thing happens to a creator at any point in time, it's now insert that creator moment, and then that just gets rehearsed to every other community in existence, and you're just expected to know the answer of it. I'm the one out of touch, clearly. God, I need obsidian. I kind of miss when I had like 50 nether portals just generating around my island at multiple times. Because then I had free obsidian. What else do I need? I need a B-pat, apparently. What's up, Gandalf? Good morning. I'll grab this in case we need it for anything. Okay, alright. And what else? How we doing on food? Could use a little bit of food. Ladders? Yeah, true. I'm gonna grab a bit more noms. Have you decided on doing the intro or outro for Ragnamod's wrap up? I've decided that I'm actually going to do both, but it's still going to be Jordan doing the intro and Zine doing the outro. I'm just going to talk over both of them each time. It's going to be like a harmony and melody kind of deal. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to go over to like... I'm just going to go over to lava pools and just get a bunch of obsidian real quick. I got my Volcamus on me. Take me home, King. Take me home. God, look at that obsidian. Vanmire's pretty nice, you know? It's a pretty nice thing to have. Ride mod carry on to all the mods 8? What do you mean by that? Do you just mean like me, Jordan, and Zine tackle all the mods 8? Or do you mean something specifically with like Ragnamod being involved? Ragnamod racetrack needs some segment IMO. Kind of fueled the series though, to be fair, because without that racetrack, I wouldn't have had like the extra 120 hours of my time in a bottle. Yeah, it'll probably do for a bit. Back home we go. Morning, Iscal. How you doing? How you doing? Iscal, let me actually ask this now, because I'd rather get a screening from you before I do this, and it's like, what the fuck? Waystones don't naturally generate with Terralith, so non-issue. But with vanilla reset nether dimension, Waystones on roof of nether. Confirmed not a thing, or are probably a thing, but should not be a thing, so not kindly looked upon, or are a thing and not a big deal that are such thing. Shouldn't generate, I disabled in the config. That answers everything. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Still got obsidian, though. All right. Let's craft some waystones. Rather not shift click right now. Can I butterfly click on this? Yeah, that works, I guess. All right, thank you. That's what I want for 32 of these. Okay. What are we saving the skill points for? Yet to really decide, but I think maybe haste 2. I'm not exactly sure yet. I'm still kind of thinking about thinking. And then we need the... I think that should be everything, right? Everything except the warp stones. Haven't made the warp stones yet. Go. Oh, you don't craft, do you? Or you don't... Yeah. Also, do you function in the same way that, Oh my god, you do! I forgot how much I love warp stones. I forgot how much I love warp stones. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love them. Hopefully they work the same. We'll see, though. 1, 2... Goodbye, chromatic steel. Am I out? I've been spending chromatic steel, haven't I? Uh-oh. How do you make chromatic steel? Chromatic iron and carbon. Is carbon only used for chromatic steel? Yes. Okay. Was thinking for a second that I might have been shot out of luck, but I'm like, that shouldn't be something I'm struggling to make. I don't believe it is. So... That'll do. That'll do for a bit. Action. Action is coming. Action is coming. Oh, you stack. Beautiful. Okay, cool. So we can sprinkle these around a bunch of people's bases. Including ours. If I put you here... Where do you teleport me to? Nice. Cooldown on that one is 5 minutes. Understandable. Scale have them already, I think. Yeah, I know a couple people already have them. This will be not only for like other people's bases, but also my own. So yeah, that's really nice that we got wireless teleportation now. That's very cool. Okay. So that's taken care of then. As you know, new nether updates happen, it's time for me to go back to speedrun Randy. I'm gonna go fly around and try and loot some bastions. Gonna be generating some nether chunks. Sorry if like yo. Because I'm gonna possibly... Oh, by the way, no worries, I'm building. This guy ever build? Zane also set this up, by the way. Take a look at this. We got a whole ass deep slate tile system going on. And this goes to... Does this go to his base, I think? Because there's another end over there. He got the roads! He built the nether highway! Feels big, man. It's the seed of my fucking life. Probably should have brought some gold over though before I did that. I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna go back to my base and make some boots. How long would it take for him to notice it's there? Probably like 5 weeks. Hmm. Kind of have an idea, but I think I'm fine. Classic. Good gap, bad gap. What's the feeling here? Double good gap! It's actually crazy. You would have never thought. Alright, 39. Only the best bastions on this seed. Another did reset, yes. I'm just doing a little bit of yoinking. Don't really want to disturb the pigs that are going to be in that little bit up there, so I'll leave that gold for later. What kind of gaps do we have is the question, or not gaps, what kind of ramparts do we have? No triples! Man. Actually, wait a minute, hold on. I know how to speedrun, right? Oh, hey, how we doing, guys? How are you all? Doing well? Cool. What's up, boss? Hey, guys. Don't mind me. What you got in here? Some food? Like some sustenance. Yeah, baby. Take the magma cream as well, too, to be honest. Little saucy apple. I'm gonna need those today. How'd you get apple skin to work with the custom hunger bar? I didn't. Someone, out of the kindness of their heart, made me a resource pack for it. Oh my god. So yeah. I don't know exactly how it was done, but... Wait, is this triple? Oh shit, it is. Or wait a minute. No, it's not. I'm out of my mind, never mind. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Iskal, what speedrun.com submission did you pull this nether from? Double good gap stables with this? Exposed spawner? Nah, I need details. Wait, it's SSV. It's literally an AA run. It's an AA seed, man. Nothing there? No. Wait, light dropping with soul speed's fucking weird. My dash cooldown is going to make me a little bit upset, but it's alright. We'll get around it. How are there no fossils? What we got here? Not much. Imagine if Minecraft never added elytras. It's such an incredible item, man. That's that. Yeah. Oh, this is weird to look at. I need to erase my data. Because this is all like previously generated Terralith terrain still showing up on here. Yeah, forgot about that. Ouch. I don't even know if that's a fort or not. So, control place. Every time I dash, it leads me to a wall, man. Such bad decision making. What's the song? I mean, the one I played earlier? Kitchen by Kid Cudi. Fortress. A lot of forts. Hey, hope the apartment's treating you well. Moving out's a cool feeling. I'm not looking for too many, man. Just looking for one or two, you know? Don't need that much gold. I gotta spend my life here. Already in 4th ring. It's just 1800, not 1100. Probably in like 6th ring. Wouldn't know the numbers for the rings. Never did play all portals. Oh, damn! Wait, is that... No, I thought that was triple for a second there, but... It's double triple at the least. And we do have at least one good gap. I haven't checked to the right of me. Yo. Wait. What kind of gap are you? Can't tell. This is a good gap. This would appear to be. What the? Hey there, bud. Later, bud. Skirt. No brutes? Not really down there, no. Those little lower compartments, when a bastion gets generated in, the pigs don't spawn down in that area specifically. So by the time you get to a bastion, typically there aren't any pigs there. Usually takes a little bit for the pigs to walk around and find their way down there, that including brutes. But for the most part, they don't really have access to that spot. That's why I do that little 3 block, the L when I get in there, because if I do aggro them with the gold, which I do, because it's on hard mode, that'll prevent them from being able to get to me. Yeah, Snellice, I'm thinking I might do that today. I just mentioned this before, but like, building farms like that takes a mental. It takes they're gonna be pissed off at me. It's like literally right now. Takes a certain mental. I might just need to evac out of here. Hey, everybody. Next. The AI just fascinates me. How I go to here, and their decision is, I'm gonna run down the stairs and go to that spot because that's the next place that I can get to you. Oh, man. How much gold is that? 39? Try and find one more bastion. Any chests around this spot? It's not crimson, so the chests aren't gonna... Oh, hey, bud. Oh? Building, by the way! Oh. Oh, that's funny. -3 crystals. Cosmetic crystals. If I had lava, this would all be a lot easier. But I don't, so it's not. Oh. That does answer my question. Actually, no, it doesn't. So there's the thing with... There's the thing with piglins. Or pigmen. Where if you one-shot them with a smite sword, with a smite 5 sword, like you crit them, it won't alert other pigmen in the area. Like, they won't get mad at you and aggro on you. And I've never known if that works the same with, Oh! Fuck! Lost to a chain. I've never known if that works with piglins, because I've never been able to one-shot a piglin in a speedrun before. Bottle, good one. What the fuck? That's a rare death message. PeteZahHutt experienced kinetic energy whilst trying to escape a piglin brute. Yeah, you know, yeah, if people ran 119 AA runs. Nice soulbound. Yo, thanks, man. Has no mending. I'm gonna end my life. In game. Imagine if everything sucks. Did he die? He's at his base with no items. Is he joking? Unreal though, it's always... It's kind of shitty. It's like I'll look at my channel analytic, or my like previous stream analytics, and so I run ads every hour, 2 minutes every hour. And if I look at my viewership, like perfectly synchronized every hour on the hour that the ads run, my viewer number, like the amount of viewers on the bar graph goes like this, and then like this dip, and then like 2 minutes later it goes like right back up. But there's a dip for like where like 200 300 people just dip for a little bit. Like, I'm like, fuck. Like it doesn't, it's not like the stream falls off crazy like after an ad break, but so many people leave, but then they just come like right back after like 5 minutes. It's like, fuck, man. I wish there was a better solution. It's painful to look at that, dude. Might be evidence of ad block. I don't believe that. I don't know. I'm not sure if that would line up. Yeah, Fistful of Paintballs and Lowlight Crow. Thank you guys both for the 5 gifted bombs. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Saving 10 undeserving souls. Not undeserving of a sub, but like undeserving. Well, I don't know that, but like undeserving of getting a bunch of ads. They don't deserve the ads. God bless. Thank you. Twitch is very aggressive with ad block. Yeah, they've put in a lot of measures to really try and prevent you from using ad block or being able to in the first place. Should have marked my death. X-Hats, it depends on the stream, because sometimes some streamers will run more ads than others. And there could be a lot of reasons for that. It could be contractual. Sometimes their ad incentive just gives them a better number for a higher amount of ads, and that's what they pick. So yeah, it's definitely like, you'll get more ads on some streams because despite the fact that we're required to run ads, some people are able to control them, others aren't. I'm not exactly sure what would lead people to not be able to control the amount of ads that they run, because I am able to control them. I just run mine every hour for 2 minutes. I could definitely discipline myself to do it during downtime so it doesn't happen during like pinnacle moments, which would greatly improve audience retention, I feel. But just nervous I would like forget at some points, but I am like working on setting up some things. After like looking at my channel analytics over the last couple of days and seeing those dips, I'm like, I would prefer if this was during downtime so that, you know, people didn't miss out on like really key moments because of fucking mid-rolls. Contributors control how many ads are in each ad break. I'm only gonna speak for myself because I don't know the technical terms of like other contracts and things like that. I can control when ads, basically like, I have the ability to control how many ads are ran per hour. I can control how long each ad break duration is. So 30 seconds, 1 minute, 2 minutes, that type of thing. I have mine set up to where it's every hour, it's a 2-minute break, and that's it. But I could set it up to where it's a, how do I get out of here? I decided to go a different way, and I hate myself for that now. Oh, I found a bastion in the meantime. I go to there. So I could set it up to be like 1 minute every 30 minutes, but... And then, I can also take it off auto-scheduling and run them manually instead, so they don't have to be automatic. Maybe some other stuff. The streamers get a portion of Twitch Turbo. I don't know what our contracts say about Turbo, if I'm gonna be honest. I never really looked into it because I always figured that it's just a significantly smaller fraction of our revenue that wouldn't really make a giant difference at all. But I don't know how that works exactly. This sucks. I'm just gonna go back to the direction I went. I don't want to dig out anymore. Turbo's sick though. I have Turbo myself. It's really good for mobile viewing. It's expensive, but without it, mobile viewing on or viewing on the Twitch mobile app is just not a possible thing. Like every stream, like if you're shuffling between multiple streams, you just get hit with every fucking pre-roll in existence. I would recommend the Switch personally to Twitch Turbo. It's just a significantly better viewing experience. Remember, stay hydrated and stretch your legs every so often? I don't know, man. I kind of heard blood clots are in right now. Oh, yo, wait, it's not what it looks like. Listen, it's not what it looks like. Okay, you gotta hear me out, I promise. A shulker box will alert them, so I'm not going to do that. It's not what it looks like, man. It's not what it looks like. Where was the bastion that I came across? I have no idea. I'm just getting out. I was there. Okay. Bridge. Sauce and toss, my brother. No gold here? Am I in the right spot? I swear I'm in the right spot. Damn, no gold spawn. I am the avatar of I am the Blackstone avatar. Long ago, the nations lived in harmony. You know what, man? It's been a little bit since I've watched it. And I'll just be honest, I'll give my opinion on it, alright? Koro's kind of forgettable for me. I absolutely loved the artwork. Actual series itself was beautiful. Don't get me wrong, scenery and locations and everything. Gorgeous, the way they did the painting for the imagery. Gorgeous. But the series itself, like, I don't know, man. When I think about Avatar, all my memory goes to Atla. Korra doesn't really come up too much in my head. I don't know. Watched through both fully. Like, it wasn't a bad series by any means. There were some confusing points at some parts, but yeah, I don't know. I didn't read the novels, no. Would you say that the novels are worth reading?
Hey.
That was my favorite series ever. It's really good. It's really good. Really enjoyed them. Find they really helped fill in the missing gaps and tie up loose stories. That might be worth it for me to read out then. Yeah, I think I might do that. Where are they purchasable? It's like any standard bookstore for the most part. Just like you can find them everywhere type of deal. I watched Korra first and liked it? Interesting approach. Interesting. Favorite Avatar character, go? Toph is up there. Toph is definitely up there. I really like the Kyoshi Warriors. I really liked their storyline and their involvement in the series. I thought the Kyoshi Warriors were great. Zeno really did some nether bending today. All right, let's do a little bit of villager switching. So I would like to get some toolsmiths online for iron trading because I don't really want to go chopping down a lot of wood. And the problem that I have with Fletcher's is that because the trade goes from 32 to 7 with supply and demand, I don't know if supply and demand can push a trade over what its default value would be. I think it can, but I just want to try out iron trading for emeralds before I get a raid farm set up at the very least. Because we have a ton of iron that's just kind of sitting there doing nothing right now. Like, we got 6,100 iron. And I can at least be chucking that in the face of some villagers to try and get some, you know, emeralds going. Because, I'm going to be honest, I'm running low. I'm nearly out of emeralds. And I know, like, raid farm is the next sensible step. My mental ain't there right now, and this is much cheaper to do right now. So, like, I'm just going to make some toolsmiths and things. And, yeah, so that's what we're going to do for the time being. At least for right now. So I'm gonna make some gapples. I'm gonna take some villagers over. We'll probably just need 4, to be honest with you. I don't think I'm gonna be trading that much iron. Because I only wound up curing 4 Fletchers, which is because these were the only guys that I was able to get fully done. So we spent a lot of golden apples on them. But yeah, I think same basic understanding for the toolsmiths. So yeah, that's the aim for that. So we'll grab the weakness potions. We also have arrows of weakness. Chat, if I shoot a villager with a weakness, or I shoot a zombie villager with a weakness arrow, wouldn't that do the same thing? Like that would, and I could throw a gapple on it and that would work too, right? Okay, cool. So we do have these. That's nice. I don't think I have any weakness arrows from a Fletcher's raid, unfortunately, which is kind of suck, to be honest. But let me do a little bit of golden apple crafting here. So we looted a little bit from the bastions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we'll just get 8 for right now if we want to double cure these guys. Not sure if that'll be worth it or not, but what time of the day is it? All right, so we got to go in a cave. Cool. Not that big of a deal. Be careful not to kill it, though. I'll try my best. But, like, what if I used the piercing arrow and just lined up 4 zombie villagers and I just weaknessed all of them? Does that work, or does only the first mob hit with piercing get the tipped arrow effect? Is it all of them, or is it just one? Should work to work with slowness. Oh, true. Oh, yeah. Actually, true. Yeah, it worked with slowness. Okay, yeah, then it would work with... Okay, that's the function. I'm not sure what in my brain made me think that there would be a reason that it wouldn't work that way, but I don't know. Questions are worth asking, even stupid questions like that one. Stupid idiot. So yeah, let's try and find a cave down here and not get ourselves killed. Try not to one-shot our villagers as well, you know? Does anybody have these villagers unlocked? I think H unlocked these villagers. Not sure why he went into that first, but... Hey, you know, if it works, it works. Hello, mineshaft. Good block. One moment, please. Nice. Good one. Apple? Come here, bud. Only one of you. This shouldn't cleave backwards, but I don't want to test it. Sure. That was definitely a decision that happened. The fuck did I do this before? Back to this whole thing, are we? Yes, we are. Welcome back to day 1 of Vault Hunters. Let's actually just do it in a line down this way. Make it easiest. Oh, hello, Calcite. Oh, let's do it this way, actually. Please stop being complicated. Hmm. Does a zombie villager infect the villager? I've never tried that before. Interesting. We got a sequence down here. Now, class, it's important to practice good hygiene, at least if you want to rock with my team. Okay. I want to try this. I have an opportunity to do it. I want to give us a shot. Quite literally, I want to give us a shot. Hold on. Hey, how you doing? So, let me do a little bit of... hold on. Let me try this. I'm gonna put you away. I can't put a quiver... You can't quiver a shulker box. Or you can't shulker box a quiver. Interesting. Just to get this out of the way, though, can I at least put the quiver in the chest? That should not be a problem, right? Let me just do a little, dump off of you. Thank you. Do a little shoot of you. And that should charge up. Yep. Wait. Yeah! Bro, that's so good! Wait, this is kind of a pretty sick little system I got here, man. Damn, weakness arrows are pretty nice. All right, sweet. These guys are gonna be great. Look at that, man. If only it took one golden apple and not 4 still. Because it's not really the weakness arrows or the potions that are the problem, it's the apples, but, you know, if only, whatever. Pick up the weakness arrow, please. Can't really reach it. Don't really want to get in there and have him hit me for some reason to kill him. Shoot them with a golden apple arrow forehead? God, you're so right. I wish somebody would just shoot me with some calories so I didn't have to eat ever again. Your forehead officially the size of Peyton Manning's with how big of a brain move that was? Oh my god, can Peyton Manning finally commentate my videos? Can I get Peyton Manning on a Monday night special for my Valhunter stream this week? And thank you very much for the 46 months, by the way. I appreciate that. How you doing? And Adam Fair, thank you very much for the thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate the brand new sub. And Dakota Hansen, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. If it hits all 4 creatures, the arrow breaks, if I recall. Oh, really? Sunday, November 20th, 2022. Something that I didn't think about, and I'm hoping this shouldn't be an issue, right? After curing them, I can change their profession. Right? So I just realized that I didn't give these guys the profession that I wanted them to have. But I can change the profession and it'll still hold over the... Yeah? Okay, good. Thank God. Okay, I kind of forgot that step. Fuck. They're not locked, right? No, I haven't traded with these guys. Yeah, I know that at the minimum. Unfortunately, I think to get Peyton Manning to commentate over your Volunteer streams, I mean, Eli has to be there too. It's in his contract. Bro, bring the whole family. I got anything against Eli. I didn't root for any teams that he played on. I have no reason to not like him. Is the Glaze playlist? No, it's a different one. It's my hip hop rap R&B playlist. Send you a link. There you go. My dad went to school with them? That's sick. How do I get a pizza by my name? You gotta sub to the channel. Hey, bud. There's a blank villager right there. You sub to the channel. It's $5 a month. Or if you link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you can sub for free using your Amazon Prime Gaming feature on Twitch. Once a stream or once a month. Pretty cool, you know. Any Prime gamers before they axe that feature? It's going to happen. It's not confirmed, but like at this point, how could it not be? So for supply and demand purposes, so we're working with the iron tray, which is 4 iron to 1 emerald. I'm imagining curing them once should bring that 4 iron to 1. Like, there's no way that it wouldn't. Is it worth curing them a second time over to have any positive effect on how many trades it would take for that number to go back up in with supply and demand? Or is it just pointless? Pretty much. I don't know how that works exactly. Pointless until you lock in. So we're good with just this for right now then? Later trades might be nice to have lower. I don't think there's anything from a toolsmith that I really need like super cheap trades for. I'm not getting many of those items specifically, you know what I mean? If it was diamond gear that we could then later grind down using whatever mod that is, I think it's thermal or something like that, to get diamonds then maybe, but otherwise a cheap bell. Is the bell from a toolsmith? I thought it was from an armorsmith. No, a bell's from an armorsmith, not a toolsmith. Or the armorer. Unless they have them in toolsmiths as well too. Oh, it's both? Interesting. I think it's a bit too expensive for my blood right now. I'm gonna hold on to the gapples. Alright, so I think we're good then. Thanks, bitch. Later, bitch. Shellgun hole still? Yes. Good catch, thank you. I'll also grab some amethyst while I'm here as well too. Didn't know silk touching does that. Interesting. Quiver? Yeah. Quiver me this, chat. Fuck off! You can't interact with the waystones unless you have the mod. Even if you're given the waystones physically, you can't do anything with them. Or some, my guy. Stop being correct. Alright, so we need to make... Gotta make some crafting tables. Wait, no, it's not literally not how you do that. We gotta get some planks. Gotta do a little bit of planking stanking. And I need some iron. We need some smithing tables. Thinking... I'm not really using any of you guys, am I? Not really. Slowness arrows we're not doing anything with because tipped arrows aren't something we're meant to be using inside of the vault. So these guys kind of don't do anything at the moment because they're not cured. So we're going to be replacing you. Sorry, buds, but your time is over. Today is the end. You might not have anticipated that, but sometimes things just end. Fuck. Aware. Thought these weren't supposed to do that. Still. Why was I just able to do that? Hmm. Hmm. Welcome to the home! This is like, who the fuck are these guys? From one trade? From one cure, it went down from 36 to 11. The fuck is wrong with you stingy bastards? Why are you cured you all 5 times and you brought it down by maybe like 7 at most at once? What the hell? Well, I'll tell you what, the toolsmiths, I'm with y'all, you know? God blessed, man. I don't use HBOM's converter because it's not my converter. Let's shovel you up. By the way, Clutch Kex, thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. Hardware D, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Just Goose, thank you for the primer. Thank you, thank you. And Toasty, thanks for hooking up with a gifted sub. Appreciate that. Thanks for the primer, chat. Getting lots for people to use. Well, that's good. I don't want to use it though. Oh. Oh, I got piped. Oh, that's awkward. I got piped. That hurts. Fuck. Like, what if I need cheap pipe? Damn it. Oh. Oh, okay, wait, no, hold on. I looked at this and I thought I was off. At least this one got iron. Okay, so 3 of them are good. Wait, so yeah, I don't... Wait, no, oh. Hey, bud. No, you're gonna go into my inventory. Go take a swim. Welcome to your first swimming lesson at the YMCA. Today we're gonna do a backstroke. Oh, that's good, baby. Oh, that's good, baby. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice thing right there. I don't know why I keep doing that when I literally have a clock on the wall. Oh, that's real good. One dive for... One cure. A single cure. Silk touch? How? What is wrong with you all? Are you kidding me? I'm about to lose my damn mind. That's my silk touch spoon right there. Like, we're good. This is ridiculous, dude. I never thought in the day and the time. But here we are. That's ridiculous. You learn something new every day. Will Monster Crusher that breaks out into diamonds? I think it's... Which one is it? Is it thermal? Yeah, it's the pulverizer from thermal. So thermal pulverizer will take a tool and give it a diamond. Boots 3, or any armor 3 diamonds. Yeah. So we need thermal series for that. Wait until he learns about armor smiths? No, but see, the thing is, like, if I get too comfortable with these villagers, I'm never gonna make a raid farm. It's gonna be real bad. It's gonna be really bad. So glazed orange apple you got there, Pin and JEI? I was just looking at, like, different food options, and there was this filling by Spout where you combine an apple with honey, and it would give you a honeyed apple. It's, like, interesting because it's 1 saturation bar less than a gapple, but it's 1 food bar more than a gapple. So it's just interesting. And it's 1/4 of a bucket too. So like you get honey online, you could have food like this. But yeah. So 4 hunger bars, 6.5 saturation. It's interesting. I've just been kind of keeping it pinned there. Just because, you know. Is there an overworld border on the server? There's a border in the end dimension, so I'm assuming there's a border in the overworld, yeah. Thanks, Mito. Appreciate that. Get you more of the honey dabble, like caramelize it? No, but you can liquefy it. Smoke it up in a generator. That's interesting. Smoking generator from iron furnaces will give us 32,000 RF. It's funny. Okay. Now next thing I gotta do is I gotta go out and get a ton of vault rock because I'm out. I'm out of vault rock. So I gotta get some more. Let's do a little cave-in. Where do I want to go for this? At level 20 are there new themes? Nothing's been talked about past level 20. One thing I did want to do actually was make a, oh yeah, I did that already. Keep that on me. Keep some wood in there in case we need it, you know? Actually, not dark oak. I'll also use the wood that we have the most of in case we need dark oak inside of the altar at any point. Do you remember Cosmic Sky? Of course I do. What do you mean? The raid farm has criteria I found interesting. Do share. Do you have any vault rock that was erroneously soaked touched on your system? I did at some point, and I already messed with that. Surely having the cobblestone in my inventory will make this easier on me. Where here looks like a good place to go into a cave? Actually, I think I know a spot. Where was that one village that I found ages ago? Toward the beginning of the series. Is it over here? Yeah, it was up here. No one's living up here, I don't think. There's sophisticated backpacks in this? Yeah, that's what the looting section of the research is based off of. All of this is built around sophisticated backpacks. I did a little bit of messing around in a single player world today with sophisticated backpacks, and it's pretty strong. Like, it's pretty good. Thinking about messing with that at some point, but probably not going to do it immediately. So I think I'd rather spend, outside of the vault compass, I think I'd rather make sure that I spend my research knowledge on overworld infrastructure before I worry too much about vault stuff. I know Abe and Ryan were considering going Kajirium. I think they're still planning to, and honestly, I might hop on that train as well. I did a little bit of thinking with Kajirium, and it looks, honestly, like, it looks really good. It's literally just a one-block solution. You have a spawner, you have the egg for the mob, put it in the corresponding spawner, put a chest under, and you're done. Like, that's literally it. It will eventually get to a point where I won't need my giant mob farm because Kajirium will probably just take care of that entirely. And we have 7 of those mystery eggs, so that could be pretty good. What the fuck? It's cool. It's a really nice cave. Oh, NVIDIA. I need a moment. Really want to look at something creative so bad when it comes out, but it depends on when the scale servers go up. So what's your guys' plans for Volunteers 118? Fill me in. What you guys plan on doing? Hopping on one of the main servers, the Escalia servers. Assuming that those come out. Or when those come out. Doing single player, doing co-op with anybody. Oh, sweet. There we go. Fuck. Do the spawn, please. What's going on with this thing? Come on with a daughter? Oh, it's so cool. Motherfucker! Closer. How much closer do I need to get? Why is the radius on them too? Oh my god. Bro, every other server I played on with these things, the radius is like 10. Well, that's a different... Well, that's different than what I'm used to. Huh. Apparently you kill the guys that pop out of there and they drop a shit ton of loot. Neat. Didn't think there was any good things about those. What's this song? Crying emoji? Clearly from the comedy section. Apparently. Listen to Lily Carner? It's like jazz rap? I haven't. Until now. Oh, that's going in the post. Stack's not bad. Pretty good soon. Yeah, I like the style so far. It's not bad. Thanks for the rec. Adelengi? Probably butchered that pronunciation. We'll send a few more of these. The beats are great. I always love a good piano behind a beat. Mmm. Where's all my vault rock? Thanks for the boost. I had to dry this cave up a little bit. Go back here. Surely something back here. Show me the rocks. Yeah, it was a nice mellow song. I like that. There we go. Oh, here we go. It's two separate nodes, or did the ravine cut off the middle? I think the ravine cut off quite a bit of the gen. Alright. Okay. Knox Hill too? I think I've listened to Knox Hill before. I have this song in my playlist. Yeah, I have this song by him in my playlist. Well, I'm gonna drop a few more of his in there now too. I got Feather by a name that I don't want to pronounce because I don't know if I want to butcher it or not. Interesting. All right. Give it a listen after this. Can people stop ruining good songs by putting fucking text message notifications in them, please? Thank you. Rip all that vault rock? Yeah. What a shame. We'll be good with this for now. That's good. I love those heights. Just the... Oh, man. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna check that one in there too. Those are some of the most popular ones. Yeah, I'll give it a listen. Song name? Damselfly by Loyal Carter. Feather by... Yeah, let me give a listen to this. Alright, so we got some vault rocks. Sweet. I said I like piano behind a beat, and you're like, hi. Boy, do I have something for you. I'm start picking those chromatic iron from the vaults. The stash is gone. Yeah, I'm lacking a little bit of the chroma iron. I mean, I was hoping that by the time that I get around to pouches and everything, that I'll just be able to pick up what's in the chest by default and not have to worry about manually selecting it. Bro, just get into the inventory, dude. Alright, I want to run a vault. So I'm gonna run a vault. But before I do that, though, I don't know why I grabbed that. Before I do that, though, I want to prep golden apples again. Or not golden apples, health potions again. In case we do that thing. Attempt that again. Need some health potions. Yup. Yup. That's a good beat. Throw it in the playlist too. Thank you for the rec. Anyone else got any song recs while I'm running it? I'm enjoying hearing this. Taking time to like find new music, something that I have to mentally prepare for. That's what I did pretty much on every flight to and from Maryland, was just like, I picked up the in-flight Wi-Fi and just browsed new music on Spotify during the entire flight. It was nice. Looking for this type of music specifically is what I'm requesting if anybody has any of that info. The OPG, they very much for the 3 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thanks for the 3 months. Thank you. So jealous streamers get to play it first. Hey, you know what? You know what they say about early adopters, right? We're just out here doing the Lord's work, so when you get it, it's in a little bit of a better state. Butterflies by Samsa. So double vouch. Plans for the 26th Republic release? Do believe so. Yeah, I'm alright off that one. Yeah, I feel like kind of got the like. It's not bad. It's just like the dude sounded like he was trying really quickly to tell me about this dream that he had before he forgot all of it, and that's was like the hastiness of the song. And I'm like, can we relax for just a little bit? Which pouch is more like an inventory upgrade rather than equipped chest. It looks extremely good when this guy was using it, but it's still something to manage like chokers. I mean, you can equip it to your back and hotkey it, I'm pretty sure. By the way, for everyone driving Rex, if I'm not playing them, I do often go back at these points in streams to reread them and check them out on my own time. So I appreciate it very much. Thank you for the insight. Thank you for the slice of your mind. You can't suck items straight to it? Yeah, you can. Yeah, just pick up for it. Imagine what Danks can do? They can do the same. To a better degree. Yeah, backpacks have this like memory toggle as well too, where it can remember what was in the slot and then only pick up those things if they're emptied. It's very, very cool from the little that I've looked at it. Do we get channel points song request? Um, maybe. I don't think that'd be that bad of an idea, to be honest. If I would just turn into random crap, nah, trust me, I wouldn't let that happen. I'm very particular about the music that I play on stream. I can take recommendations, but it wouldn't be like a, I'm gonna like you redeem this and you have to listen to it. Trust. I'm gonna change up everything. VOD viewers. I don't give a fuck. What's this dude gonna run a vault? Once you get DMCA? So, possibly, but I have my audio split to where the music doesn't play in VODs, and that's what goes up on Twitch after the stream is done, basically. There are live DMCA strikes, but I haven't gotten one. And generally, I think I manage music well enough for that not to happen. Could always happen, don't get me wrong, but... yeah. As of now. As of now. I can check my Twitch dashboard after the stream, and then tomorrow we just start playing nothing but copyright-free EDM. I'm gonna put a waystone down my villager area. I don't exactly have the cleanest entrance to there. Good enough. Sure, figure out why your audio in VODs is broken? Is that still a thing? I thought that got fixed ages ago. Wait, holy fuck, I forgot about that. That got fixed, didn't it? I swear that was fixed for a while. Fix what? I used to have this error, some weird shit with my stream VODs where if you watched it in anything but source, the audio would desync like by 8 seconds. So if you guys go to my VODs, if you're not watching in 1080p source quality, you turn to like 720p or lower, the audio would just not line up with the video. No issues? Thank Christ. Okay. That was I could not figure out what the issue with that was, but I changed some codecs, and I think Twitch might have also changed something on their end that solved it, but yeah, that's good. Thank God. Good. Okay, good. Happy about that. Very happy about that. Nice waystone, bud. Having to download the VOD and sync it? Oh my God, man. Oh no, dude. Yeah, I think we're doing a little bit of vaulting. I think we're doing a little bit of vaulting or something. Save still on? God damn. Abe really do be supplying people with the hours on hours of VOD content. What a fucking legend. I think the person's confused because no music for VODs. Oh, yeah, that's not the issue. The no music on VODs is intentional. But yeah, no, the bug that I was talking about was completely separate from that problem. Completely different. Alright. My pearls. Put that away. My nether rack. Rack my nether, please? Thank you. What does that mean exactly? Can you elaborate? So the guy who has done 12-hour streams as of late? Yeah, I know. I'm not the only one. Okay, cool. Oh, what's in the shard shot for the day? Okay. The mod box probably not worth it. The alloy, expensive for an alloy.
You mentioning a strategy to quick loot chests. Something about offhand. I remember you mentioning it to Jordan and X33N. Could you explain the method perchance?
Oh, for 500 bits, I'll do a lot more than just explaining. Yeah, I got you. Let me go ahead and do a little demonstrate here. So, fast looting utilizing double clicking, alternating between left click and either your offhand or an inventory or a hotbar slot is done kind of like this. So, if you have like a bunch of items like this, just spread out bullshit, and there's like a bunch of crap around here or whatever, right? Like, the way we do it in speedruns, you know, you're looting like a chest that's just whatever, like it's got a bunch of this stuff in it, right? And so you don't have any of this. Maybe you did, maybe you don't, but basically the way that I do it utilizes my offhand. So I typically don't offhand anything. Offhanding something will just basically shove whatever's in your offhand in your inventory. Pretty much you hold shift, and while hovering over an item, you do offhand click, offhand click. So bang, 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 bang. But you do it a little bit faster, so like that. And that'll basically put, it'll bring it to your offhand initially, but then it'll take the items and shove all of them into your first available hotbar slot. You can also control that by doing the numbers. So if I was holding 4, for example, so hold shift and then over rotten flesh do 4 left click, 4 left click. That'll force it into there and then move it. It's the furthest right, sorry, the furthest right available hotbar slot to fill that item. The reason why I use offhand is because in an instance where my entire hotbar is filled, if I was to do a number like 4, it would shove that item in my hotbar off into my inventory, which typically is a pretty big deal. But doing your offhand will just put it in your inventory and leave your hotbar alone. So hold shift F for offhand or whatever your offhand key is. Offhand click, left click. Like that. So it's basically just bang, 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 bang with your fingers. And it's really fun because once you get like a feeling down for it, looting chests becomes so much better. Like it's a really, really nice feature. I don't know exactly why it works. I've never slowed it down, actually thought about it, but yeah. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. Appreciate that. Your pearls? Yeah, don't worry. I'm not going in right now. Like 2 seconds. Your pearls? What are you going to clutch on to? Alright. Chakra boxes are empty. What we got in here? So actually, before we go in, I brewed all the potions because in the instance that I'd want to fight a boss, I might think about it. But honestly, I don't know. So the thing is, the last boss fight that I did went horribly. And I don't suddenly expect the next one to go significantly better. I don't have tank. I was thinking about running tank for killing a boss. But I don't know whether or not I might just want to wait to get haste right now and not prioritize bosses for the time being. So I might not go for a boss if I do wind up getting in there, just because of how much damage they deal and the fact that, I don't know, my weapon's not that great. It's okay, but yeah, I don't know. I just gotta do a little bit more thinking before I just chuck myself at a boss again. There's strats around it and there's different ways of doing it, but yeah. So anyway, hopefully Scab we can run that down, but otherwise I think we're just gonna go around for a little bit of loot. Chris seems to be working on bosses, which is big. I don't know if that's intentional or not though, and I don't really want to like. I don't really want to get used to doing that if it's not meant to be an intended feature and if it's going to be removed at some point. Strength potions. Yes, I have a strength potion in here. Is that a question or is it a blank statement? Pearl hangs don't work on servers, right? No. Pearl hangs involve render distance manipulation and you can't turn down the render distance of a server. Can you get crit strike chance? I can. Just don't think I want to spend the skill points in order to do that. It's not a guaranteed 100% crit until I get 10 skill points. I don't really have that allocation at the moment. In terms of skills that I have right now, I do have enough for another if I wanted to. Actually. I've almost got enough for 2 more. I do have the black opal for that, but I think I might want to save the black opal for some overworld things. Because we might be looking into some mods when I get out of here. I just want to run one vault and then we're going to get back into overworld infrastructure sheet. Maybe level down crystal skill a boss? Then I get worse loot and stuff. Alright. I got everything, we're good. Alright. Here. What you got for me today? Oh boy. Alright. We'll just do our best, you know? Don't need to be marking off any of this because I got the vault compass. Poggies. I think we'll look around for... Ooh. Hello. Nice little start to everything. Yeah. Hey, guys. Stop throwing that at me. Calm down. Woo! What are you doing just sitting there not moving? Saucy guy? How did cleave not affect you? No mob sounds? They're low. Oh yeah, they're pretty low. I should have hostile mob sounds pretty low in comparison to everything else. So I want to be grabbing the, oh boy. Hey guys. Holy shit, so we're gonna have some creepers this fall, huh? What exactly was in here? Hello, Black Opal. It is so nice to meet your acquaintance. Very cool. Thanks for the opal. Unsure exactly what's going on with that, but no matter. Yeah, I want to try clearing up rooms a little bit more than I typically do. Seeing if I can find some dungeons and such. That could be fun to do, you know? So I haven't really been looking for dungeons all too much. I know this guy was talking about, some dungeons he's been... Ow, son of a bitch, man. Alright, fine, dude. I'll chuck up the hostels. Dude, snuck up out of nowhere, man. Alright, who told me to grab the yellow concrete? Who did it? Show yourselves who did it. Treasure concrete. Omega. That was pretty mega. Wow. Hell of a lot going on there, that's for sure. Oh, hello there. Pick iron, you're low. No, I'm grabbing a little bit, but it's hard to convince myself to actually do it. I mean, if you're just gonna extinguish from up here because I'm within range, like, I'm content with that. No problem with me. It is actually insane how much damage a single husk deals. I kind of think it should be illegal, but you know what? Like, I can't really say much. Ah! What are you just standing there for? You have a way up? Yeah, you do. Get up here. Continue from there. You don't want egg? I had some egg this morning. This afternoon. Gotta stop lying about being awake in the morning, man. It's not doing myself any favors or any good. Oh, you went for a little trip there, did you? Jesus. A lot of junk going on here. The magnet is fun, but it's also, without proper storage, kind of a nuisance. I think it's just the amount of items that I'm picking up in general, though, and not necessarily just the magnet. Oh my. I didn't mean to drop. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm not 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 dead. Everything's fine. Just calm down. Let me do my thing. Well, I didn't mean to slip down there. Head ass looking ass. Calm down.
Hunters isn't your favorite. Don't worry, we won't tell Senior Swede.
Senior Swede. Don't tell, Ball Hunters is definitely my favorite. Thumbs up. 5-star review. Frick you, man. I don't know. Ragnamod was, like, pretty fun, but also, as much as I enjoy the company with Zine and Jordan, Ragnamod was just a lot of, like, inventory simulator. I feel like outside of that, I didn't really get much of an opportunity to see what else the pack offered. So I don't know how highly I'd put Ragnamod itself on the list. But I don't know what other major mod packs I played, like, fully through outside of Ball Hunters that weren't just, like, for content's sake. Above All Hunters? When did I say that? Why is this thing not talking? Random or Vol Hunters? I don't know what that is. Well, if it's better than Vol Hunters, then clearly you need to get familiar with it, Iscal. I never mess around with all the mods, any of those iterations of it. Hello. Where are you running, Sue? Where is he going? So Scout, Ragnamod is a series that I was playing, well, we're about to finish, me, Zine, and Jordan. And, it's interesting because it's like a, I don't know how much you'd like it. because it's like a quest book style mod pack where you basically have to start out with using this one mod, and then once you get to a point in that mod, it allows you to use the next one. You kind of go down the line until you eventually can utilize creative mode items basically at endgame. It's a weird simplification of the way that I'm putting it, but it makes sense when you actually look at it. It's not bad by any means. It just is a lot of like crafting, but you do learn a lot about like every single mod if you were to play it yourself. I miss out on a lot because, you know, we had to split between us three, so sometimes we would be tackling different mods between the three of us. But yeah, it was kind of cool. I learned a little bit more about immersive engineering through that. After Vault Hunter Season 2 had it, and this one no longer does. I craft back, played a lot of those. Yeah, you'd get it then. That was like the first one that I've done, really, where it had like the quest book, and it's like, here's the thing you do today, and here's the thing you'll do tomorrow, and the thing you do the next day, and the next day. It's cool, but again, it is a lot of like, craft this, do that. That's basically what you have to do. I really had a fun time with... Was it Mad Pack 3 that I played with Vic? I think it was Mad Pack 3. I liked Mad Pack 3. We didn't go full in depth on it, but the time that I did spend there was entertaining. I enjoyed it. It's also just nice to hang with Vic and do a series with him again. Not to say like at that time I wasn't really recording with him, because I was, but yeah. It was fun. Oh, I hate the way this spawner's set up. I'm not going to be able to get in there before it procs again. Stay away from me and leave me alone. I'm going to the living. Oh, hey, buddy. Why you... The fuck? What's going on here? Jesus. I'm getting shooked out. Oh, no. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. You don't like getting meleeed there, do you, buddy? What the... Calm down! Back off of me! Back off of me! God damn it, I hate you so much. I don't think I get this in time, but I'm gonna try. God damn it. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. Mob egg is very pog. Very stoked about grabbing that. Did I get this over here? I don't think I did. Definitely did not. Those health pots are plenty. That they are. Identical room that I was just in? Or the one before it? I think so. Should have gone into my inventory. I think it did. fuck is this? I don't know where the spawner to that thing is. I'm getting the hell out of there. First poison in a bit. Experience. Yeah, sure. Mystery bulks. Pretty good. Not finding any dungeons. I just don't think I'm looking in the right areas. This guy, you gotta teach me how to find dungeons more reliably. Trying to like clear out rooms a little bit more full than I normally do. Love seeing that. Yeah, where did those husks come from down here? I have no idea. Nothing here. Oh, it came from right up there. I didn't see that little spot. That dude had a last stand. What the hell? Heyo. Hi. Oh my. That's interesting looking POI right there.
Have you ever responded to a "Hey Peter" with Peter? I hardly know, seems like a missed opportunity if not.
You know, I usually just run up the response of just repeating back, "Hey, Peter." And that's kind of the way it goes. Ooh, it's a cool area. Damn, sick looking POI right here. Neat. Not a dungeon, but a nice little tucked away POI. Very cool, very cool. Alright, let's get back home, yeah? Vault compass. Take me back. Take me out of here. Why do they leave the golden carrots? Just out of habit of not picking them up for some reason. I don't know why. It's good with me. We got some stuff out of that vault. I'm a figment of my own imagination, and I don't know if I'm real or not. Interesting. Someone stole my experience. The protocol for this is just to run another vault and not get both experiences afterwards. Like it just happened twice at that point. Hold on. Thank you. I did survive. It's a positive. If only I could read about the vault I survived. Very stoked about the black opal. Hey chat, anybody down for a cheeky, it's a very quick, very small little gamba. But anybody down for a little gamba on some black opes? One minute. Hmm. We're gonna give this one a spread. It's a 1 minuter. Be quick. How much do we get? We have Fortune 4 from Van Miner. The range is 0 to 5. Run it up. The original gambit was going to be, do we net more than 1 opal? Or do we net more than 0 opal? So it's literally going to be nothing or anything. I think I like this idea a little better. Thanks to the Larimar. Oh, Hunter ability. Nice. I have that. Oh my god, I have that ability. Alright, it's mostly 2 and 3. No surprise there. Nearly triple the amount of people believing 0 than 5. Alright. I should have done the original Gamba. I should have done the original Gamba, man. That would have been a good ratio. $39 experience out of that vault. God damn. God damn. Oh. Interesting. My pink, my pink color was because of rubidium? Huh. Mine's always red. Oh, it's not, like that black transparent color. When he looks at the water, it rendered correctly, otherwise it didn't. What? That's so strange. What the fuck? That's that performance increase. Interesting. Interesting. Honey bottle. Oh shit. I should have filtered that. Do I got wheat? Yes, I do. You know what else I got? I got hay bales. Appreciate the 500 DVA. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't continue to cause any like other surprise issues, Rubidium specifically, because I can't play the game without Rubidium. Stuff's just way too laggy and it causes hitching and things like that. I'm just grateful Rubidium even exists, but I thought I had looted a bit more from this vault. I thought I looted a bit more. What did I? Where are my relics, man? You went with 3080? Who's got the 3080? What are those little skulls? Those are little eternal things. Eternal souls. The soul of a fallen eternal found in boss crates once you have at least one eternal. Use the crafting ingredient. Don't know if that's exactly true anymore. But yeah, they're used for soul flaming, they're used for the spirit extractor, they're used for the mystery hostile eggs, and the infused eternal souls that's used for the statue. Do they have 3080? I don't know. I got 1080 that apparently terrifies people. Apparently my 38 or my 1080 scares people. Statue's still a mystery to my knowledge, and whatever it is, I don't want to know. Alright, chat, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll run a vault down. $580? Maybe I should, you know? Dude, if you had a 1080 Ti, or if you had a 12900K and a 580 in the same computer, would it just like refuse to turn on out of spite? It would just know the hardware it was given and be like, hey, yo, fuck this guy. All my lungs not work. Hey, I'd like some, can I get some vault gear and some crafting? So give me some gilded chests and such, you know, like, give me some loot. Let me get some loot. Oh my god, I entered a vault. 6-0, but don't think we're killing any bosses today. And we got a little desert guy. Alright, so it's a west-facing vault. Just good to know for my general direction. Good to know for the general direction of things. How do you just, like, walk through arrows? That's my question that I have for you. If you could finish the paper and put it on my desk by tomorrow morning, that'd be great. Gotta stop jumping into mobs. I think that is a reason why I take a lot of damage compared to other hunters, is the way that I go for crits sometimes. I'm a little bit lazy with my jumps. And I'll just, like, bash my head into, Oh, yeah, no, the compass works great. Oh, speaking of... The compass works fantastic. Very, very good. I'm gonna be honest, I'm surprised why it was made so cheap. Oh! Two for the price of one? Say less. Do I even have enough? Wait a minute. Oh my god, I do. Holy fuck, I didn't think. Oh my god, I was. Oh my god, I was about to be. Oh my lord. Oh man, my feels. What would have happened there? I don't want to talk about it. I don't even want to think about it. It's not my reality. Life is good. Life is fine. Everything is a-okay. Let's do a little bit of that moving around. Yeah, thank you. Okay, cool. Give me my buns. Give me that schmeat. Yes, man. Yes, dude. It's so huge. Pretty good, you know? Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, baby. Where was this room when Iskal and I were versing each other in Knowledge Essence? Oh, my lord. Getting out of there. I didn't know that the poison when it hits the silverfish spawns more silverfish. That is a very unique mechanic that I wasn't aware of until right now. Huh. Alright, you know what? 24 living chests? And none of them were mob trapped either, so that's a clean escape. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Not a single complaint here. Wendar, not today. Not ever, to be honest with you. Wendar is just a little not worth it right now is all. I miss mine rooms. I'll find one for you soon. Don't worry. We've been in a drought. I agree with you. Have not seen one this season. It's literally been months. I'll do the best that I can. What the? So what's up there? It's so good. Wait. see. This might proc on me. Oh, we're good. It's a living kind of day. I'm just feeling alive. POIs, mod check? POIs, mod check? Hello. Found the POI. What exactly is the move here? Oh, it's an entire entrance on that way. I just kind of went, I did the up move. Right, can we fix that? Thank you. Don't knock me off. A lot going on here. Oh my. Well, that's scary as shit. I see the spawner. I think we're good. Oh! Give me that. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. I gotta find out where they're coming from first. Yeah. Yeah. This is a, oh. This dungeon's got a little bit of everything in it, doesn't it? That's cool. It's got a regular chest, got a mine room. Why am I not using a silk touch? Why did I bring my fortune pick? Why do I have this? It's a dungeon of all trades. That's kind of cool. I want to know what's up there. Hey. I would be taking those, thank you. Haven't found many of those today so far. I see you over there. More livings! Starting to get a feeling for what this vault is, you know? Yeah, put my pearls away somewhere. Where'd my pearls go? There they are. I don't know about that one exactly, but whatever you want, hey, whatever you identify as. I'm gonna be the last one to tell you that you're wrong. You know? You live your life. Don't think that should have worked the way that it did, but here we are.
Somebody needs to hit on Brandon by calling him a POI. Pete of interest.
So is that somebody not the person who just chucked me a $5 to bring that up? Oh, come on. No way it didn't detonate there. Man. There's literally a spawner right up top there. Let's see.
My girlfriend would disapprove. I need somebody to be my fall guy.
That's the 1K. Our brain's not too slick with returns on that joke at the moment. I do apologize, but I appreciate the donos. Well, that spawner's probably procking again, huh? Oh my god. Hey, back up for me. Woo, baby. This probably gets me again. Oh, I missed the swing. I see you back there. God damn it. Go on. Give me a spawn. Thank you. Alright, where are they? I'll look at another dang candle and think that's a coin stack. I'm gonna lose my mind. Is there a reason you're not using fear more often? You mean ever? It's not really in my mental to use it. But I think that if I was in a life or death situation, like literally about to die, I'd probably give it a play. Hello? Do we have time for you? What do you need? What the fuck? What a needy guy. Jesus. Peter, you evolve because you've got a point of interest I'd like to plunder. You mean survive? Plunder got written off the table. Appreciate the hundo bits though, thank you. I need to do some speed running before I start tackling these rooms this way. Is it pink epic? Yep. That's why those that color combo is so epic. You know what I think the difficult thing about block jumping like this is that all the blocks are very smooth in color, so it's hard to tell like where I'm gonna land exactly. I think that might just be like the main problem that I'm having. I also already have so much shit. I have no room for anything, man. It's a yellow. Ow, man. Just bring yours and your shulk? Yeah, I don't have an Omega, and I have 2 epics. I have no means of being able to complete this room as it currently is. Couches might be the call next. You're not exactly wrong is the thing. That's pink. Still need an Omega in general. And I still need 3 more pinks, actually. I have no idea how many I need. Holy fuck, I have 0 room. I literally have no room to be collecting anything right now. I do not have space. I have all this stuff in my inventory that I normally would not be grabbing, but just going into my inventory because of the magnet and such. Watching these jumps fascinates me. I feel like I could take that as an insult or a compliment, depending on how I'm feeling. Oh, it's a vault diamond. Hello. Thank you for that. What about the knowledge essence? Can I have one of those too, please? Thank you much. Nice block. What else is here? Okay, nothing that I need. Fuck, man, I'm so bad! Oh, God, dude. Oh, just leave me alone. I hate my stupid... hate everything. What is my inventory right now, dude? I'm building with a shulker box!
Do you ever play a game so much that you start trying to hit a keybind for it in different games? I have been grinding New World and auto walk everywhere, so I just hit my auto walk key constantly in Minecraft even though it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, that's kind of how it'd be. There's a pink. Surely there's an Omega on the floor or the ceiling. Oh, brother. Nice. There's no dump spot? Kind of ridiculous that there's no place to relieve yourself in this room. Like, you'd figure that, you know, they'd have that for you, with it being a public access and all. Kind of messed up, man. Kind of messed up. Did they disable the Pickering in this room yet? They kind of just disabled the Pickering from everything. Not exactly, just, oh my god. Just get off of my... I hate everything. I gotta go, dude. I have to leave. I have to leave the vault. I must depart from the vault in a moment. there is surely the last one. You're very good for that room, actually. I just haven't had the opportunity to use it. Oh my god, man! I blew 2 of those rooms. Not a single Omega on either of them. I am being insulted right now. Stoneling Farm? I'm on it. Yeah, I would be down to try the Pickering in there, to be honest with you. Just Pickering takes a pog. So it's a little bit difficult to craft at the moment. You know, that and the Stoneling, so it's not only difficult in resources, but also difficult, like actually difficult. And also, you know, the fear of death in a vault and then losing the Pickering with having invested a pog into it. I'm just saying, I've died with the 3 Pickerings I've had on me, and they've all been pretty quickly after I've made the Pickerings. I don't know what it is about that item. I think it gives me a false sense of confidence when I shouldn't have it. Do I have all my shulkers? Have I at least... Oh my god, okay. I thought I didn't have the purple one. Okay, alright. Are we good? Can I exit my inventory? Alright, get me out of this vault. Hey, Iskel. Yeah, so the good news is I'm surviving. The bad news is I think I might be owed 2 vaults worth of experience. The panel has not come up on the last 2 vaults that I've ran. I figured I'd get this one in the next... Well, I just exited the vault, and the display thing didn't come up, and I'm not getting any experience. That happened in the vault before this, too, and I figured it just happened where I needed to run a second vault to get it, but this one also didn't proc. Did you update? I updated on stream. Did you update to that emergency jar last night? Let me check, actually. Emergency jar. I might actually not have. Huh? Hold on a sec. Yo. Six, 7. I did not. That would explain it. So no experience? I don't know. I have no idea right now. I gotta figure that out. Thank you for redeeming raffles when I'm not in the game. Don't redeem. I'm not connected. I'm not connected. I was connected for all of that. I'm not connected at the moment, though. La, 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 la. Ads on Twitch suck? Real? Actually, very real. As RSI treating you these days, Speed? Pretty good. There's still a little bit of pain there, but it's very minimal. I don't know why I went to this scene. Lots of everyone so 3 months, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the additional 500 bits, Deviate. Jumping crazy amount of bits in the last bit. It's 2,500. That's 3K in total. God damn. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And 50, thank you very much for the 100. Hey Peter, you into Vol because you've got a point of interest I'd like to plunder. I think I read that one out, but I appreciate the 100. Thank you so much. Well, heck, I guess I'm just gonna have to run a third vault to get the experience. Or the experience might just be lost to the void. Such an inconvenience. Oh no. A third vault? No experience a bad thing? I mean, to be honest, if I don't get experience from those vaults, it's also, like, kind of fine because I did get, like, boosted experience from the co-op before the adjustment, as well as the, coin stuff. Did you know 670? I didn't know. I missed the update ping. Make sure you're gonna run the next one. 3 screens. Yeah, if it doesn't, it's not a huge deal. Yeah, those rooms are brutal on the inventory. 37, 37 blue, 10 yellow, 4 pink. I should have more though. Jesus. I don't even know if that was all of it, to be fair. Good lord, that's so much knowledge essence. That feels pretty good. Little bit left in there. How much knowledge did you get? I didn't check the blue, but I think that was like about 50? I mean, I hit like four living POIs and 2 full portal rooms in that vault. Yeah, that was a nuts amount, to be honest. Vault diamonds? Estimate? I think I had 3. I think I got 3 vault diamonds from that run. 2 or 3. How much echo do you need for a key? Keys aren't echo. Yes, they are. 4. Actually, bud, you're wrong. I'm right. Clearly. What you need from me? Should be good. Do I have kelp? Yes, I do. We're good on that, baby.
So many bits gotta catch up for all the VODs that I've missed and the content over the years. 500 at a time. I've got a while to go. Trying to be better at supporting the developers and my streamers. Waffle love.
Appreciate that, Deviate. Hey, you know what? Firm Handshake's back. I'm just happy to be able to provide content. Thanks for the support, though. I appreciate that a lot. Blaze powder? I already got the blaze powder. Already got the blaze powder, boss. Are there upgrades to the SSN pipes? There are, but they cost a good bit of gold to be able to make, like the speed and stack upgrades. So I just haven't really invested in it quite yet. Alright. We roll. Maybe a scav? What exactly is going on there? What exactly is going on here? What is happening in this vault? Oh god, I'm not letting you in. Scared the Christ out of me, to be honest with you. I don't know if I want to be in this room, considering the... Okay. Hi, man. You know, if I want to come back for a few gildeds, I'll come back for this room. Otherwise, I think I'm just gonna play off the ornates. I'll maybe come back to that room. Time is a flat circle. What the fuck, man? No, like, listen. This is my life now. Ornate and wealthy, and I'm sitting here. I mean, to be fair, it's trapped, and at least I get to open some chests here without the fear of...
Time didn't appreciate being called flat.
Oh my god. You're actually right. That was so rude of me. I'm sorry, Time. You got a thick dumpy. Man, just cause I'm a little flat doesn't mean that I can go around saying those kinds of things to other people. You're right. You are so right. I was wondering how precise an ender pearl throw could be. I've learned. Oh Lord, my inventory. Please sing its graces. Amen. You know, if the luck's a double-edged sword... I thought the blue nuggets there was a, thought that was a question mark over vault gear. It's fine, it's fine. Guys, it's okay. We're just stocking up for the next puzzle room that offers a slightly more reasonable request for the middle. When that puzzle room hits, oh guys, it's gonna be the greatest thing you've ever seen. But they don't just give those out like candy, okay? These puzzle rooms are gonna be the reason that I go into pouches sooner than I would have liked to. I never thought I'd see the day!
I foresee an 8 Omega puzzle in your future this season.
Now I just need 2 more! Ah! You gotta be really specific with that one. Who needs building blocks when running a vault anyway? The patty! Wait. Wait. It hung on. It nearly fell, but the little guy hung on. I missed the jetpack with this room. Me too. Yeah, me too. Look at all those greens down there. Not a single pink. Oh my days. Oh my days. Alright, I came from that way. Alright. Vault resume. Oh man. There it is. There you go. Alright, we should move then. What was this vault again? Trapped? Right, yeah. Trapped and wealthy. I missed some gold piles from the puzzle room. It's okay. It ain't that big of a... Oh my god. You were not kidding when you said wealthy. Oh my lord. Hold on, we got some friends to take care of really quickly here. Nobody goes hungry tonight. Hello, spooters. I'm gonna tell you something. I did not miss you one bit. Oh, hello. Rare. Actually rare.
Corporean network storage system when?
I've never looked into Botania's storage. For anyone that has, is it good? I thought I remember hearing like that it wasn't amazing or it was only for like particular, like specific niche tasks. But I've never looked into it or tried it out before. Botania's storage? It's not strictly storage. It's like different somehow. That was nice. Fuck you! Abe! Can't tell what's a Keck W or a Pepe sad. He died at the XP farm. That might be a slight Keck W, but probably not. Alright, headed east. Just a cheeky little mental note. Just a little mental note. A velocity upgrade on my magnet honestly would not be the least desirable thing. He died in his home. He died a builder. Or just a person living in their house. Oh! That's pretty cool. Echo! The first non-cosmetic altar. Do not die, do not die, do not die. But like, what if I did though? The vault is trapped. You know what I mean? Oh my god, that is exciting. Damn. No POI there. How many other people have gotten Echo and where did they, like, where have they gotten it from? Because, yeah, that's the, not seeing Echo ore. That's the first Echo I've found. First Echo I've found. It's kind of a big deal for me. Oh, yeah, wait, I was going this way. Fuck. Downside of not blocking things off. I gotta at least put, like, one block. I gotta put, like, one block down, like, the direction that I was going to. Just so I know that's where I've been. Can I eat my food, please? Let's go. I got 3 from a mystery box. That's possible? Oh my god. Damn. It's a pretty big deal. Mine rooms as well, too. Understandable. Very understandable. Hello, Obe. I don't think I'll be fighting the boss with an echo on my body. You know what I mean? One in 20/48 chance to get an Omega Pog 2. Okay, unsolicited advice simulator. Didn't need to know that, but alright, spoil that for me then, I guess. That's cool.
"16 moths whoop whoop PZHH."
Yeah, dictionary. Thank you very much for 16. Appreciate that. Thank you. Being a little silly with the way I'm looting this, just looking for coins and ornates on the surface. Take your time. Take your time. There you go. Thank you. Oh, hello. Wait. Sorry for the lag. Keeps me on my toes. No worries. What are the legs that I have? 7 hour 10 mana soulbound. Okay. I've got some pretty solid legs as is right now. Hello, ornate structure. Hello, non-ornate structure. Back off of me!
Am I doing this right? Mod check bits before sub.
Something like that, yeah. I think you've got the formula down. What are you? Oh, yeah! Wait, did I just break that? Did I just break that ornate in, like, one tap? What just happened? Oh, no, I didn't. I swear it looked like I broke the ornate chest. That was funky. Is that all we got here? Ouch. Apparently not yet. Ambush spawn or despawned? Well, yeah, no, I know, but I meant like it looked like I broke the ornate behind it. Like with the particles and everything. I got a little baited from that. I thought I was faster with my hands than I had realized. You can break ornates like Gildish from last season? Yeah, I know that. I haven't really gotten to the whole breaking chest thing until I get pouches and my magnet upgraded a little bit more than it currently is. Just because of like inventory. Jesus. That slowness has crazy range on it. It's so cool. Hey, quit throwing the brick! Getting a little bit hungry. I think I'm gonna chuck a pizza in the oven. Just a bit. Anything down there? Any coin piles? Any POIs that I'd be interested in looting right now? I don't think so. Not too guilty about ignoring... What are you? Oh, not what I intended to come up here and see. But that is the way that these vaults are laid out. Worth exploring everything so you can catch these POIs. Frick. Oh. You be looting this vault like it's 116? Yeah, kind of. Coin piles and ornate chests. Plus it's trapped. I'm just kind of looking around for those things a little bit. Is there a black chromatic pickaxe? There is. Just holding that echo in my inventory like it was my child right then. We got anything special up here? All right. Nothing that I want to find out about. I need to hop back home in a bit here. All right. Different floors for levels. Wasn't that a... Oh my god. Okay, I'm getting this and I'm going. That's too juicy of a coin pile for me to pass up. A 7 roper? Oh my god. I think that was season 1, right? I never got to play in the multi-level vaults. Never did get to experience that. I think it would have been kind of cool. You fought any bosses lately? I attempted to. Oh my god, man. I attempted to yesterday. Didn't end up well for me, though. Alright, I'm gonna get back on my, the lane that I need to be on. Nobody did them, I don't think. 3D vaults are too tricky. People have the option of not doing them? Did you die? No. Scurried my ass away and got out of there safely somehow. But yeah, shit was, kind of rough. No, clicking obelisk doesn't give experience. What are we dealing with here? Jesus. Oh, I'm on the back of the vault. Back of the portal, I see. I'm so sad. You gotta be kidding me, man! I'm not upset anymore. Goodbye. Oh, just take. Okay, you know what, man? You know what? You know what, dude?
I'm not upset anymore. Immediately gets upset again.
What a wrong way to start. I know! I went the wrong direction, man! Oh, I'm out. I think I'm about to get 3 vaults of experience, or I'm only gonna get 1, I'm not sure. Not a lot of experience in the way that we looted that one, wealthy and trapped. I could have spent a little bit of time in that castle, but I didn't want to get stuck and I wasn't gonna be able to discipline myself to only go for like a minute. That's so unfortunate, man. Alright, how many chests? 2 Omega Ornate, 1 Epic, 7 Rare, 16 Common, 6 Trapped. 41 Open, 8 Trapped. About in line with it, yeah. 140 coin piles. Last vault, the one before this. Level 20, baby. And then 4,100 experience from the first vault that we ran today. Plus 8. This is the vault that we basically went into and just looted every, like, all the ups and downs of every single room. And it turned out pretty good, you know? Okay. Well, we got 2 pieces of gear, I think, in total. You know I gotta do it. I missed you. You purple-looking egg. So that was a Wild West into a puzzle going one way and a challenge room and blacksmith going the other way. Wild. Yeah, that might actually be the craziest sequence of rooms that I've ever seen. That was impressive. Hey, some ways you go the right way, other ways you go the wrong way, and we just happen to go the wrong way. But who knows? Maybe if we went into the castle, we would have gotten killed. It was a trapped vault after all. You know what I mean? So really, we should be thanking ourselves that we didn't hit that room, because there's some tight corridors in there, and if a couple mobs start spawning, you know, like, it could have been bad. Could have been real bad. Alright, we got Scrap Plus and a Common Plus. I might do a little bit of gear crafting. We'll see how much stuff we have. I haven't really gotten too much Painite or Vault Dust. I've gotten like a little bit, but it's mostly been like living chests that we've been looting from. We'll do a cheeky little gamba here. Well, either of them... I don't know if I'm phrasing this one correctly. It's a 1 minute gamba. Go quick on this one. Will either of these rolls be above their minimum? So will this one be common or better? Will this one be rare or better, basically? What are you doing in my house? What are you doing in my house? How did you spawn? Yo, give me that. I might got plenty of bones and stuff, but... Server's first Omega time? Oh, we are definitely not the first Omega. There have been quite a few of those. While we're waiting... It's a lot of people on the raffle. Sorry I haven't done one until right now. 4-hour uptime? Should have done one a bit ago. Rosie MCG! See you in the Gladiator Arena. Run this one in a bit. Alright. Scrappy legs? Will it be better than Scrappy? Is the question that I have today. The answer to that is a whopping no. And those are definitely not seeing the light of day. As backups, I'll hold on to them for just a little bit. What about the axe, though? Believers do take it home! Believers do take it home! The axe _4. Interesting? Okay. Attack speed is 3100 durability. Wait, that's tier 3? Is that based on my level, or is that was that their solution to we need axes to have higher or weapons to have higher durability? Does everybody just get inflated tiers now? Because I know tiers are based on level, but I didn't know whether or not it was like that was their way of being like, oh, we need to get more durability. Let's just do it this. Level 20 now? No, it's a level 19x. Chat, what are you guys saying? They recall the patches only to add base durability? Interesting. That's crazy durability then, goddamn. The attack damage compared to what we have is... Yeah, this one's nearly maxed. These aren't as much. Let's do a little bit of work with this guy, though. A little reforge on these. No, thank you. I'm looking for like chaining and increased damage. Like +5, +6 damage and chaining or cleave would be insane. Holy, healing plus and soulbound? Stun attack chance. Holy is good, don't get me wrong. Not what I'm looking for though. Still looking for chaining or cleave and some damage. Painful. Built-in Fatal Strike.
I'll open up a can on you.
Interesting. What's up, babe? I hope the stream went well. Thanks for the raid, boss. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you, thank you. Everybody come on over from Abe. We just got out of running some vaults. I was gonna run one vault and then get back to base work, but then I didn't get any experience, so I'm like, oh, I have to run a second vault to get my XP. So I ran a second vault, and I didn't get any experience. And Iskell said that I hadn't updated my jar file, or I should check if I didn't, and I hadn't updated my jar file. So then I ran a third vault to get my experience, and here we are now. So, 14 vault bronze, 1 plating. I'm gonna keep working on it. 1 cleave range. Damage? Interesting. Is it much better than what we have, though, to be honest? It's 20% holy. What would that be? Extra 2.5, so 15 attack damage, basically, on those mobs? With the cleave? I'm burning through some bronze right now, and I don't care. So that... It's on the lower end of the tier 1, but that is double damage. Yeah, basically about 18 damage. I'm burning through my crafting potential, but I don't know. I'm addicted. I'm addicted. I'm addicted. Oh, stop! Oh, God, stop! 18.5 damage. 80% painful. God damn it! I burned so much money on this damn thing. Painful is against spiders. So this thing would be a spider killer. Painful, more like painful? I know. Bleed the potential down! Son of a bitch! I love this mod pack, and I'm not saying that sarcastically. I love it. This game gets me to do something like that. I do not have a problem. I do not have a problem. No problem to be found here. I'm just having fun. Good vault, though. Old school Path of Exile crafting's so painful. I'm kind of glad I never got into PoE. Because if it's anything like the way I've been playing this, I think I would have lost some time of my life to that. We should go to Vegas sometime. Abe, I've never gambled at a casino before. I would not be against breaking that streak, though. How are we doing on Vault Dust and such? Not that great. We haven't really been looting a lot of gildeds. It's connected, right? Yeah, I'm connected. How expensive is your next crystal? Oh, I see what you're trying to do. Oh, I see what you're trying to do. I got a good amount of carrots. Good more than I thought I did. Thanks for the emeralds, boys. Hey, can I grab a bell from you? Or a few bells, please? Thank you so much. Are we not todaying today? No, we're todaying. I'm just... Okay, we haven't been todaying. Guys, I like running vaults. Guys, looting chests and getting stuff triggers a happy thing in my brain. The problem is like, so does base work, but the base work isn't that immediate. It's not that immediate satisfaction that running a vault can give you. Running a vault, the second you get in and loot your first chest, you're already going. With base work, you gotta do stuff first before you get to the final product, and then you're good. And it's like, it's difficult. How expensive is the next crystal? I know what you're trying to do. I see your game. I have no penite. Put some blaze in that shulker? I can't fit a whole blaze in there. Oh, good night, good night. Have a good one. Appreciate the raid. Thank you for the time. No vaults before base work. It'll ruin your appetite. I am actually hungry. I'm actually like pretty hungry. But the thing is, I gotta wait for my oven to preheat. I haven't preheated my oven yet. But I gotta like go and preheat my oven. And then I gotta wait. You know what I mean? And you know what you could do while waiting for an oven to preheat? You run a... Or pizza. I'm about to make some. Or like there's a frozen one in there. It's 2:36 a.m. The only pizza place that's probably open would be... Actually, I think Domino's might be open. But I haven't had Domino's pizza in a long ass time. Well, so I know, so that means better vault gear you can loot, right? If you're talking about like another level of it or whatever for balancing, I don't think that there's been any talk about it. There's the level 10, but I don't think they're focused on the level 20 at the moment. What kind of pizza do you like? Well, margarita pizza is my favorite. But I also can respect a good old meat lover's pizza. And I think that on the right days, plain cheese pizza is just perfect. It's just perfection. Where do you usually get pizza from? I haven't ordered pizza in a considerable time. I used to, there were a couple local places that I've been trying around, or did try around a bit ago. I don't know, I didn't like them too much. They were okay. There's this one local place that I haven't ordered from in a while that I should. I've forgotten the name of it though. Barbecue chicken pizza never misses. I've had barbecue chicken before. It's not bad. It's not bad. The worst pizza topping, IMO, is chicken. I don't think that you can put any, like, chicken on anything and it would make it bad. Chicken is such a neutral thing. 10 black opal. Okay. I didn't manage to pay attention to the chat in the game after streaming for so long. It's not that difficult. For me, at the very least. I'm not like a crazy hyper streamer, right? I don't talk a ton during these longer streams, so I usually don't get tired out until, you know, like the 8 or 9 hour mark. I think I want to save up one more level for haste too. I think that will be a very big thing for everybody involved, including myself. Yeah, I think haste 2 is the play. You put chicken in cereal, I can guarantee it would be nasty. Why am I now... My hot take for the day. Chicken and milk are not bad together. And the reason why I know this is because when I was a kid, and no disrespect meant for this, I always drank milk with my dinner. That was just my thing, okay? Like, I was the kid who was 18 years old that would go to In-N-Out and ask for a milk jug with my burger and fries, okay? Fuck you. But when I was a kid and I had chicken for dinner, there were times, and again, no disrespect, but there were times when chicken was really tough, like really difficult to eat. And so what I would do is I would put chicken in my mouth and I would take a swig of milk and it would soften the chicken. And I'm not gonna lie to you, it tasted kind of good. It honestly didn't taste that bad. Yeah, the dairy industry would have been happy with me as a kid. Maybe some people don't deserve rights, says the 31-month sub. I don't control the way that my path that I've gone down, okay? I've realized that lately. I could not control the path. This hurts me as a chef. Okay, to be fair, I never would have done that at a restaurant. I never dipped my In-N-Out double cheeseburger in my milk jug or used it as a condiment. Don't call me a liar. I'm gonna go preheat my oven. And I'm gonna run a vault because I don't have any discipline. Is the milk cold? Of course. You about to make milk chicken? Okay, dude. Calm down, alright? Popcorn and milk is where it's at, though. See, chat, point your pitchforks that way. I'm innocent. I am not the one at fault here. Hi, Gordon Ramsay. I've prepared you a nice chicken breast. I marinated in 2% milk and topped it with a nice whole milk glaze. You know what? Maybe I should try interacting with Gordon Ramsay while he follows me on Twitter before the platform implodes and goes away. I might be missing out on an opportunity. Can I have one of your vault axes? Sure. Alright. Gameplay time. You know what I forgot to, you know what I forgot to reset up that I literally told myself before today that I needed to? Were my boots. That being said, Snow Vaults!
I have to catch up a bunch, but good luck in the vault.
Snow Vault Pog! So we got a little bit of natural threat occurring here with these boys. Oh, drowns. Interesting. I love the visuals, though. So we need rip page. We need a lot of everything in this vault, huh? What the? Hey, guys. Wait. Wait a minute. I see that thing in your hand. They spawn with tridents now? I mean, I say now like I've seen these guys in a vault before. They spawn with tridents? That's insane. I was literally an objective here. That's crazy. I'm not gonna have the experience to do this. We got a living chest over here, though. Oh. There's fucking polar bears? Well, you got a green bar above you. That means you're peaceful, right? Is that black mob essence from you? What the? Oh, I'm freezing. I'm sinking. How did I not? I forgot to bring my freaking boots, dude. I'm so upset with myself. I told myself, be prepared. Come prepared in the case that you do get it. Here I am, man. Not having him, dude. What's my fault? What happened? Oh, yeah. No, that was my fault. Yeah. Yeah, it was entirely my fault. Double of those. Ridiculous. Whoa. Whoa, 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 now. Oh, Nautilus shell. It's the run. I'm gonna fucking die? Oh my god, those mobs! Look at all those bad boys. The tridents? The baby? The stray? God damn, this vault's dangerous. Holy shit. This is where the crossbow not doing a ton of damage really makes a difference. Because you gotta be willing to get in there and get some melee hits to eliminate those boys. God damn, man. Who is behind me? What the fuck? This is insanity! Oh my god, the accuracy that you have. You're throwing it much further than the other guy would have. How am I supposed to even get close to you? You like those strafe shots though, bud? Jesus. Oh my god, hello? Yeah, die from damage. Good. Good. I'm gone. Thank you. No more livings. We got those. Okay, so we got the... We still need one more rib page. Where are black mob essence from in this vault? Because the stray, I think when I killed it, dropped purple essence. Unless I saw that wrong, which I really don't think that I did. I've found... I think I've found what will drop black mob essence. Not gonna... Is that a puzzle room behind me? Is that a puzzle room behind me right there? Should have my band full. Oh! Oh, mama! Oh, there's no omegas. Okay, man. Like, realistically, whose fault is this? You know what I mean? Man, I want to tell you something, okay? With the spider AI and the way their hitbox works, and the fact that... I'm fucking sorry?! You added what?! I'm sorry, the spiders get smaller? That was incredible. I enjoyed that. Man, you gotta be kidding me. Hey, what was in this room that I wanted to loot before I ran out very fast? Why is that an above average size spider? Bro, there's above average size spiders in the mix of the what? This vault's incredible, man. Are you kidding me? I love it here. I love everything about this. Oh my god. I thought you knew? No, what? I've killed them before and they haven't been born? Oh my god. Time to lose inventory space. Might be the first time that I've activated fear, and I did it by disabling hitboxes. $25 mana for half a heart. Very good investment. Do the puzzle. I don't think I will. Is puzzle completable? It is actually completable. But I figure while I'm here, I might as well invest. I get some loot, and I can maybe make it good for other rooms. You know what I mean? The snow vault's scary. I will spend as much time here enjoying the peace as I possibly can. This is my happy space. Also, the snow in here looks awesome. Ouch. Why are hearts blue? Because I'm cold. Brr. Ouch. Oh! Oh my god. You know, the first time that I came into one of these rooms, someone in chat told me, like, be careful, you can't MLG on the floor. And I was able to do it just then. And now I'm thinking, was that comment just like a dig at my skill? I think it might have been. It was broken when I tried to on the first day? Oh, actually? Wait, how was it broken? Did it just not allow you to place blocks on the floor or something? That's such a silly bug. Water couldn't place on the bottom for some reason. Huh. They place like one block higher. Interesting. Playtester Abe over here. I also love how I don't need anything from Gildeds. Although I was just talking about, you know, wanting Gildeds for the sake of, I would like the stuff that's floating around me, though, if that would be possible. Could we do a little bit of that, please? Thank you. I do need the Gildeds for dust and such. That's always a nice thing. Oh, thank you. What a baby race if I died by it. Save Omega pieces for another vault to be safe? What you mean? I don't need any Omega pieces. This is actually an incredibly good, for the first time, it's actually a really good one. I only need yellow, blue, and 1 pink. So this one's kind of a freebie. Don't say the word freebie in the vault out loud. No, it's not better loot for harder puzzle pieces. Just RNG. The chest and generator are all the same. Thank you. 5, 2, and 1. Okay. I never done this before. So, you guys ready? Are y'all ready, man? Turn that damn volume up, baby. I've missed that noise, man. Oh, I've missed that noise so much. I don't think it ever came back in season 2 when it was removed for whatever happened. Must have been like a just complication they had with it playing whenever the room would activate. Why? Beautiful. That hot pink is just... Oh. I'm leaving the vault. I'm out. You hear me on that? I'm out. I'm gone. This type of vault drowns sand, snow, everything. I'm taking my loot. I'm out. I'm gone. I'm having a good day. I'm having the rest of my good day with my dig site ruined, and I'm piecing out the scene. Thank you very much. Send me away, baby. Whew, I'm gone. Thank you for that. Okay. How much was that for the elite spider? 1800. Itsy bitsy spiders. +8. Oh man. Is Dig Site the Omega or Challenge Room? I'm not sure, but either way, I think this will be cool to hang on to at some point in time. I think it's still rather nice. Hey, you know what? If you just want to call that the puzzle room vault, then I'm completely content with that. I'm happy with it. Oh, I'm good to find out, Isco. I appreciate you letting me know, though. Like, offering to let me know. Dash, interesting. Hold on to that for the time being. 58 skill essence, 10 vault diamonds. Very, very nice. 30 regret nuggets as well, too. Gold. Diamonds. Larimar. And more Larimar. Alright, a little disappointing. Guess some mega rooms would be green, to be fair. Yeah, that very well could be it. Like, it could be pink because it's a challenge room, and green would mean the Omega variant of it. But also, the, what is it? We don't know that, to be fair. It could be that colored means Omega, and it could just be, like, based on rarity of the Omega, right? Like, Minor would be the most rare, whereas Dig Site might be the second most rare. Oh, what's up, Spider? Because the crystal rooms, I don't believe, had a color name to them, but they were also challenge rooms. Yeah, I got a real spider now. Hey, chat, what are those, like, inch-long brown spiders called that are really common in the West Coast? If anybody lives over there, and if you do, why the hell are you awake right now? Because I get a bunch of those in my house. Just tiny little, very frail boys. Not daddy long legs. They're just like this long. They're just like this big. Little pale brown, the whole body. Wolf spiders? House spider? I think house spiders are a good bit larger to my knowledge. I'm just kind of wondering where it went, because it went behind my setup. Might pay me a visit in a little bit. Sun short legs. Well, you might be onto something. You have baneful in your hands. No, man, I was mentioning it before, but I'm not really like too stressed out about spiders. I mean, I'll jump if it's on me or nearby me, but I don't know. But before, kill on sight if there's a spider in my house of any kind. But now it's like, unless the spider looks threatening, I kind of just let him be, you know? Orb Weaver? It's not an Orb Weaver. I've had a couple of Orb Weavers come by, to my knowledge of that. Or some, I don't know if they were orb weavers, but they were similar. They were able to craft a pretty cool looking web. But now you got me running around my area code. Are cellar spiders a thing in the US? So like daddy longlegs, but without wings? Daddy longlegs have wings? What kind of daddy longlegs do you have that have wings? I know the dude is more scared of me than I'm scared of it, but I just want to know where it is. I still am terrified of spiders if I don't know where they are, even if they're small. Because the problem is that the spider looks like the color of my carpet. So what's on the floor, I'm not finding out until it elevates. I think they like the heat of my computers, though, because I've had a couple of webs start being spun, like, from my computer to my monitors. Jumping spiders are totally the pets of the spider world. I was researching jumping spiders at some point. I can't remember if that's because I saw one in my house. I don't buy spider-colored carpet. I know I should swap this carpet out when I bought this house. I didn't think I'd be in the basement, though, to be fair. For this long, at least. They might think the LEDs are gonna attract flies. Don't know if I need more than a stack of blue puzzle concrete. This ain't like season 2 where I'm trying to find 4 puzzle rooms in one vault. What a time that was. And still is for a lot of people playing that pack. A basement in Cali? You're talking about me, I live in Washington. I ain't in Cali anymore. Sky with a fur, thank you very much for the 2 months, by the way. I appreciate that. Currently watching day 6 VOD currently, as I have to catch up a bunch, but good luck in the vaults. I appreciate you. Thank you. I can feel the hair on my arms now. Oh, man. Alright. Then we're done vaulting for a little bit. What do I gotta get done around the base? What do we gotta get working on? Well, to be honest with you, so here's the thing. I wanted to get some farms going. One farm that I wanted to do with the whole nether roof thing, you know, that whole deal, was get a gold farm going. So, piglin farm, right? Or pigment farm. I was also thinking about getting a slime farm going because we managed to find a slime yesterday in a swamp, and we got this bad boy over here. Look at this. I wouldn't really call him a bad boy, but yeah. A little hopper around. So this guy jumps in your bucket when you're holding it, or just when it's in the area that a slime chunk may be. Now, crazy enough, we actually have 2 slime chunks right in our base. So if we wanted to make a slime farm, here you go. Like, double up underground, I'm set pretty much. So that's a cool thing for altars, you know, like, nice if we want to get working on that. And then I also wanted to get started on, I guess the raid farm was the other thing I was considering, but I'm kind of holding off on that because I'm a little terrified, to be honest with you. I also need to... Actually, while I'm talking, I'm going to go over to the XP farm and put down a waystone over there. If there's not already a waystone, there might already be, but I'm going to go slam that down real fast. Where's the stronghold? Ray Farm's not the easiest to build. No, I didn't watch the video fully on it. It seemed pretty complex. I don't really mind following instructions or anything. I think it's just like the gathering of initial resource. I'm gonna need to rebind fear. What was that? It was just my narrator.
Narrator narrates all.
Hey, Brian.
Crafting. Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element.
Who?
World map screen. Use mouse cursor or tab. Crafting. Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element.
What is tooltipped to that? Is that the mana and ability bar on the bottom left? Or is that something else? Press Control and B. Are you asking me to kill Brian?
Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element. Crafting. Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element.
Oh my god, man.
Crafting. Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element. Crafting. Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element.
Press the mouse scale, but don't move it.
Edit sign message. Use activated ways tone. Ender.
Ender. I love it.
Crafting. Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element. Crafting. Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element.
What the fuck? Oh, I did it wrong. Frick. Control B cycles to narrator until turn off.
Crafting.
Thank you for that info.
Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element.
Yeah, I know how to turn on narrator. Just come around to my AA streams.
Alias. Rename Dame of Hearts 1 to Dame of Hearts. Chat screen. Input message and press enter to send.
It would be really cool if Brian would read off only the, or if the narrator would only read off the bottom right. So I could have narrator on for like gifted and stuff and be able to turn it off just like through Minecraft. That would be cool, but I don't think it's recognizing the text down here. I don't know where the text exactly comes from.
Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element. Narrator. Narrator. Off.
Apparently summoning Brian now is the ancient ritual. The subtitles? I don't know if they're subtitles, though. I don't know what they are. Hey, for the 3 months, though, Dame of Hearts, I appreciate that a lot. And she's about there much of the 4 months. Thank you to the both of you. Alright, I'm gonna look into some stuff, but really quickly, I'm gonna go throw a pizza in the oven. Give me like 1 minute. I'll be right back. What's up, Karen? How you doing? How are you? How are you? I need rat jammers. Okay. I'm gonna throw in a little bit of NVBND for a bit. So I'm solid 9-ish hours, ready to get stuff done. Oh hell yeah! You got that productivity. You got the juiced out productivity boost. I hope you have a great day. So okay, so there's some farms I want to get done. I want to get the pigman farm done. What the frick you doing at my house, by the way, guy? I'm not ready for you yet. All right, yeah, sit down there and think about what you're doing. What's gonna happen to you? You don't convert or anything, you just chill on the floor? Alright. Understandable. Anyway. So I was thinking about getting the gold farm done, which I still might do. Slime farm was an option, as well as like the raid farm and stuff, and also just generally getting crop farms done, and also like sheep and pig farms done. But I was thinking about Kagirium, right? I know I've heard Abe and Ryan were gonna be going Kagirium. And I think that Iskal had also mentioned at some point that he was thinking about going it as well too. And it looks like a really nice thing because it could simplify a lot of stuff, and we do have spawn eggs. So the way that this works, the way this mod works, basically, there's not a lot of items. In fact, there's primarily only two. There's the mob cage and the mob terrarium. The mob terrarium is the entry cage for passive mobs. So if you have a passive mob egg, like a sheep, for example, throw it in the terrarium, congratulations, you have a sheep farm now, basically. Chuck a chest underneath it, and you're good. That's your sheep farm, pretty much sorted. And then the cage the same way. This one's for hostile mobs. If you got a spider, zombie piglin, guardian, whatever, chuck it in the mob cage, throw a chest underneath it, congrats, you have your farm for that. Now, is it the fastest thing? No, not exactly. You know, like a proper like slime farm, for example, would probably net you more slime significantly faster, but you can always double up on the cages or triple up or quadruple up or quintuple up or however many upple ups you want to do. But yeah, so you need spawn eggs for them. The mob terrarium costs glass, packed vault meat blocks, and binding wood plates. The binding wood plates are chromatic steel ingots and driftwood, relatively easy to make. And then the packed vault meat block is just 9 vault meat blocks, and that's just 9 vault meat, so 81 vault meat essentially. We have how much meat? We got 250. So, admittedly, we don't have a lot of vault meat for making the terrariums right now. We would only be able to make 2. Or no, we'd actually be able to make 3. We'd be able to make 3, which is pretty solid. And then the mob cages themselves cost chromatic steel ingots, iron bars, and ominous skulls. The ominous skulls are where it gets a little expensive. This is black chromatic steel, so 8 black opal per ominous skull, 16 extraordinary laramar, 4 chromatic iron ingots, and then a wutotic mass, which is a perfect wounded eye, and vault essence. We have a lot of vault essence. Wounded eye, we have 47, so that's okay. But yeah, I don't know, like, we have the, we have 10 of... Speedrunners do what speedrunners do, you know what I mean? The nether resets, you have your way in the nether. Harry's a kid in a candy store right now. But anyway, I've thought about opening these because you right click the egg and it'll give you a random passive mob egg, or you combine it with an eternal soul and it'll give you a random hostile mob egg. And depending on what that is, that could be a farm pretty much for us. And those are the only way to get it. The cool thing is though, is you can actually craft these back into mystery eggs using an Alexandrite gem if you get 4 of the same egg, whether it be hostile or passive mobs. So if we did roll a bunch of the same, we could actually just re-roll them over again, which is actually really cool. I like this as a feature. There's no way to do that for the mystery because it'll just turn back into the hostile mystery. It'll just turn back into this, and then we just use the eternal souls. But I figured I would at least, because I can make 3 mob terrariums, and I could make, if I wanted to use the black opal for it, I could make one of the mob cages. Do I still have the black chromatic? I do still have 1 black chromatic sealing it. So if I wanted to make 1 mob terrarium, or not terrarium, 1 mob cage right now, I'd only have to use 4 black opal, which is kind of cool. Yeah, let's at least see what we get, and that can kind of shape our judgment before I decide to go straight into this mod. We can do 3 hostile mystery eggs, and then we'll just do... I'm nervous to use these, because if I do use them, then I can't turn them into hostile eggs. I've already converted these. Let's see what we get. Give me something good, baby. What? Suspicious stew? Spider spawn egg? Okay, so that doesn't really serve a purpose for us, admittedly. Also doesn't serve a purpose for us, admittedly. Enderman spawn egg. Interesting. Okay. So kind of already stuff that we've taken care of. We've already got... I mean... there are spiders that spawn in that farm. Have I not been getting spider eyes? Spider eyes are player kill drops only? Interesting. I didn't know that. That's fascinating. Okay. How long has that been a thing? Please don't tell me since the beginning of time, you fucking idiot. Didn't know that. So I guess that would be a useful thing for this, because I do wonder, in that case, if we chuck this up to a spawner, that would give us spider eyes, I would imagine. I would imagine that it would give me that mob drop, because it's a modded thing. I don't see why that would obey the mob killing only. It probably does. Which can drop spider eyes, right? Possibly. What are all the spawn eggs in the game? I'm just gonna go through this. I'm gonna go through every mob for a moment here. Bee spawn eggs? What would that even give you? If you can even put it into a terrarium. Blaze would be kind of pointless. Cave spider would be redundant. Like, what would be the... I'm gonna open up 2 mystery eggs, because we could make the terrarium. Bees give nothing, so they drop nothing. Chicken spawn egg. And a rabbit spawn. Interesting. So that would be rabbit hide then. That's for a seed pouch, bond of rabbit hide, slingshot, leather, and a bundle. That's interesting. Yeah. I feel like that'd be one of the more tedious farms to have. Maybe not actually though, but that is interesting. Okay. You can buy Mr. Eggs and make a hostile one. Can you not? Oh, do you mean like this? Well, no, but you can do this. So yeah. Is Iron Golem possible spawn egg? Well, actually yes, because the Cagerium does give Iron Golem spawn egg, Wither spawn egg, and Ender Dragon spawn egg. And I want to say, because it does say there's 3 tiers of cages. From everything that I could tell, I think that would have to be the binding plates. Because the binding plate is something that you place down on the ground, and you can attach an iron golem, wither, and ender dragon spawning to a binding plate to make it that. But I don't know what an ender dragon would drop exactly, because you don't get anything from ender dragon drop. I would imagine the iron golem would drop iron. But it would make sense because it does say it's a tier 3, and none of the other things on here are other cages. And this is a black chromatic steel block, so that's, what would that be? 72 black opal in total, and then the binding gemstone is 4 Wutonic Mass, 64 Larimar, and an Echo Puck. Little bit of a pricey guy. When I tested it, it dropped nothing. He spawned Ender Dragon with the egg, so the griefing potential is almost as bad as the Colossal Chest before the 5 limit. I have no idea. You can't craft these. I have no idea what the deal is, or what would happen if you tried right-clicking the Ender Dragon spawn egg on the ground, or just went to right-click it on the binding plate and missed. Can you imagine just binding plates here and you accidentally click here and it's whole base just gone. I'm gonna open one more of these because we'd be able to make 3. Pig spawn egg. Pretty simple, pretty starter pack stuff. How about one more hostile? Well, that's a thing that happened in front of me. There's your gold farm. I wonder how good this would be in a single block. Because this actually could be pretty nice. I don't know. What are the drops of a zombie, of a, does a zombie piglin ever drop a full gold ingot? Yeah, it does. 2.5% chance, so relatively uncommon. Rotten flesh and then gold nuggets. So it would need to be converted. How many piglins and 10 charges? Well, that would just mean that you'd be able to, the charges is for eye spawner. So eye spawner, basically you put an egg into the spawner and it'll spawn a wave of, I think it's 64 mobs, and that's considered 1 charge. So it'd basically be 640 mobs and then it's depleted. But Kagirium is a static thing. We put the egg in and that's just set indefinitely for whatever. Not fast enough for the amount that you would need, I think. The thing that I'm wondering, though, is like, isn't the nice thing about having the zombified piglin spawn egg with Kagirium and everything, the fact that it would be running constantly, whereas in another gold farm, I would have to AFK at the gold farm, or like spend time there manually killing the piglins, like in the nether. Because I don't think there's... My pizza's ready, so I gotta go. But I don't think there's any overworld AFKable, like, just able to be ran while I'm at my base, because AFKing isn't something that we're good with here. I mean, I guess there are chunk loaders. There are chunk loaders. I don't know. Let me go get my pizza and be right back. That, decide for me. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm thinking. my pizza? Oh my god, pizza for chat? Maybe. You guys want to hop into a single player world and do a little bit of testing? Another gold farm gives stupid amounts real quick. Might be worth having both. Well, I think because there's another mod that I wanted to look up, right? Where was, it was this one over here. Weirding gadgets. This mod allows you to chunk load a chunk, allowing your farms to run when you are not nearby or even offline. Weirding gadgets will, however, turn itself off when you have been offline for longer than 12 hours. Heck W me. If you are playing on a server, use the mod with caution as it can very quickly lag the server out for your server members if overused. So, it's this thing here. Chunk loader. You notice that when you place this device that things continue to run, even when you can't see them. It also seems that if you wear it on your head, you can sense the presence of other nearby gadgets. Very weird. And this is made with compressed blocks of gold, 4 of them, Larimar, Enderwatcher, and chromatic steel. And the Enderwatcher is compressed redstone, obsidian, Eye of Ender, and 2 vault diamonds. Don't redeem any raffles. Hold off on subs and stuff. We're gonna go to a single player world real fast. We're gonna do a little single player action real quick, real quick. Send me a super flat world. Spend most of the time in your base. The drop ramps over time. I don't disagree with you, yeah. But I am curious if it'd be worth it to set up a gold farm and chunk load that. Or use Kagirium and at least get started with... Because, I mean, we could also set up... I think I'm probably going to go Kagirium regardless. Because the sheep farm, the rabbit farm, like, that's all... We need those farms at some point anyway, right? And the contrast to that is that I have physical mobs in my base, and I don't really want that. That doesn't seem very server-friendly. Everyone doing my Kagirium mobs to try to rush it yesterday to demo it, and I have enough knowledge, but missing Benny. Oh, A-Scout! No, wait, no, I don't want to take it from you then in that case. I got some Benny we can do a trade on. Nice super flat world, by the way. And I'm absolutely down to hold off and wait for you to demo it. I can get some other stuff done. No. Oh my god, dude, I'm lagging. My camera is going out. What is happening with my stream? I gotta disconnect. Chat, where did my game go? Oh, everything. It's the humidity in my office. Terralith won't lay super flat? That's actually a very good point. Terrarium. Okay, so let's do a little bit of demoing here. We throw you into here. We'll give you a little right click. Hey, little guy. Make things happen. And then what about a rabbit spawning over here? Yo. Put 4 in the first one. Wait, what? Oh, is there an update to where you can put 4 into one thing? Oh, so you can, if you have a spawn eggs for it, you can just use 1 cage. You can demo it now by crafting a pig 1 spawn egg with 2 diamonds on either side. Capacity upgrade. Zombified piglin. It's my first day here, alright? Oh! Dude, it's like, what is it? It's like sea pickles. I love it. And then it ramps up production. Dude, Iscal, I don't know if I showed you this or not, but when I was testing the colossal chests, where is it? They have the uncolossal chest, right? Oh, let me go to here. And it's just this? With like 5 inventory? I thought it would have been the coolest thing if you could like right-click the colossal chest where you have the block, and it can place 2, 3, or 4 in the same way that Sea Pickle worked, and it would give you like 10, 15, or 20 slots. And tell me that wouldn't have been so good! Imagine having like a bunch of like different variations of scattered tiny little chests around your base, and they all store like different things because they work with hoppers and stuff, man. So I love that you guys did this. That's so cool. Okay, I am gonna get just one, so that works with all 4. Oh my god. Okay. Right click a netherrack block on it too? Oh, what's that do? Oh, does that increase drop rate or function or something? Or is that just like a little cosmetic thing? Oh, it's a decorative. I see, I see. Any block works. Saw me pickling out on the disco floor. Yo, this guy, you want a disco together? Oh yeah, disco. Is the binding plate, is this meant to be the one that can work with the boss mobs that it mentions? The Ender Dragon and all that kind of stuff? I figure with how expensive that thing is. Dude, chat, look at this. Whoa. HH. Wait a minute. Free him? Oh my god. You load up an RSG seed and get to the nether at a 640 enter and see this. What do you do? Join the party? Bend over, grab my ankles, and kiss my ass goodbye. For free? Alright. How much and turn on, what am I looking at? Where do I go for... Where is Willa? Or whatever the thing is of it now. What's the default? It's called Jade now? Interesting. Narrate? I don't have enough buttons. Okay. So there's no progress bar for this then? Need to buy a second keyboard just for modded. You're actually not wrong. That's not what I want to be doing.
Mob cage.
Numpad works. So you're right, yes, but also I have torn off all of the keycaps on my numpad and taped a stream deck to that spot so that I could have a stream deck on my keyboard because I never use the numpad for anything. So you're right. I could push down on my stream deck really hard and probably hit like the entire number pad in one press, like one big button. Show us? I can't. My keyboard's like it won't do that. You want to? No. You're gonna have to try. I'll find it. I'll get a foot. Hold on. See? Oh, it's so bad. My stream deck is just mounted on top of my keyboard. That's so... What do you mean it's scuffed? Are you kidding me? Bro, I brought my keyboard to Pace. And Fruit was like, "Do you have a stream deck taped to your keyboard? That's so sick." But all right, chat. Yeah, insult me, whatever, dude. Didn't say it ain't cool. It's just scuffed. Okay, you know what? I respect you. That's fair. Guys, I think Kagerium for one spawn egg might not be like the greatest yield on gold in existence. That's like a little better. So Kagerium has... These are all crafting components. These are all the cages. There's a burning upgrade. Don't know exactly what that does. Maybe I guess you could put a burning upgrade on terrariums and it would give you like cooked meat, probably. There's a capacity upgrade. I guess that's the way of, yeah, so that's how you increase the capacity for it. And that's it. Can you speed up the drops? I don't believe there's a way to. I don't have a time in a bottle, unfortunately. I think this is just as it is. Is it affected by random tick speed? How do you change the... It's not. Nothing out of that, boy. It's on 6P, which maybe buff, we'll see. Yeah, because, like, honestly, the rabbit drives not configured that, fair. The rabbit doesn't seem to be that bad. Like, this actually is, you know, you have it running at your base while you're on for a while, right? Like, this is pretty respectable, you know? But yeah, the piglin drops on the other hand, though, with the gold nuggets being the only thing, and the fact that gold is a 2.5% chance to get, probably not super ideal for a gold farm, exactly. But I do think I'm seeing promise in, like, the rabbit, for example, giving you, like, the rabbit's foot and the rabbit and the rabbit hide. Oh, that's pretty nice. We could definitely get this set up on our base with the rabbit and have that as a nice farm. Same with, like, the pig and the chicken. Because, again, it's either we have an automatic solution like this or we have those mobs, like, physically there at our base. Yeah, because, like, what did we do in season 2 for regular mobs? Yeah, didn't I have a bunch of cows upstairs on my top base? And then didn't I eventually convert it over into RF tools? It was RF tools, wasn't it? Yeah, the end game was the RF tool spawner. And I had a bunch of those DNA samplers and I just cycle between when I needed things. Yeah, the laser system. And that got removed. The railgun, yeah. RF tools railgun, yeah. So it would either be Ice Mars is faster but takes a lot more space. Agreed, yeah, and also it runs out after a while. Try spider to see if you get spider eyes from it. Well, I'm pretty sure gold from a piglin is player specific. At least I thought that's what I read. Yeah, killed by a player and we get gold from there. So yeah, I would drop spider eyes. Oh. Wait, Ice Spawner's eggs are indefinite now? Oh, that's kind of a big deal, actually. Even though they're dummy expensive to make and definitely not an early game investment at all. Not too bad. Little worse. A little worse for wear. Test to see if the infinite eggs are working. Jesus Christ, that goes up so quickly. Oh my god. I ain't looking at those. I ain't spoiling that. Ground charge is 10. Always on. Did I pick like the absolute worst mob to test on right now? I probably did. Hey guy, nice land you have there. Not night, it's definitely night. Do I like not understand Minecraft, or why is it telling me that the client light is 15 sky right now? What on earth? Bro, I'll go into a cave then. You're like a extremely dark spot. Why are caves so bright? Non-peaceful. Kick speed's still super high? No, it's not. I changed it back to 20. It's back to 20. Yeah, survival spawner. That was usually 3? I thought it was 20. Okay. How's pizza? Really nice. Really, really good. Guys, spawners work in creative mode. It's spectator that they don't work in. The spawning conditions should work. They just might not be configured properly. That's fine. Plenty of time before anybody's able to make an echo pog in the first place. So, yeah. Well, in that case... Yeah, so... I think it's probably a no-go on the mob cage for at least zombie piglin? But the terrariums, not a bad shout for early game. Maybe if we get more of those, like, could, because we could always quadruple up on whatever vanilla ones, or whatever of those we get, right? Pictures of a well in a briefcase. Those meme responses are unironically the reason that Twitter is going to die as a platform. Let me place multiple of you. You take eggs out? Yep. I didn't know I could do that until I tested right then, but that seems to work. So that's kind of cool. You can always, like, fit more in later. Grab one seems especially good. That's a high rabbit's foot drop rate. Surely it's not just lucky. So yeah, in terms of... Can you mix rabbit, cows, and sheep? I would imagine no. And even if... because the way you do it was with the quantity upgrade. At least right now, not with the The update that Disco was talking about, where you might not need that. You can just right click with the eggs themselves. But yeah, I doubt that. Can you show the colossal chest? That colossal chest is gone. I don't feel like crashing my computer again. Sorry about that. So, yeah, I guess for mob-wise, it's not bugged. It just, Colossal Chest as a mod itself, if you make a chest too large, it will just lag your entire computer in-game. Because it's just too much micro inventory to be able to handle. That's why they limit it to a 5x5x5 at maximum. Well, do not. It's what I said I'm not going to do, because that's not the way it's supposed to work with an update or whatever, from what I've heard. Okay, anyway. Moving on from Kajirium for the time being, because it looks like it's really good for passive, not specifically for... Because my mind right now is just focused on Zombie Piglin. I'm sure Kajirium is great for other hostile mobs. Like, for example, I think it'd be fantastic for Guardian. Guardian drops are probably really major with Kajirium. Trash Manager? You talking about junk management? The actual table is too expensive to make right now, and I'm not planning on doing any research for like in-vault stuff at the moment. I want to do like base work stuff. So yeah, Weirding Gadgets isn't the most expensive to make, and it costs 2. Big Toys goes up only by 1, so it'd either be Building Gadgets, Weirding Gadgets, Mining Gadgets, and then Digital Miner for Mechanism. Which Vindicator and Wither Skeleton would be nice too. Not wrong. The Wither Skeleton especially. What does Vindicator drop? No, is Vindicator totems? Or no, it's Evoker. No, Vindicator drops emeralds, right? Just emeralds for that? And iron axes. Thank God for the iron axes. What's botany plots might be a shout, basically a Kajirium for crops. Yeah, but we could automate like machines for that without really doing much in terms of entity count in the server. Remember, these things go up by 6 for every one. So like if I unlock Kajirium or mob spawners, it's gonna take a long time before this ramps. By the time I'd be able to even afford mob spawners, I'd probably be able to make another mod anyway. Create mod is good for crops? Oh yeah. Create mod was, I know Zine did a tree farm with Create last season. He did a bunch of other stuff. But the tree farm I absolutely loved. I loved what he did with the tree farm. I'm going to hold on to that crash report just in the case that that would be important to send over to the team. Not sure what I did, but might be worth looking at. We run it back. Create cost. What, you're thinking we just skip like Kajirium and any of that stuff and we just go straight into create? It's not a bad pitch. We could check out what some of the stuff in Create costs. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Hop on the server before I do that, though. Don't know where that spider went to. No clue. Where my mouse at? I don't know if they need nighttime or not. Cray, where you at? How much do you cost? 6? Everything here costs 6, except for thermal expansion, which costs 4. Thermal only costs 4? Hmm. Interesting. So what are some core blocks of Create that would be worth looking into? Obviously, there's the water wheel, which I'm pretty sure requires a pog. Yes, the water wheel. Oh, God. That's not within reach right now. 16 black opal. Pog, perfect alexandrite. 4 vault diamonds. Yeah, it's expensive. Windmill bearing. Alright, yeah, that's a bit pricey. A gear? What about gearbox? Cogwheel? Shaft and Larimar, and shaft is made with chromatic iron and andesite alloys. Steam engine? Hmm. Oh, what? I've never used this thing before. Huh. Oh my. Our power levels require more water, size, and heat. Interesting. Lowest current power level could be expected with goggles? Additional engine can output at full capacity. What the fuck? That's insane! Holy shit, so what is this all made out of? It's a steam engine, what do you take? Vault diamond, block of copper, andesite casing, and a gold plate. And andesite casing is just manual item application of a raw chromatic iron block and andesite alloy. What other parts of this do you need? Respectfully, understood. All right, so replace the golden sheet with a pog, and that's your recipe for this now. And 4 black chromatic in the corner. What about the fluid tank? Oh my god, liquid. It's the one-time investment block, so we want to charge players for? That's understandable, yeah. And also with the upgrade to Vault, like player wars inside of Vaults, it's honestly not really that bad. Like you saw the mine room haul that I got, like that's considerably better, I feel like, entry level than season 2. What are their items? Little pump, mechanical pump. Fluid pipe and a cogwheel. Blaze burner. Feel like it's missing 4 black chromatic steel ingots in the corners of the recipe. But otherwise, it looks really good. You also need the arm to feed it. Blizzard's arm very powerful and take a lots of fuel. Brass casing, and a side alloy, brass sheet, and precision mechanism. Cogwheel, large cogwheel, and iron nugget. 80% chance. Golden sheet. Not that arm, the other one. On my left arm. What's Tiny Planet do? Oh, the deployer. Brass hand, andesite casing, and electron tube. Electron tube is made with... Aside from the alloys, these are all just vanilla recipes. But then you have like the chromatic iron block and the brass hand with the andesite alloys, a little bit of chromatic iron. Huh. Which is weighted ejector? A depot, golden sheet, and a cogwheel. And a depot is an andesite casing and an andesite alloy. Can a potato cannon be made? No. Wait. Schematic cannon? Don't think that's what you're talking about, though. It's cool. How much are gears? Pretty inexpensive, I think. That's thermal. You're talking about like cogwheels specifically? Because it's a shaft and a Larimar gem, and a shaft is just the chromatic iron and andesite alloys. There we go. That makes a bit of sense. How much does this cost? Not a lot at that point. Seems like just generators are expensive. Windmill bearing too. Yeah, we already looked that one up. I already forgot about it though. Windmill bearing is, yeah, Pog, black chromatic iron, black chromatic steel, vault diamond, shaft, and vault stone. Extendo arm, I think, is still disabled, yeah. Yeah. What's up, Shadow? The legend himself. How you doing, man? Could do a whole tree farm on one encased fan. Trains and train tracks? Perfect Larimar, chromatic iron ingot. 88% chance for a train track. Is that a yikes? How many of these would you realistically need for like machines and stuff to train tracks? That's a lot. Dowski, chat does not like your recipes. Dowski, I think there was a turning point with Echo and Mechanism in season 2. I think before then you were on their good side. You're still on my good side if that means anything to you. Why everything is so expensive in this mod pack? Because the mod pack is built to where these types of farms are very overpowered in terms of being able to gear yourself up for running vaults and altars and things like that. So it tries to make it to where like entries into mods are meant to be a very big deal because they're a very big milestone with automation and everything. And automation in general is the very like mid-game starting thing, right? Honestly, the fact that we already have an auto-filling altar feels kind of insane, to be honest, at early game, because we are still in early game, but this feels like I'm in mid game with the auto-filling altar stuff. But yeah, general automation is more like a mid game move. So overall, like with Create, what are like the core things that Create would be able to do for us in terms of infrastructure? Tree farming is one. I'm sure it could assist with like mob farms to some degree. What are some of the like really pinnacle things that Create does very well specifically? Crop farms and tree farms. Make cool ass elevators? True. And trolley carts. Imagine having hanging trolleys going between bases. That'd be pretty sick, you know? Expensive as shit, but that'd be pretty cool. Crushing wheel. Cobble gen processing. Oh yeah, true. Wasn't it didn't Hubba use that in season 2 when he like came back on and started really getting into it again? Didn't he have like a create cobble generator with drawers set up? Or was that another mod? Cause that thing got to work. What are the other big mods? Botania is one, Mechanism's another, and Thermal Expansion. These are the 4 big mods. There's other stuff like pipes, modular routers, XNet, iron furnaces, dark utilities, and then with power, there's like iron generators, power, flux networks, mechanism generators, and thermal dynamos. But like big core mods are Botania, Mechanism, Thermal Expansion, and Create. Mechanical drills? You checked out the Mechanism recipes yet? Yeah. Yeah, Mechanism... Mechanism is, late game. It's a pricey boy this season. Let me show you. To make it infused alloy, it's chromatic iron and 80 MB of Larimar. Larimar itself is 10 MB. So a single infused alloy is 8 Larimar and 1 chromatic iron ingot. A reinforced alloy is 4 vault diamonds around that. And an atomic alloy is 1 echo and a reinforced alloy. Circuits. 1 basic control circuit is a chromatic steel ingot and 16 Larimar. An advanced is the 2 infused, so 32 Larimar in total. And then the elite is 32, 64, and then the advanced control, or what was that, 32, and then, yeah. It's, yeah. It's expensive, but also, like, mind you, we do get a lot of Larimar. Like, we already have a ton of Larimar. So it's a late game thing. It's not completely absurd. It's just not something that we could probably get into as easily as we could create.
Network earlier, basically, it doesn't give a UI to access items. It's a glorified assistant for vanilla storage. Hook up a bunch of chests with sparks, handle importing items yourself, and talk to it to get items.
Chat. I guess. Want to put out a little reminder that I am the highest level that anyone has seen on Baller Season 3 so far. I have 1 echo to my name. No one knows shit about like what mid-game and stuff is. Mechanism is my child. Player diff. I mean, like, true. Scale, did you see me hit the Omega castle, the ornate castle, when I was running back out of a vault with 2.5 minutes left? Scale, don't make me go step on my player damage trap that I got legitimately. You're hurting my feelings. I'm allowed to bitch and complain about Mechanism because Mechanism is my child, but also I fully understand that, like, if I'm level 20 and I already have like 300 Larimar, it's probably not that bad. So, like, a little bit of whining and complaining is fine, but like saying shit like Iscale has no idea what he's done, and you don't have, I'm not gonna go there, but like, yeah, just be a little bit respectful. we can sing in a choir. What the fuck is this recipe? Without being like, oh, this guy's an idiot. Cause I'm, you know. That is, we are kind of like getting one guide right now, to be honest with you. Like, that is the message that I'm referring to, and that was quite literally one guy. So I am getting one guide at the moment, but I am, like, using that one guy as an example. But yeah.
Gotta give it to chat, they won't backseat you, but they will backseat the pack devs skeptical.
Wait, hold on, let's go. Let's go. What do you think would be a better ad here? The classic one guy, the one guying, and the one guy talking about something. So you need to hit up Harry and get the Iskel chatting, but it's actually just one guy one guying. The Iskel chatter image, and then to the right of it is just some one dude fucking talking. To install these things? This guy, what browser do you use? And do you have BTTV or FFZ installed or any of those at all? You use Chrome? Yeah, BTTV, I think. Okay. It's not a virus, I promise. So it's that. And that. Yeah, just save the links and stuff. See, Iskel, the hard part is not going to be you installing these things. The hard part is going to be your chat installing these things. You're going to be flying around in the nether, just looting gold, and some people are going to be like, what is bridge? My chatter's smart? You know what, actually fair? I don't think it's going to be difficult at all. Also, one more link. I don't know if you use Chatterino or not, or if you've ever used it before, but not only is it incredibly good for a viewer, it is the chatting tool for streaming. Download this. It's a third-party extension application that I use. I can show you it on my stream. This is Chatterino. The man? What is his name? Talking about a son? Wait, hold on.
You're the guy poster. That guy. If we find the guy. The guy.
The guy.
No, not the guy. The guy. Not the guy. Guy. The guy.
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 Guy. The guy.
The guy. Real guy. Guy.
The guy.
Guy. You alright, guy? Guy. The guy.
Guy.
The guy. These guys.
Guy.
Guy. The guy.
Guy. Guy.
The guy. I am guy. The real guy.
Guy.
Cake.
Guy.
The guy again.
Guy. Thanks a lot, guy.
That was like the best fucking movie ever as a kid. Like, it's an MC ain't clickable. What? Wait, since when? Okay, I'm sending you on Discord. Well, no, so it's not your chat that needs to know them. They don't have to. Because they can still type out the emote. Like, they can write copium in all caps. And you'd see it. It would be an emote. But otherwise, they won't see the emotes. That's kind of why I like having, like, chat on screen. Which some people like it, some people don't. So that way, like, people that don't have those things installed, they can still see the emotes. I think the people in the world that are so confident, like there is a level of confidence you have to reach that is almost unhuman to be on mobile, typing in 7TV emotes, just trusting yourself that you're using the capitalization correctly. I can't imagine being that brave. If I'm on mobile, I don't even know if I have the balls to type clap and be correct. I mean, the worst thing is like the worst thing is not knowing what emotes the streamer has. Like, do they have this emote? Do they not have any emotes before? Can I write clap, or is it just gonna be me writing the word clap and everybody's gonna be like, look at this fucking idiot? I think I have the link. Hold on. Is it called JChat? Yeah, it's JChat. Yeah, so JChat is 7TV. It works with 7TV. And you just have the selections right here, and then you generate it and you throw it on the browser source. It's nice. It's really good. I was nervous to like move over to it from the chat I was using before, but it's like perfect. Even if it doesn't show the emote, Twitch culture is ingrained the words and phrases so everyone would know what you mean. Alright, I'm done eating. We're gonna get into gameplay. I'm gonna just quickly wipe down my... I'm gonna wash my hands and wipe down my keyboard because I got some grease on there. So I'm gonna do it real quick and I'll be back in a moment. Then we'll get to some gaming and stuff. Twitch chat discovers emotes day number 2. Here's a question. How many showers do you use a towel for before you wash it? My wife won't let me do more than one. 2 to 3 uses. I'm seeing a lot of 3. Actually, I'm seeing a lot of 2 to 3 weeks, 7 days, 3 times, sometimes 4. Everyone who's saying 1 is capping? If I'm only using a towel to dry myself after a shower, 3. If you use it for anything else, 1. What else are you using a towel for? Are you not getting enough fiber? Because listen, like, you know, it happens to a lot of us, and sometimes, you know, it takes a little bit to, you know what I mean? Sweat? I like sweat from a workout, that kind of thing. Clearing water off the floor. Okay, well, yeah, if you're using it as like a house cleaner. Oh, great, man. Yeah, I don't think it's that serious, but I appreciate the 4 months. Thank you very, very much for that one. Twitch asked put username. Thanks for the 100 bits. Good morning. How you doing? I'm gonna make a decision, and I'm not sure on it yet, because if I make the decision, I have to be super sure about it. But I want to know beforehand, how many mods can I unlock at this current moment in time? We have 41 knowledge shards. That is enough for 5 mods. So long as I have 5 knowledge cores to be able to work with. That would be all my vault diamonds.
PeteZahHutt.
Godspeed, Harry. How much Bennettsite do I have? That might actually be the limiting factor. Give me a moment to find out really quickly. Please, dear God, just be kind to me. $26 from 13. You know what? That's respectable. So 56. And is it a full 16 per? So I'd be able to make 3? So I can make 3 knowledge. What's in the shard shop right now? So I can make 3 knowledge stars. Which would be enough for Kajirium. What's weird and gadgets required again to make? Compressed blocks of gold, a lot of gold, Ender Watcher. Compressed blocks of redstone, Vault Diamond. Create would be kind of crazy, yeah. Let me at least get this over with. The mystery eggs, would it just be better to use these on normal instead of hostile mobs? Because what other hostile mobs do we need a farm for? Wither skeleton, I mean, it's just for, what is it? The wither skeleton just drops wither skeleton skulls and then bones and swords and stuff. What other, like, mobs would be crazy good for a farm? I guess witches, possibly? Witches, maybe? Guardian witch would be the only other ones. Witches you get from raids. So that would have that covered there. Is there any other mod that could do, like, passive mobs farming as cleanly as Kagirium would right now with the terrariums? Because Eye Spawners is expensive, so that probably isn't going to be happening for a while. But, like, I feel like Kagirium and passive mob spawners go pretty, like, solid together, you know? So that's why I'm thinking that at least for the mystery eggs that we have right here, it's probably not worth it to turn them into hostiles and just run up passive mobs. So I think I'm going to do that. Cow spawn egg. What would that drop? Seagrass? Just only? Seagrass? Just kind of ass then. I don't think it would drop a scute, because scutes aren't from killing them. Scutes are just when the shells crack. A second pig. Okay. I don't think I'm ready to do Kagirium quite yet. That's all my knowledge, and I might honestly, like... I might honestly think about waiting until I just run up create. What about thermal, though? Thermal only costs 4. Why is thermal so cheap compared to... And then you can get the phytogenic insulator for 2. Need power too? That only costs 2. Looting and waystones? I've got waystones. And random on the mob cages produces scutes, so maybe? I've heard iron generators are sick. I don't know, man. Create could also be pretty cool. Create would be a different angle that I didn't take in season 2, and I've never fully, like, messed around with create to a crazy amount, and I think it could be pretty fun. It's a bit scary because, like, I know other mods better, right? So things could be cleaner, I'm sure, but create generally, like, doesn't seem really that insanely expensive. Why not pouches? Because I don't want to be using my knowledge to unlock anything for vault running at the moment. Vault running, I'm not stressed over at the moment at all. I just want to worry about, like, infrastructure building with my mod stuff. The only thing that I did unlock for the mod stuff for the vault was, what was it called? Vault Compass, because that's just an anxiety reliever. That's a little bit different than, like, looting stuff. These are nice, do not get me wrong, but yeah, I think in terms of, like, unlocking a big mod, I want to get working for infrastructure. So I'm thinking, I don't know. What farms do we need? Standard basic ones, right? I mean, we're kind of looking at a lot of them at the moment. Sugarcane, bamboo, wheat, beetroot, carrots, potatoes, pumpkins, melons. Honey is a, yeah, honey's one too. I don't know if create can create work with honey bottles and stuff? Can create work with bees to automate honey? Fido does all that better. Fido's far out though. Far out. Because I would need to unlock thermal expansion. That costs 4. I would need to unlock some sort of power. That costs 1 at the minimum, so that's 5. And then Fauching Insulator would cost 2. And that would prevent me from going any of these for a good bit. It's not super far out, realistically. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that you are right. Like, it is not super inexpensive, but yeah. Learned a lot of mech last season, so Korea could be fun and a good choice, I think. Well, that's the thing. There's a part of me that's also kind of glad that mecha's a little bit later game, because I was afraid that I was just going to wind up defaulting back to mechanism because it's what I was comfortable with, but also, like, that would literally just be me creating the same exact content over from season 2. And there's a part of me that's thinking, well, it's probably fine, but also, yeah, no, I'd prefer... Because we'll probably need to go mechanism for some stuff, right? But I don't want it to be my core mod that I'm working on. And I feel like Create can just be really fun. And visually, it looks... Like, that's the thing. Create has that, like, visual factor of, like, wow, this is really cool. Like, you can make some really sick-looking stuff with it. That's not just like, oh, here's one block and power that does everything. You know, like... Not saying that you can't make cool stuff with that. You know what I mean. Learning Create will change your life. Plus, it has a ton of great quality of, like, redstone components. It's just best. Shout out, have you played around with Create at all? I imagine you probably have, right? You've had your way around a couple of mod packs. Create is a lot of backseat. I'd honestly be open to it, I think. I think I'd be a lot more, like, willing to be like, hey, let's build something together. I put so many hours into Create. Shadow cannot hire you, but you want a payroll to teach me Create. Create also has so many right answers, and it's so fun to work with. Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to be Create. They're having a great time. I think we're gonna go Create. I think, oh god, man. I think I think so. I think we're gonna go Create whenever I have the ability to get into it, which isn't gonna be immediately because I can't even make the knowledge stuff to begin with. I think we're gonna be rocking with Create. So that costs 6. And it takes a couple of pogs to really get started, but otherwise, oh boy. Okay, cool. So I've got a line of where I want to go with things. I think we'll hold off on Cagerium then, while I'm just trying to figure out, like, how early I want to get into Create, because that's the thing, right? Like, I think with all the shit that you can build with Create, us unlocking it early is probably fine, because we'll start out with very, very minimal basic shit that'll get a couple things done, but we'll have so much room for expansion throughout the entire season. I think it's really exciting. Yeah, I mean, dude, like, people have made entire Let's Plays off of Create alone. Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. So we can rock with that. In the meantime of things, that still doesn't solve the one thing that needs to occur, and that is a gold farm in the Nether. The gold farm, with us going Create, does kind of play into this thing of, like, us not unlocking weirding gadgets. Because here's the deal. There aren't any gold farms, to my knowledge, that you could just have running constantly, or kind of like we have the mob farm while we're at our base and the iron farm while we're at our base. We can't really do anything like that with the gold farm unless it was chunk loaded. Is that generally correct, right? You can only do an overworld portal farm. You can make a portal-based gold farm. Can make gold by milling red sand. Yeah, go for a little bit of gold mining. Slept at 1 a.m., wake up at 6:40, and you're still streaming. Okay, but that's on you for sleeping 5 hours and 40 minutes, okay? Today, in this one specific instance, I'm not the problem. Wait until my stream up time hits 9 hours. Then watch people come in and say, I went to bed when you started, and you're still alive. Pog. Can you show us the autofill vault crystal in action? No, and you're a bad influence. Stop that right now. Stop. Stop. This isn't even content. I'm not even like joking. Don't ask me to do that. The further you put into my mind to do that, the more inclined I'm going to be to give in. Crystal autofill. Bro, anyway. Let's do the thing that we did with the mob farm and the iron golem farm. Because I'm down to build infrastructure. Let's build some infrastructure. We pitched around in the iron farm for a couple of hours. We wound up making this. It's worked fairly decent. Every once in a while, an iron golem will spawn here because I'm stubborn and I haven't gotten rid of this island. But for the most part, iron has been in fairly good production because we found one and it took like 5 hours to build. But whatever, I just suck. What about... So I found this gold farm. It's the first one that I looked up. I know that dude. This is from Ian Exofor's gold farm. It's just a different person kind of like reformed the tutorial for it to make it simple. How good is this gold farm for like 118 and stuff? This one uses yeah, this system where you chunk out an area of the nether here and you use portals, and then you build like 2 portals here between each other in the overworld. Needs 2 people for a server environment. Siri, I'm not talking to you. Please don't stop. I'm not looking up server info right now. Yes, that's the farm that works incredible. With other people online, I think it's subpar. In a server, wouldn't they despawn? Minecraft Nether Roof Gold Farm 118. I love how simple my solutions are. Alright. Give me some videos to look over and we'll decide collectively. Chuck it in the Valhunter's Discord hall, some video links or whatever people I should be looking up. Like, what are the ideal, like, server-friendly, one-person using gold mob farms? Because obviously, like, we had one built last season that was fine, and then Zine came in and creatified that shit up, and it looked fantastic. Another reason why I would be really excited to get into Create. But really fast and very cheap zone tutorial is almost better IMO. I mean, people in the overworld may cause issues where the mobs they spawn at the portals they move through are out of range. Does everything that you guys are talking about, though, get nullified if those chunks are loaded? Like, if we unlocked the weirding gadgets to load the chunks permanently, or at least while I was online, wouldn't that solve that problem? Donut on the roof is fine. I wouldn't. How much gold do you actually need? Well, it can go up for a bit, because one of the uses for gold that I have immediately, well, not only just golden apples, but the, what is it, simple storage networks? The stack upgrade and speed upgrades take compressed blocks of gold for just 1, increase the speed of importing and exporting. And then, like, a stack upgrade takes a speed upgrade, and then a slowness upgrade or whatever. So, like, that's already used for compressed blocks of gold that we need at the moment. Chunk loading, not equal to player loading for mob AI to tick. Okay, fair. Where do you post vids? On my YouTube channel today. Not yet, but like once I get off and make a thumbnail. But yeah, to answer how much gold do you actually need, the most gold possible. Let's check out this one. Let's do a little bit of watching. This one's from Shulkercraft. Minecraft portal-based gold farm, 50,000 items per hour. Surely nobody cheats in MCSR. Is this server friendly? Does anyone know? Would this be a viable thing to do? Anything with portals would be a no-go. That's so. So these are all done in single player then? Portal-based design, which makes it a lot faster, built in Minecraft 1.16. Dual dimensional farms are not great for SMPs because they require 2 players. So explain to me why you would need 2 players then for this. Would you have to be... Like, where do the 2 players need to be for this farm to function properly? Because I'm imagining that these guys go into the portals because they're tracking... What are they looking for or something? They're looking for like a turtle egg or something like that kind of deal? Fortune 3 pickaxe and caving is server friendly? Yeah, so is mechanism 5 times ore production. It's not a bad spot. You don't need 2 players, but if the other player's in the overworld, it won't work. If another player's in the overworld, it won't work. What, just anywhere? One in overworld, one in nether. But you guys are explaining that a chunk loader would not solve this problem. You physically need 2 players, 1 in each dimension, right? A lot of these farms rely on AFK. Well, so yeah, that's the thing. I also need a farm that's not... Like, in this case, it wouldn't... I can't have a farm that you just AFK hours for to get stuff. Like, I need to be able to just go there and collect gold, and that be it, basically. Like, I can spend 2 or 3 hours on stream whacking piglets to get gold. Yeah, like, generally, unless it's, you know, using a machine, you know, Scale mentioned, like, we don't want AFKing and stuff for people to just be AFKing, like, 24 hours for these kinds of things. One of the platforms, one of the overworld portal, otherwise the piglets despawn. One person load spawning into the nether. That has to be close enough to kill the kill chamber and overworld to prevent the item from despawning. Prevent them from despawning. It was fine if all the players were in the vault though in 16. Portal-based farms won't work with 1 player or chunk loading system. GM1 farm is the best in terms of rates for single player portalless. Well, that's the first thing that comes up. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's just linked as well too. 36 minutes! Where is your Patreon? I'm donating to you immediately. That was an incredible intro.
Hi guys, and welcome, Gnemon here. Today we'll be looking at gold farming. Why gold farming is important? It's not because gold is an important item or crafting component, because it isn't. You need a bit of it to make golden rails or maybe golden carrots on occasion, but since 1.16 gold can be replaced by piglin trading for...
He works for Mojang now? He's now a developer for Minecraft Java. Bro, his gold farm got him a spot at Mojang? That's fucking sick. Oh, DJ, I don't even know what you're referring to. You're all good. By the way, Llama, are you still here? Everyone was 73. How you doing? Appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. The intro got him a spot at Mojang? Not wrong, honestly. Psycraft involvement? Oh, carpet mod, which you made is really important in the technical community. Damn, Giga Chad.
pretty much all interesting nether-based items. So it's kinda the equivalent of nether emeralds.
So generally, this farm, would be good for what we're looking for on here. Single, one-person, server-friendly type of deal. Like, this would be a good match for it. Absolutely. What, for those that watched Season 2, what kind of farm did, Stress make? Like, what kind of farm was that? I mean, it was the same thing, like, just, like, single dimension. You just go there and the mobs drop, right? But, like, was it basically this? Is this one better? Or how good was that one, generally? Because I didn't know much about gold farms when I went on that one. Same concept, just smaller scale. Like your mob farm in the overworld. Watch the whole video? Okay. You're gonna have to play so many buttons. Dude, I'm so down.
To speak. So here's, for example, a very simple bartering setup you can use. Just 4 blocks in total. It's just a pressure plate, dropper, redstone torch, and a regular block. In terms of what you can replace the gold into, we have here nether bricks, glowstone, all sorts of obsidians, quartz, renewable soul sand, and one of the most important things, renewable gravel, which is like halfway through into renewable concrete, which is half awesome, I guess. And sometimes you can get even an elusive netherite hoe, so getting large amounts of gold is now very much desired. The designs we'll be talking about here today are not super crazy. I mean, we won't be requiring to break entire bedrock ceilings in an area and build massive perimeters. We'll stay way above the bedrock, trying to minimize the conditioning efforts we'll have to do, but also we'll be using what's available and intended in this game to get as much reasonable gold as possible. I myself have an opinion that you should avoid using glitches and unintended quirky mechanics if you can. Not because it's not fun, it's just because it adds longevity to your designs.
Why are you going vanilla farms? You're gonna open create, just create a platform on top of the nether and chuck a flower on it? I don't have a good response to that. Can create... Well, how long is it going to be before we get into create? Like, you're not wrong, right? But, like, vanilla farms are still fine. Okay, so what would be a create method of farming for... Obviously, what Zine did, you know, creatifying the spawner up from last season. But, like, what would be a really good create method of farming gold? Vanilla gold farm is better than create farm? How does create do it? Create can generate gold from crushing cobble into sand and into red sand, then crushing that for gold. Moving thing to push mobs away. Instead of using attraction to turtle eggs, you just sweep them off. That does sound fun. That does sound pretty fun. This farm is good, but it's an investment. You need a lot of time. Brother, I ain't got shit to do in my days. I ain't got a damn thing to do other than get a workout in over here and there, make sure my kitchen's stocked, and then I'm sleeping just a little bit with clean clothes and towels to run. Other than that, I ain't got nothing else to do. It's the dead of winter, brother. It's 20 degrees outside and my house is quiet. I got time to build a farm or two. Oh, you got to play so many buttons. Spawn-proofing the roof is a pain. Yeah, enjoy the ads while I'm doing it. I'm jealous. Hey, you know what? My therapist has been telling me that the days where you have unlimited hours to do anything, you don't always have those days. And it can be quiet, but take those days and value them. And that's been my mindset. You know, it ain't always gonna be like this, but for right now, you know, like, hey, listen, if I can grind out playing a video game for 10, 12 hours, I'm gonna fucking do that, man. Or if it's a pain, not that you couldn't do it or anything, I was just saying it was a pain for me personally. Oh, I'm not taking it personally, I'm just, you know. It's got to create mob farm in a single player world. You can look at that for reference for a super style mob farm. Interesting. Is there a mining mod like RTools Builder one? Would it not be better for other resources? There's mining gadgets, yeah.
To spend your precious time zone. Quirks and bugs could very well be patched at any point, even unintentionally as a part of cleanups in the codebase, but official features from the game release notes should stay protected. Before we go into the explanation of the mechanics we'll be using here today, we should look into what's trending these days in terms of gold farming. The best mob to get gold from is without doubt the zombified piglin, and since we'll be using this name a lot of times in this video and it's kinda long, I came up with a short nickname that we can use for them. Let's call them for now pigmen. It's good, isn't it? So it seems like pretty much most of the designs right now you can find are using the pigmen aggro chain reaction and are built on top of the nether. Building the farm on top of the nether means that the spawn is going to be a little slower, but has this benefit of not needing too much spawn proofing to be done around the farm. And in most cases, when you build it just right above the build limit, we don't need to do anything apart from the farm itself. To get on top of the nether is extremely simple these days. There are multiple ways of doing it. The simplest is just to grab a nether pearl off of a nether enderman, which now has plenty of them, go up and locate the highest bedrock block that's at Y127, place a ladder below it, and just throw a nether pearl while walking forward. From there, you just need to build a portal on the other side, link it with the portal on the overworld side, and you should be good. So, regarding the aggro setups, they're very simple. You just stay in the middle, aggro one pigman against you, and they'll spread the aggro better than a pandemic and run towards you. So here's a very simple setup you can do published by Random Games. However, since the pigmen need to have direct contact with you at all times, the optimal layout of the farm just needs to be flat.
I mean, yeah,
The
this
thing
is the
about
classic
designs is that
setup.
they'll generate XP. Not the greatest amounts, but good enough for most players. However, we are definitely not maxing out the XP of pigmen over here. But on the upside, the XP we are getting here is totally passive. While this has been like that in the game for a while, this is a little weird, that the player doesn't need to do anything and still gets XP. In fact, holding a looting sword doesn't give you more loot, which is something that you should have expected from player kills. Is this part of the intended mechanics? Probably not. Is this ever gonna get changed? Probably not as well, since the player base really got used to these designs, but it's just probably. Thankfully today we will not be relying on this, but on much more intended mechanics that shouldn't get patched, so we are fine. So how much we are getting from this particular farm? It's about 12,000 drops, which includes about 5,000 nuggets and about 250 ingots per hour. Spawn-wise, we are at 11,000 pigmen. Mob cups are full, right above 20%, so this farm is actually nicely optimized for the design. In general, it's not bad, but it could be improved. One thing that we can do is replace minecarts with a player just standing and sweeping a sword, and that's definitely something intended. We are not only getting XP from proper player kills, but also reap the rewards of looting. So in this case, we are getting up to 45,000 items per hour and over 21,000 nuggets and 600 ingots, so it's much better. Spawn-wise, it's actually exactly the same because we haven't changed anything in the design of the farm. The fact is, a typical pigman has to spawn, has to react to the player, then run. It runs fairly quickly, but still, it'll take it some time to run this distance. Then needs to find its way into the death pit and get killed, typically with 2 swipes. I mean, they are running pretty fast, but on average it will take them about 23 seconds from the time they're spawned to the time they free up their mob cap for the next one to spawn. Which, if we calculate the mob spawn rates using the spawn rates equation, it means that we should get about 11,000 mobs per hour with that timing. So we are pretty much on point. So let's check some faster designs in this category. So this is, for example, Il Mango's farm, which I have fixed for 116. It's faster because mobs have shorter path to the player, but it will be harder to apply looting since you have 4 different chambers. However, in this farm it takes about 17 seconds from spawn to kill, so that's why this farm is that much faster. So if we want our farm to be even faster, we need to shorten that time even more. And that's why we'll be using probably the slowest pigman aggro mechanics there is, the turtle eggs. First of all, it seems like the pigmen need to notice the egg, and it will move slowly towards it. Also, unfortunately, there is no speed bonus for pigmen when they chase the eggs, like there's one when they chase the player when they get aggro. You just walk towards the egg with their normal speed. Thankfully, they'll do that consistently, and they'll do that even if the player is ways away.
What the fuck? They're aggro to the egg with that? What? Why are they so like, I guess I'll attack this thing in front of me that I care about now. Whatever, man. This got patched, right? That's so funky. What? Yeah, I get it. Don't smash it. Don't smash it. Hey, primers. I get they want to break it, but they're so nonchalant about it.
We can get them to spawn, work towards the egg, and drop them either directly to the demise or directly in front of the player. And by building this farm high above the bedrock, we will minimize the spawn proofing that needs to be done for the farm to be effective. But still, we will need to do some of it, at least for the player looting version. Thankfully, while it takes them a very long and random time to decide to go towards the eggs, when they just spawn, it's actually a very different story, and it'll take them exactly 2 seconds to do the first egg scan, which shortens the initial spawning and starting time to a manageable and predictable value of 2 seconds. 2 seconds is not ideal, and it's not acceptable
So
in some super crazy
stupid.
farm situations, but in this case, if in the player aggro farm we have seen total lifetimes of 20 seconds and higher, and it wasn't really a big deal there, it shouldn't be a big deal here either. Now, to combat the other problem, their very slow walking speeds, instead of building a few very large spawning platforms, which you can do, we'll be building smaller platforms. Just
Feature
more
cut.
of them, stacked one on top of each other. So how big are these platforms is completely unimportant for the drop-only farm, since you can always stay AFK above it, at the very top of the build limit. But for the looting and XP, so player kill option, we need to stay below the spawning spaces, which will make us do trade-offs between larger but fewer floors, meaning that there will be less spawnable nether within the player range to spawn proof, or smaller floors for faster delivery times, but with more spawn proofing to do. And we'll try to find a sweet spot for that. But before we need to do that, we have to understand how a zombie finds its egg. And by a quick search through the game code, we arrive at this monstrosity. And the first egg that gets found with that code gets used. I'll typically rather try to make sense of it, but thankfully I don't have to. So here's a copy-pasted equivalent carpet code doing exactly the same thing, which I just hooked up some random event with some boilerplate code around it. Still, I don't know what the code does exactly, but I assume it's fine, since it's game directly from the Minecraft programmers. So let's see what happens. What can go wrong running some random piece of code? So what you can see from here is that the pigman searches for eggs up to 24 blocks away, 3 blocks up and 3 blocks down from the block that he's standing on. And that's 17,000 blocks in total. Scanning going outwards first, right below his feet, and then it will alternate going up and then below, scanning the same area. It definitely prefers some general direction, as we can see
so
here,
cool.
but what is interesting is that certain Y levels will always be preferred. Also, regardless of the Y value, the range is pretty huge, 24 blocks out, starting from the center. This does mean that we can pretty much build a large 50 by 50 spawning pad, but it will take them ages to go towards the egg, which would mean that our farm would be super slow. Since we are not limited by having the constant direct contact with the player like with the aggro-based gold farms, we can design a
moving
farm that
stuff,
maximizes
so
the
good.
pigment XP, allowing to grab all the looting-based gold as well. So to find these limits, we have to look at the pigments themselves. They drop 6, 7 or 8 XP when killed, yielding 2, 1 or 2 XP orbs respectively. That's really nice. On average, this gives 7 XP with 1 2/3 orbs per mob. I'm ignoring for now all the baby pigment and special cases pigment because this will unnecessarily complicate the estimation. Since players can ingest 10 XP orbs per second, to get that, they need to kill 6 pigment per second. To get the 6 pigment per second, the farm needs to spawn 21,500 pigment per hour. From that, we can estimate that with this expected rate, we should aim to have the cycle time for pigment at most 11 2/3 of a second. Now, with 21,600 pigment per hour, we should be getting, with looting 3, 2 pieces of gold nuggets and rotten flesh. We also have 1,200 gold bars and 2,500 gold swords per hour, totaling 90,000 drops per hour. And these 21,600 pigment would also yield 150,000 XP per hour. That's the theory. 11.5 seconds? That's actually a hell lot of time. We also need to make sure that the pigman is the only mob that can spawn in our farm. Thankfully, we have the technology to achieve exactly that. There are currently 5 biomes and 2 structures present in the nether at the time of this recording. Nether waste spawning 60% pigment, 30% ghast, which mostly fail, and 10% piglin. Crimson Forest, where only 10% are pigment, Warped Forest, which just spawn endermen, Soul Sand Valleys with no pigment spawning, only ghasts and skeletons, and Basalt Deltas with only ghast and magma cubes. So nether waste is the only biome that's reasonable to make a zombie pigment farm. While other mobs can spawn much rarer, we still need to take care of them. Thankfully, 2 of them burn, meaning that they would fail to spawn on magma blocks, and the other 2 are so large so the too high ceiling of our spawning floors would prevent them from spawning altogether. This does mean that the farm needs to be made out of magma blocks, since otherwise we won't be able to prevent piglin from spawning, since otherwise they will share the same hitbox and spawning conditions as pigmen. Thankfully, magma blocks are abundant in the nether for those that gather their resources.
12-year-old me just wanting one
and
stack
also
of
can be
gold.
crafted from easy farmable resources for those who are eco-friendly and prefer renewability and sustainability over destroying the environment. So the general design of the farm will be as follows. We'll have a series of spawning floors with 2 high space with turtle bait on one side. Since pigmen see the eggs up to 3 blocks up and down, we will be able to share the eggs for each pairs of floors. This will also allow us to control fully which eggs they use as their target. Between pigmen and the egg, we need to pull out a wall of trapdoors. This would allow them to think that they can pathfind to the egg while blocking their access to them. Now, one thing we need to worry about is for them getting stuck on the last block, which apparently is a combination of a pathfinding mechanic and magic. To save you guys some gory details, this is the only position, which is with the egg on the upper air block of the bottom floor, that both pigmen from both floors are willing to go for it. And that the other requirement for that egg is that it has to have a block below it. If it doesn't have it, the pigmen will fail to pathfind when they pass the last block that they stand on. When you add that last block, which is on the feet level of the bottom platform, this will make them kinda jump every time they're on the edge of the platform, making sure that they'll actually fall. For example, if the egg is 1 block higher, they'll always be able to get stuck regardless if the egg has or doesn't have any block below it.
Same fucking mechanic where I've lost like 20 runs playing RSG when I'm trying to run away from a pigman that's angry at me and I block up and they're like, oh, I can jump now, by the way.
Why this works this way? I said the complicated answer is pathfinding and the simpler answer is magic. Thankfully, if the egg is on the eye level of the bottom floor guys, and A, any of the eggs is supported with a block for the bottom floor guys, and B, all the eggs are supported for the top floor guys, this makes all the pigmen from both floors successfully fall to their trap. Gathering turtle eggs is rather straightforward and pleasant activity. For small amounts, it involves feeding two naturally spawned turtles in the location they naturally spawned to get a few starter eggs. And for the mass eggs farming, just create a large sand platform, safe from other mobs, and spread across your breeding area. Once the turtles hatch and grow, just breed them and collect their eggs as much as you need. You need a silk touch tool to pick up the eggs. Just don't try to move the turtles away from their birthplace like you would do with cows or pigs, since they won't be able to lay their eggs away from the place that they were spawned. So our first design is built solely for the drops. The player is getting up in the skies to have just the edges of the corner.
So let me stop this right here. So if we want to build this farm, we're going to need to get a lot of turtle eggs and silk touch them up. No, yes. You only need 20-ish. Only. Okay. Needs way less than shown here. 20 or so. A lot is relative. Keep watching. Okay.
Is somewhat in range. So if we check, all this area that's inside of this AFK sphere is outside of the main parts of the nether. The spawning area is actually minuscule. We only have 3 white strips on both ends of the line of eggs. I guess this makes them 6 wide since they meet in the middle, but this gives a maximum of 3 blocks of travel for the pigmen to their demise. Timing wise, we have 2 seconds of our mandatory delay, 2 seconds of walk time, fall and death, and 1 more second, worth about 6 seconds of lifetime.
This looks
so we should
really
be getting
cool,
about 40,000 pigmen per hour. To fill up the mob cap with this design, we needed 8 layers of this pattern spawning, little over 4 square chunks. Pigmen fall and splat in the hoppers below, and since they'll have some momentum towards the middle from the pathfinding towards the egg, we don't need any extra railings to contain them. And since we have several hopper lines collecting all of our loot, collection shouldn't be a problem. Each hopper line—
oh my god, hold on, wait a minute. Did they keep the recipe in? Oh my god, tell me it's still a... Yes! Thank you!
to 9,000 drops per hour, but we have several of them scattered around, so if we collect them in 8 different points, the item collection shouldn't be an issue. Spawn-wise, we are getting almost exactly what we have predicted, with little over 20% filled mob caps, so we are in this very sweet spot for the farm of this size, where we barely reached the mob cap, yet we did not build a farm
turtle farming so easy. Ban that guy.
So what's next? So far, we have matched the drop rates of an aggro-based pigment farm with looting, using an egg design without using looting. With over 40,000 spawns per hour, we can actually slow the farm down almost twice, and that should allow us to get the maximum 150,000 XP per hour and 90,000 drops per hour situation. But for that, we need a different design. We need to either deliver the pigment to the AFK player up top, or flip the farm upside down so we can drop them down below. Obviously, the other option is way simpler, but that would require us to select very carefully the location for the farm, since part of the top of the nether that's within the range of the farm will need to be spawn-proofed. But if we select carefully, it shouldn't be a big deal. So, we'll be sitting at some block at some point, swinging our sword at incoming pigmen. If we make an assumption that we will be above the XP limit to safely AFK, we will be hugging a lava source or a cactus just behind us. We also need 1 block distance for safety reasons, because otherwise they will be able to reach us, meaning that it will be best if we could limit the pigmen to land on these 3 spots over here, since sweeping only affects mobs up to 1 block out of the hitbox of the mob that's being hit, and up to 3 blocks away from the player. This means that our drop shaft would need to be ideally only 3 blocks wide. We can use more space and just compress the mobs further using pistons, for example, but that would only complicate the design and slow down the entire farm. So up top, we can
hold on 1 second. Sorry, someone liked to think of a roller coaster? What is this?
Fine. So this will definitely matter once we have 4 of those modules. Okay, so here we are. We got 4 sides of the gold farm now. Got a bit tricky here with the rails.
Nice resample.
And additionally,
interesting.
especially the German to not.
Can I go back to that last part really quickly?
matter once we have 4 of those modules. Okay, so here we are. We got 4 sides.
If you ever want to know what it's like to have a migraine, this is what everything looks like at all times during it. Anyway.
Of the gold farm now, got a bit tricky. Too laggy. It's not too laggy. Okay, now I'm curious how many items we would get per hour. Alright.
So how long do you think I could have us running before I get kicked off the server? Anyway.
Actually fit that kind of a drop shaft out of the hitbox of the mob that's being hit and up to 3 blocks away from the player. This means that our drop shaft would need to be ideally only 3 blocks wide. We can use more space and just compress the mobs further using pistons, for example, but that would only complicate the design and slow down the entire farm. So up top, we can actually fit that kind of a drop shaft that we just talked about if we put an egg in the middle with trapdoors on both sides, blocking the access and providing necessary pathfinding. We will need to encase the drop shafts on both sides with blocks, so whenever the pigmen spawn, they'll find their way to the egg and fall down. Now we need to find a good shape of the spawning path to allow for an even distance to the egg, so that the lifetime of a pigman is on average a maximum of 11.5 seconds in our farm. And then we just need to keep stacking the floors one below the other until we reach the mob cap, because spawning is going to be rather slow up at the top of the world. A lot of people, I've been saying that building the farms at the bottom of the world make the farm faster, which is not the case. At the bottom you can make the spawn chances higher, so you need less spawning spaces or less floors, but the farm speed is a combo of how fast we can get them to spawn and how fast we can clean them up from the mob cap. So I kinda did all the tries and errors and I kinda built the farm. Did you know that they removed the light keeping ability of the magma blocks? It was always working super sketchy. It was saving the fake light levels without saving the original light levels on the magma blocks, causing light to dissipate over time, which was a little weird. And now magma blocks are just not retaining any light levels. Just interesting observations here. Anyways, here's the final shape of the spawning path, which I engineered so that it takes exactly the same time for zombies from either edge to go to the center. So let's unfreeze the game. And now we can see how they find their way to the center rather quickly, and what is important is they take them roughly the same time. At the very top level, since we don't have any other floor stacks above it, we need some gas and magma block spawn protection in the form of these random glass blocks, and they are on the build limit exactly. As well as the top spawning platform is surrounded with this one layer of tripwire, followed by a large platform of glass or any non-spawnable block. The thing is, our farm is very tall and narrow, so just with the spawning spaces we'll be losing tons of pack spawns that could start just outside of the farm but could wander into our spawn area. In our previous slime farm episode, we've seen an improvement of about 40% extending the spawning spaces from the default slime chunk size of 16 by 16 just by 3 blocks in all directions to 22 by 22. Here the spawning paths are roughly the same size, so we need this extra pack spawning to support extra spawns. So why do we have these strings blocks over here? It's just so that pigmen don't see these blocks as a valid blocks that can pathfind to. Weirdly, magma blocks are not doing any harm for the pigmen, yet still they avoid walking on them. So if for example we replace a few of these blocks with glass, just for demonstration, it doesn't always get to the shortest path to the egg. As you can see, sometimes prefers to go around the magma blocks on the glass and to that hole on the other side. Replacing all the blocks here on the edge with string, or any block that you can't walk onto, like signs, for example buttons, levers, any of these would prevent them from wanting to walk on the glass, yet still increase the top block in this area, increasing the pack spawns. In the middle, I've replaced one side of the glass wall of the drop chute with grindstones. So what was happening with the full blocks is that if 2 pigmen would spawn in the same distance from the drop chute, which is actually really likely, they will get stuck in the middle, which would actually be really bad for the farm. To combat it, I tried it with varying different blocks, and grindstone, of all things,
I've seen people deal with these. Yeah, okay.
We still can slightly expand the width of the drop chute to be a little more than 1 block, but not too much, since pigmen would fall outside of the player's sweeping reach. And just happen to be that this extra little fraction of a block is all what it takes for pigmen to actually resolve their conflicts who goes first, allowing them to get unstuck.
Okay.
Another positive of using grindstones is that you can alternate its placement, which makes for a really gorgeous looking and sturdy chain that we can pretend that the entire farm is kind of hanging off of it. It's just a detail, but I really like it. One extra bit here on the top floor is that we have this extra pathway that goes 24 blocks away from the closest spawning spot. The reason for that, if you don't care about looting and you just want to AFK for gold, the farm will have a simple kill mode that would harvest the pigmen without the player needing to be there. Meaning that we can still AFK right above here for the full spawning effect without the need of spawn-proofing anything in the lower parts of the nether. But to get to the maximum XP and the promised 90,000 drops per hour, we need to go down to the bottom, below the farm. In total, I built here 19 spawning floors, which each of them have 210 spawning spaces, so total you will need 4,000 magma blocks, which is a little over 2 shulker boxes, which is honestly not that much, especially that magma harvests extremely easily. And because of the odd number of spawning platforms, to keep the rhythm of the egg placement, the last egg is placed right below the bottom spawning floor. And here we have the player station, 24 blocks below the last floor. Now, placing the player here means that you need to take care of the lower nether portion of the farm as well. This also means that we have to carefully select the spots where we want to build this farm, since with very careful placement, we can actually minimize our efforts for spawn fourthing. In our case, you can see that still most of the area that is within the spawnable range of the player is still up in the upper portion of the nether, and only a slice of it is located under the bedrock. That's why it really pays to select a good place for such a farm. First of all, obviously it needs to be in the nether waste biome, and second of all, if we find a huge lava lake, like in this case, which is honestly quite a common place to find in the nether, you can limit your terrain that you need to take care of to the minimum. I use here
So you have to clear out all the spot to make sure that's not spawnable underneath the nether rift then? Where? Hold on a moment. No. Rewatch that. Don't have to.
That you need to take care of the lower nether portion of the farm as well. This also means that we have to carefully select the spots where we want to build this farm, since with very careful placement, we can actually minimize our efforts for spawn fourthing. In our case, you can see that still most of the area that is within the spawnable range of the player is still up in the upper portion of the nether, and only a slice of it is located under the bedrock.
Yeah, if you want to, so it's basically if you want to manually kill with looting, you would want to do this then. But otherwise, if you just want to sit in the spot where they would do it on their own, then it's not necessary at all. Right, okay, yeah. I want to see really quickly what is our nether? Oh, dude, I already have a pigment grinder. Are you kidding me? Look at this. Easy enough. You guys said portal farms weren't gonna work. Nice. Server's having a little bit of a tough time at the moment. This area doesn't seem too bad. There's a little bit of lava here. Not a lot, but a little bit of it. Wrong biome? Yeah, weather nether west only. So we'd have to find another waste area with a lot of lava, which I guess would be... Any clearance over here, buds? Oh, this is all nether waste. The server lagged and my thing didn't work. That is still nether waste, though. I gotta get my stuff back. Yeah, just marking, just need to put a waypoint down. Does your body sink? Well, if it does, that's why I'm bringing this stuff. But it should sit on top of the lava. I'm a floater, not a bloater. Oh, yeah. Fire Res 2. For extra fire. Still, it looks like a pretty good area, though, yeah? Fire heals you now. Nice. Ah! Oh, yeah, you would. Yo! This dude's like, what the fuck's going on over here? This dude. Alright, cool. So... yeah, that seems like a pretty damn good area for everything. Why I don't have my wasteland on me is beyond my comprehension right now. Man, this guy's running vaults. I bet vault running's fun. Hopefully I get to run vaults one day. I just heard it's like 50,000 gold to get into a single vault, so you know I gotta do this first. For the family. I'm on Warpstone. Just like my Wither farm. I'm seeing a 3-letter curse word in the middle of that sentence though, Escale. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Last time I went into Safeway to buy groceries, I don't think anybody who worked there said that they had that in stock for the community. I don't know, man. I had to pull out my credit card for that. I didn't feel very community-like. All right, cool. So we have an idea. We have an idea of where we're building this. So let's resume then.
It really pays to select a good place for such a farm. First of all, obviously it needs to be in the nether waste biome, and second of all, if we find a huge lava lake, like in this case, which is honestly quite a common place to find in the nether, you can limit your terrain that you need to take care of to the minimum. I use
Joker, there's cleave and chaining, but mostly cleave is basically sweeping edge. So yeah, the removal of sweeping edge isn't actually going to be very impactful at all. Or Minecraft reaction channel now? I mean, do you want to do the reactful? Here you go. Here's peak.
here beds to blow up the remaining pieces of terrain, not only as a confirmed way of blowing up the terrain in the nether, but also a simple way of spreading random fires. Random fires, while in general annoying, has this benefit that they actually prevent zombie pigmen and endermen from spawning because of light levels, meaning that even if we don't do the perfect job with the blowing, we'll actually limit the remaining spawns to the minimum. I actually did this 2 rounds of spawn proofing in this case. First was a rough one, which I missed a few caves here under the ceiling here and there, not blowing as much as I needed really, and the farm was producing 80,000 drops per hour, with a few mobs being under the bedrock ceiling. And after cleaning this extra few spots, for which you might need a spectator account or access to the commands, or if your world is a hardcore survival, just copy of the world so you can thoroughly test it in the test world, you'll be able to raise the performance of this farm to its designed maximum of 90,000 drops per hour. In terms of the mob caps, with not even 60 mobs in the mob cap on average and under 10% of time with full mob caps, this farm is actually not large enough. We could probably even add 2 or 3 more spawning floors, but that would mean that we would need to lower the farm and do a little bit more spawn proofing in the nether side, with the spawning sphere encroaching more and more into the actual nether. As I said, your mileage may vary with your location that you've selected, and choosing a very good location, especially for this design, is extremely important. But since we are already at the maximum design maximum for the XP, I felt like stopping at 19 floors was actually a good idea. So that could be it. I mean, the pigmen will fall onto the honey blocks here at the bottom, which would prevent them from dying on impact, because honey now cushions the fall, but also allows the hopper below to suck items through the honey blocks for item collection. For the drop only mode, I just need to press this button over here, which will move out the honey blocks and soul sand from the hoppers, allowing the pigmen to fall directly to their demise. But with the player present, you won't just grip all the benefits of looting and XP, obviously. So the player will be standing here with the food in his offhand and swiping every second on the incoming pigmen. Since pigmen don't wear armor, we don't need to worry about them wearing thorns or feather falling armor, but we might get a social zombie on occasion spawning on the bottom floors of the farm. All in all, the main reason for the food is that attacking uses some saturation, but we just need a few, maybe 4 or 5 pieces of steak per hour of AFKing to stay saturated. If you're planning to AFK for longer than 12 hours at a time, I guess you need some sort of a contraption dropping you 1 steak or pork chop every 10 minutes or so, right on this block for example, or simply feed some rotten flesh back to the player. Not the most appealing of all available foods, but free and plenty with this particular farm. Now, the food is just a small problem. The bigger problem is that this farm, in a drop-only mode, will produce about 22,000 drops, meaning that these 3 hoppers, which each of them is limited to 9,000, can actually collect and push away this 22,000 drops no problem. But with looting mode, with over 90,000 drops, this is way above the capacities of 3 hoppers. They will be able to pick up all this stuff, since the hoppers pick up stuff in stacks, but will not be able to push it away. That's why we need to use some extra setup to pick up all the drops. I was actually debating to use some honey blocks feed tape just to cycle the honey blocks that they land on, so we can pull the items from the farm and put them to the side, since now items stick to the honey. But I decided to go with a way simpler method of just using a hopper minecart based super sucker system. One thing that's important to note is that among these 3 hoppers, the middle one, which is the magenta, sucks the most. And when initially testing distribution of items for all of these into 4 separate hoppers collectors each, which should give us a limit of 36,000 items per hour per sucking hopper, sometimes the items will get clogged up for the middle one. And the reason was actually because of swords. But I'll explain what was the problem on the actual system that properly sucks. So, with the magic of editing, here it is. And we can see that we need 2 hopper minecarts to properly spread away items for each individual sucker hoppers. These are the 3 sucker hoppers. Although each one of the hopper minecarts can suck in 72,000 items per hour, which is way more than needed, it still was possible that the top hopper would get stuffed with 1 free slot and all of the others filled with golden swords, which means that the bottom minecart was only capable of sucking in 1 type of item apart from all the non-stackable swords. This means that with a lot of items and unlucky situation, it was possible to cause one minecart to flip-flop between collecting a certain type of drop and then clearing it out on the other end for the other minecart, which can technically slow down the bandwidth by half to 36,000 drops per hour. But that would still be enough, but in this case we also have some random pans, or the carrot, or most notably ingos, which are not guaranteed to have available in full stacks, meaning that it was still possible to clog up this entire minecart hopper pipe. To fix that issue, the side hoppers that typically receive little less are distributed over 4 hoppers, and the middle stacking hoppers get 2 extra ones for a total of 14 collection hoppers. And that's plenty of stacking power. So to place these minecarts in this weird Sakiyapi configuration, it's actually not that hard to do. We just need to have a floor first of 14 hoppers facing down, 2 blocks below the collection hoppers. Then we just put our 2 temporary blocks to place our minecarts.
We can figure this part out another time. Maybe we can deal with it with the system that we have, the storage system that we have, because maybe we could get some things. Why don't we tackle why don't we worry about this with modded stuff or whatever? How about we just tackle the farm and ignore the camel bump in the the timeline for the video? Maybe we say no to the suck configuration. Yeah, one problem at a time. So is there any in detail of how to build this? SB is a full tutorial for the farm if you need. SB gold farm. So this is the one that we just watched. What the fuck? Which video should I be looking for on this one? This is Ilme. Oh, I guess it would be the gold farm tutorial. Yeah. I built this in 116. After doing it, I discovered Quark messes some of it up. How does Quark mess it up? Quark? Is Quark gonna ruin my life? For the item pickup part, nothing else messes it up. Oh, so the actual farm works fine. There's just some like item pickup behaviors with it. They move chests and stuff. Quark handles pushable blocks differently, so you either need to change the XP setup or turn off the Quark option. Interesting. Ultra boys, gold farmer is great and very simple. Remember that we are, if that's like a portal one, that we can't do those on server based. So that's why we're going with this one.
Hey, hello everybody, my name is Beef and welcome back to another video. Today we're doing something that I've been requested several times, and it's a block by block tutorial of Nembomb's gold farm for Minecraft 1.16. And I'm pretty excited for this because...
Tell me I can skip all this, right? Like this is the part where we have mods and we can skip the terracotta, all this, like everything here is gone. This part doesn't exist, basically. We're just building the platforms. Harry's Wither Skeleton Farm is portal based. At this point, I'm already too deep into it, man. I've already decided. I've already put my eggs into one basket, and I'm willing to settle down and start a family. All you need is to switch it from manual to auto kill. Got it. Mark, I don't know. I was told it wouldn't be good, and I'm just going with that. And there's a solution here, so I'm just gonna do that at the end of the day. The also build system that Zine built last season. Fair, true, yeah. The drawers as well, also true, yeah, true.
I originally, a long time ago, I wanted to build this. It's easier. You're going to put the very first block on Y level 155. And it was at this point that I actually messed up. And that's because, well, I put the block...
The tutorial's been going for 7 seconds. What do you mean you already messed up?
To start one block lower than it should be. I got confused with the block that I was looking at versus the block I was actually standing on. Where it says the targeted block, it's supposed to be Y 156, not 155. So you are going to need to put the block at Y level. When you're standing on it, it should say 157, but the targeted block should say Y level 156. So just know that that's actually how it's supposed to go.
Okay.
I eventually catch that later in the video.
Okay.
You're going to make a 12 block long line of blocks like this, and this is the very bottom of the sorting system for the different items that we're getting. And also this farm is configured to just delete any golden swords and rotten flesh, which you can change should you want to. Okay, you're gonna put repeaters on top of all these blocks because we're just making the big bank of sorting systems right now. The super simple OG sorting systems that have been around for a long time and somehow haven't broken yet. You're gonna put blocks on.
And somehow I've never built. Do you guys find it odd that you're watching like a streamer that knows very little about Minecraft actually? And that like most of you in here probably know considerably more about this game than I do? I have it at 1.25. That's quality. Just like me. Just make it a little faster. It's pretty standard, actually. Alright, understandable. Is this all... Is this all just the sorting system? Oh my... Oh my god! Farmer's super simple without the collection. Sorry, systems are hard in the nether, bro. I'm not knocking. I'm just saying, like, from a service level, I get it. I do. I think I get it. Yeah. Okay.
19 magma block layers, but it's the more complicated part. Well, let's just start building up. So you just have your toggle button here, and it's pretty simple. So now we can actually go ahead and start work on.
I'm gonna start carrying, whenever I do videos or anything like that, I'm gonna start carrying a firework on my offense, so if I accidentally misclick, it's just meant to be on purpose. It's
Oh, that was there. That was left over. We can go ahead and start work on the actual spawning areas in this tube. So starting from this grindstone, like counting this grindstone, you're gonna take a total of 23 of these into the sky. And, well, let's just start building up. So you're gonna build this up as well on both sides, here and here, and then you're gonna have glass going all the way up to match that. Okay, the grindstones are in basically.
Oh my god, I blinked. All right. So what is that then? I need 46 grindstones. Is that the understanding that I have? So, oh my god, what's happening right now? Is there an info that I can get of like how much stuff I'm gonna need for all of this? More? Oh boy. There's a world download. There's a world download. Oh. There's actually a world download. No, actually there's not. I lied. Never mind. There's a bunch of world downloads, but none of them are the gold farms. They're all iron farms. Sedge. Check comment for materialist. That was our comment. Check the comments. Streamer. Oh boy, okay. Yo, Daniel, absolute Giga Chad. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh, Christ. Okay. Most of these are for the storage system, though. Most of these are for the storage system, though. That's still insane, though. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ignore all of the redstone. Ignoring all of the redstone, except maybe a piston or two. Understandable. Oh my god, why did I start this 7 hours and 17 minutes into uptime? You got Frostwalker? I don't. Doesn't Frostwalker prevent you from taking damage on magma? Scry magma blocks and build next stream. 4,000 magma blocks. Why don't we start with that? Why don't we do it? Because the glass blocks are tradable. I can get those easily. Why do you want a gold farm? Because you need gold farms for a lot of building recipes in here. And also gold is an item that appears in the altar. Something that asks you for certain amounts of resources so you can get crystals to enter into vaults. The main point of the game. So we need just like a ton of gold. Generally, like we need a ton of things for a bunch of other resources. I should probably also get my chests upgraded at some point to make sure that I don't lock out on stuff. Did Pete just answer me? I mean, yeah, you asked a question in my chat. How you doing? Start with the eggs. How many eggs do I need? 9 turtle eggs minimum, but I recommend having more. I think we'll be okay. Why did they remove the nether roof height? Because Terralith was causing a little bit of lag, and also specifically you couldn't build farms on top of the nether, so they did it in preparation for us doing this, basically. I think so, Silver, yeah. Right on, my man monkey. Or man monk. I'm happy to have you around. You can make turtle eggs? Yeah, there's a custom recipe for it. Okay, magma blocks. Let's go have some fun, yeah? Do I need anything else before I go into a dive in the nether? Probably some fire res potions. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Maybe some fireworks to make flying around a little easier. Think we'll be okay. And once original video of the world down so you get proper Y cords, right on. That'd be great. Thank you. I know why I said that like you were gonna go get it for me. I was just saying thank you for letting me know that. Oh my god. Talk like a normal human being, man. I have my magnet on me, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. How much you been playing? A bit. A lot. This is the only thing I think about. If you use simple storage for the gold farm collection, how will the other hunters that did not get simple storage access the drops? The chests. Your level in the Vanmire helps speed things up. Yeah, but then if I want to spec out of it, which I don't know if... Because I don't know if I want another level in the Vanmire just in general. Slime? Damn, it really is the slime is appearing in the altar time of week, huh? Yeah. Shut up, man. That's a crazy vault. Damn, to think that we could be running vaults, getting vaults like that. You guys ever think about that, chat? Turning on Calm stream. I want to see if we can find it.
I think this is a banger. Look at this sandcastle.
I don't know why that was so funny. If you weren't here for the sandcastle build, you won't know why that was so funny, but if you were, you know. I don't know what I should be more concerned about. The person in chat that looks like they're about to pog to death, or the person that wrote, God, I want to shag a slime ball so bad. I'm glad we're all having a very good Saturday, Sunday morning. I'd have to imagine that it would probably be like one of those rubber gelatin things that we all like found or we all had at some point in our lives during like elementary school. Seems good on the surface, but lack of friction would probably make it not very enjoyable. So I wouldn't get your hopes up too much. One of the finger things? Don't call it that. Stop that right now. No, you know what I'm talking about though. There were like the fucking things that you had like the... It was almost like a... I don't even know how to describe it. The one that had like the hole that went all the way down in the middle like it was a fucking donut tube or something. Right? And you could like... grip that shit and like yeah, bro, I'm the exact motions that I'm thinking in my head are literally the only things that you did with them. Yes, the sea cucumbers. Karen's like, settle down, I have a name for this. Is there a name? Is there an actual name for what those are, though? I'm curious. Were they actually named something? Water wiggler? Yep. Yep. That's... There they were. There they are. I'm not gonna keep scrolling. Because I value my job and my channel's existence. They're called water wigglers, dude? They had fish inside of them? You don't want dolphins? Maybe that was the whole point. good blocks. Oh, man. How do you do a shulker box? You take a shulker box and you right click it over any item in your inventory and it'll shove it right in. It's pretty cool. I prefer not to do it inside of like the vault with looting or whatever, because if you try shoving an item in and it's full, it'll like swap the spot or whatever and it's just annoying, but yeah. Otherwise, it's pretty cool. No, the water wiggler conversation passed. You can relax. Everything's fine. Should this guy for turtle eggs? This got Kajurium and turtle spawn egg? Kajurium spawns... Kajurium gives turtle eggs. For a turtle spawn egg. He showed that? It does? Wants to buy mystery eggs. Aren't we all, Askel? 3 experience. I do have chicken eggs. How many stacks was it? 40 stacks for everything? God almighty. OMG, Baron's chat, ... What are you talking about? Still alive, my sleep was good, by the way? Yeah. $62.5 stacks. What are you looking for? It's some good looking, sir. The I'm typing. What do I need? Show off his echo stuff? I mean, like... Turtle eggs? No, I can craft turtle eggs. I'm fine with that. The sail is walking out of the door! By your house? Am I low on any gems specifically? Tubium gems, I guess? Is that the only thing I'm like completely low on? You need something for knowledge stars? I need Benetite, but Benetite's pretty easily obtainable. Could ask for it, I mean, to be fair. Has he built a gold farm yet? Yeah, I'm nearly done. I don't know what I just said, to be honest. Got any better side of skill? You wanted 2 eggs? Then why'd he take the deal then? I only had 1 egg to give him. That's not like my problem. I don't know why I'm being this reckless right now. I mean, I know exactly why I'm being this reckless. I'm still alive. I only slept for like 4 hours. Sounds to me like you need to do a little bit of honk shoeing right now. We can use Picarang now? I don't really have a Picarang, so no. Kind of missing the thing I would need for that to be a thing. Yeah, Lux, thank you very much for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. My robots are falling for vaults. They're for the gold farm. Stop that now. Stop that now. Stop that now. Stop that now. Become stopped. Hey! Ram thought, can people lose the vault compass if they don't have it unlocked so people can sell or give compasses to people who need it? Probably. I don't know if the vault compass is made in such a detailed way where it would pay attention to the person's inventory of which it's in and then cease to work as a result. But maybe that's exactly how it is. I doubt it though. It seems like that would take a bit to configure. I don't know if that would be worth it ultimately or not. So much magma. So not easily attainable. Ooh. What's up, Caspus? comment got a little lost in translation. Sky of Beginning. Huh. That's an item I didn't know existed until now. Can't drink it. Don't know what would have happened if I drank it. Probably death. I'm kidding. Alright, so you think I would do that, man? What the hell? What do I use for crafting? What the fuck? That just straight up isn't anything that we could do or get. Where the hell are you gonna find a bone serpent? Why is Alex's mob in the pack? I'm gonna run to a fucking bone serpent at vault level 35, dude. I'm calling it now. Bone serpent was my nickname in high school. Oh my god, it was. This guy fucks. What did I miss so far today? Internal conflicts with my own desires of what to do in this series, but somehow still spending ample playtime on. We've ran some vaults, and now I'm building a farm. Or getting materials to build a farm. We just need a lot of magma blocks as a start. Put on glaze. We'll send that place in a while. We'll see how it aged. This is the new nether. Yes, the nether did get reset. That's why we're able to do stuff in here now. How many magma do we have so far? Well, we need about 63 odd stacks. And a shulker fills 27, and I haven't filled 2 shulkers yet, so... Not quite there yet, but we're almost. We're about 2/3 of the way, I'd say. What app thing do you use to manage windows? Like apps open? Could you clarify a little bit more what you mean by manage? Are you asking about something that you've seen me use? Or just in general? I play for 2 days before focusing on studies. My advice, wait until studies are done to even start. Literally, like, don't even download the pack until you're done with studies, so that way when you're done, you have, like, ample time. Unless studies are going to be, like, an extremely long duration. This ain't a game you can really put down very easily. Are you talking about Win Explorer? This thing? Yeah, Win Explorer. Allows you to modify a bunch of things with different windows and such. Very nice. Very old program, but very good program. There's also, on that website that you can download it from, there's a bunch of other really cool tools and stuff that may fit, like, a thing that you're looking for. Maybe a niche, behavior you're looking for Windows to have or some stuff. The goal of the gold farm is to get gold. And then we go for gold, and then we do everything else. Bro, I've been streaming for, like, so long, it's already morning. It's almost to the point where I could, like, start watching football with you guys in, like, 4 hours. Anything with a possible key today? No, I don't have the black opal and resources to make a key right now. So thinking about a raid farm? Yeah, I just need to actually sit down and do it. You know how it is. The new nether's kind of a hot commodity right now, though, so getting the gold farm done is kind of good. Because I'm pretty sure if I don't get this done, someone else is probably going to. Not that that's an issue or anything. But it's like, okay, well, the server should have a gold farm. It's kind of the point of the reset. One of the points of the nether reset. You're not gonna do it? Okay, I'll take care of it. Kind of thing. You know how it be. My pickaxe! You have enough now? Not yet. Almost. Frick you, guy. $27, 54, 6, 8, 6. Almost. I get a little bit more than what I need just to have it. Do mana lose durability in the overworld? I don't know, but they definitely use mana. Albeit a very minimal amount, but... That should probably do. Wallpaper allows stand for animated wallpapers? Oh yeah, I've seen that out before. I'm just not really a fan of like moving wallpapers too much. I'm a static kind of guy. The last song was called Sweet FA by Peach Pit. All right. Still was just great, yeah. Glad you like the tunes. All right, that is all of the magma done for the most part. I do want to say that I think that is enough. Gonna go off an assumption and say it's probably enough magma blocks. Okay. So next up is 1,500 glass blocks, or 24 stacks. And thankfully we have villagers that can trade for glass. And by villagers, I mean a single villager. Because otherwise we're not really doing too fantastic on glass. But that's why we have the iron trade set up for villagers. Yeah. Because I'd rather do that than set up a smeltery. Which, to be honest, a smeltery might be a thing that I just want to get done on my own at some point anyway. So time to go down into the bunker with some iron and run up some villager trades. That was a bit for YouTube. Could you guys tell the... Could you guys tell? I talked louder and more clearly than I do on stream. Wow. Do I have any more of you guys that... Oh yeah, I do. Look at that. That was the Unbreaky boy? So Mendy and Unbreaky boys are both doing that? What about... We're close to some other guys. No, we're not. We're actually not at all. Are they in low health? Because zombies come in and beat their ass. And if that happens, then, hey, I get discounted trades. Hey, come on, man. This might take a little bit. Can you not use leaves instead of glass? Probably. Could probably use this as well too, but sick. Smelter is looking more attractive. You're not wrong. So now that most everybody has stopped watching us at one point in the stream, we're not going to talk about the fact that I got extremely excited over getting this in the puzzle room, thinking that it was a mine room, because I forgot the dig site isn't a mine room, and I got the two confused, and I was like freaking out. We're not going to talk about that, right? Yeah, I kind of did. Yeah. Moving on. Well, yeah, dig site's still good. Just, you know. I was like, oh my god, my big break. Song was revving my CJ7. And pickable trading, yeah. I should just pick this guy up and cured him. Dig site has lots of sand? You're not wrong. What else do we need? 170 grindstones. That shouldn't be that bad, to be honest. How much stone do I have? Why? Map chest? Map chest? Did I make the sandcastle? I did make the sandcastle, yes. Never much for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Luxlike, never much for the 4 months, by the way, as well, too. Thank you so much. You ever save the crabs? Those crabs don't need saving. I'm actually just gonna keep it cold myself, I think. I think, admittedly, not really in the right timeline of my life at the moment to be listening to indie, the indie rock that I've got on Glaze. Because most of the lyrics are like, yeah, man, depression. I'm gonna go back to a little bit of, a little R&B. Alright, let's go on. Gonna go sleep job in a bit. Alright. Night, Rothgar. Have a good night. Hope you sleep well. This voice down. What am I looking at here? God bless. Thank you. Our overall task going? Fine. It's going fine. See, I can use the waystone. I can use the waystone when I want to. Nice pressure plate. Is that literally... That's enough. Okay, cool. There's 70 grindstones. Okay. So we got those on lock while we're waiting on the glass. At least for the time being. So that's taken care of. Not bad, not bad, not bad. What's happening with my inventory right now? Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Cool. Everything is good. All right, everything is okay. Awesome. 126 wooden trap doors. Manageable. We're doing a little bit of coconut just for our own little stamp on there. Probably. We're gonna have enough for 126? Yeah, we should have enough for that. Do I want to use coconuts, though? It's gonna be in the nether? Yes, I do. I think. Yes. Yes, I do. $92, 104, 120. It's a lot less coconut planks that I have now. Regardless, that's the trapdoors sorted and done with. Cool. 9 turtle eggs minimum, but I recommend having more. Well, here's the thing. We have how much Larimar? 195 and 23 Larimar ore. Why don't we find out what our actual number is? I haven't really spent a lot of Larimar this season yet. $39. I feel like we kind of lowballed on that, but we got 234. And so if we were going to make like 20 turtle eggs, then we would need 80 Larimar. That's kind of expensive, to be honest. Yeah, I was thinking about starting a turtle farm. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that. Turtle farms can't happen unless they're on beach biomes, though. Not sure I have a beach nearby in any of this. Even though I built a sandcastle. You only need sand? I thought you needed an actual beach biome. Actually? Interesting. Didn't know that. They only spawn on beaches. You can hatch the eggs anywhere. Ah. I thought that they would like only... I thought they would only like breed and work on a thing because they would like go back to the beach that they spawned at. Is that not a thing at any point? I thought I remember that mechanic at some point. They just go back to where the egg hatched. Interesting. Okay. Hmm. Well, I really badly want to do it here, but I don't want them to end up like the crabs. Who are still chilling down there, for the record. I'm not near any other landmass. Build up a sandbar a little. Hold on a moment. Gotta get my daily class. Did Callum whiff on the slimes? Oh no. Okay, thank you, Barton. It's gonna be a long few days before we get enough for that. How much sand do we have? Got a bit. Could do a little smelt out of this just to get the things going a little further, a little quicker. Found yesterday and I'm addicted already. Yeah, Vol Hunters will do that. Glad you're enjoying the content though. Restock 'em on. I'm gonna go grab some water and I will be right back. Hey, for watching so far, by the way, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me today. Thank you very kindly. We got an idea. Oh no, my dirt. I gotta craft dirt. Why did I just press escape 15 times and it didn't do anything? Server lag? Hello? Places eggs now? I don't got time right now. Oh, get some materials. So cool, man. I love this aerolith. Mountains. So sick. So heckin' cool. And grass is fine. Actually, no, it's not. Are you staring at cans? I'm not staring at cans. I'm concentrating. Stinking a little bit. That just way too big of a honker. Way too big of a honker. How's that for size? Fuck. Get me off on top of... God damn it. That might be okay. Might be fine. We'll see. Might wind up hating this. My screenshot button stopped working a long time ago, if anybody's wondering why I do that. I don't know why it stopped working, but it did. I think there's like a keybind or something that I fucked up. I'm not really sure what happened, but I've yet to fix it. So I just take a screenshot. Okay, man. Do you think my Steam Deck is... Okay, dude, alright. I think my Stream Deck is just pushing down a key and I'm unaware of all this time. I'm ready to hate this, but I'm doing it for the turtles. And I'm probably gonna hate it. Do I even have enough sand? I think I do. I already don't think I like this. So I'm thinking, yeah, give it a little bit of verticality, blend it a bit better. I was just thinking about the general shape as it is right now. Thank you, Cassie. I need to get my daily trades in. It's too late in the day. Yeah, I got an iron farm. Frick. I waited too long. -1 day night cycle. And crawl through fences. What block do people usually use to cage in turtles then? Void trading? It could save you up a lot of time. I don't. Not aware with void trading. Those are full blocks. Clean it up, Fyro. I can smell it from here. You need to drink more water. How you doing? 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 All right. Roz, I'm not trying to call you a liar, but the entire chat just shot you down on that one. So I gotta go with that. I'm sorry, Chief. This is probably gonna look terrible, but that's the starting point. You put shit down and hope it works, and if it doesn't, you adjust it later. I'll connect the fence to a block. Why not? This looks terrible. Enemies can jump in from a hill up there. Oh yeah, fair. That's fair. I'm gonna walk over it. Fyro, you're an enemy. Are you my enemy? There's gonna be turtles on there? Yeah. What the hell? What the hell, man? Alright. Figure it out, guys. Can I get up from the bottom right? Cycle time. Not torches. Tiki torches. How's that not linked? There we go. Where the bamboo? Why can't I see? My brain. I have a hard time telling which one's bamboo or not. Or not bamboo. What the hell? Oh my god, this isn't a... I'm already used to the one upstairs. It's not a crafting inventory. It's just a grid. Fyro, I treat my villagers very well, okay? They might be unionizing against me, but that's just their way of showing tough love. Oh, that's cool. I need some stone. How often do you feed them? Well, and this is gonna sound bad, but it's the truth. They're villagers. They don't need food. They literally just need cash. That's literally all they ever ask for. You should see what the farmers do. They literally don't even eat their food. I've seen plenty of villages, got plenty of villagers, not a single hay bale in sight, dude. Lost so many runs of those, and I'll tell you what, man. Just proves the fact they don't need food. If they did, then I wouldn't have been the first one to come in and be like, what the fuck is going on here? Where is all the food? Well, see, my question to you would be, how do you know they actually reproduce and that's not some external force doing it? They can't even move their arms. Like, I'm not trying to say that they're unable. I'm just trying to say that, like, there is a greater operation at stake here. But the base is still the same. They don't need food. Refill a tray so fast? If you... Is it spacebar when you're hovering over it? It'll refill the last trade that you do, so you just spam spacebar left click. Have thought of any stores casino builds this season? If so, where's Fancy Pants Casino going? Hey? I really want to start getting some spawn stuff done within the next week. Like this week, I want to actually turn the spawn into kind of what we had at a later point in season 2. I know Iskall kind of had it as a point of like, you know, not having builds in spawn for performance reasons. That's why there isn't like anything at spawn really. But I don't feel like there would be an issue with a spawn area if it wasn't literal spawn. It doesn't have to be literal spawn. It could be a little bit away from the spawn chunks, so it's not constantly loaded. But I think having some sort of like, you know, community marketplace is always like a... That's important to a series, right? Like imagine if those markets weren't a thing in season 2. Like, yeah, no, you need those. So... I don't know what I'm going to do yet. But we'll get there when we get there. Why not just remove the spawn chunks? Just remove spawn. Which class is this? 636? It's not 1500. Probs Lunar, they very much to the Prime. And Base Model Ice Queen, they very much to the Prime as well, too. Appreciate the both of you. Thank you so much. Major 96, thank you very much to the 4. I think I got you in the 4 months already, but I appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much. Anyway, turning your SMP into a hardcore world. We should make people pay for their respawns. That would be a good idea. Die in a vault, lose money in real life. Why don't you just get sand? Because I don't want to. I'm impartial to ruining an island. I don't know why. Oh, I'm tired. Welcome back, Pro Gamer. How you doing? Just found a big desert. I know where a desert is, but the nether got nuked, so I can't really get there easily. Oh, hell nah, bro. Alright, I'm shredding an island. I'm gonna shred desert. $100, $500, -500. What the fuck just happened? Bro, I'm sending the phantoms into the nether. Bro, did me doing this in the nether portal hang the server? No, I was like, dude, I thought I just had a way to lag switch the server. Because I went into the portal and I was in here and it didn't teleport me. And then I popped out of I popped out of the map and everybody was like, huh, what happened? I thought I did that somehow. Man. I literally have a mending pick. What am I doing? But imagine I made portals that quickly in RSG. Probably have sub 10 by now. Nice dash, dude. Saw your clip of that one tourney? Wait, what clip? Do you mean the lava conduit? Are you talking about ESI? Talking about the lava conduit, Fyro? Yeah, that was good. No shame in that one. That was like, I've never done this, and I've done it. I did it twice. What the fuck? I think Jesus Christ took over the wheel. My hands was like, yeah, sorry, bud. I need you to get some content out of this tournament. Been on that train for a while, Phyrocopium. Oh. The world evens itself out. How much glass do you need? A bit. Volkot's ain't gonna be too happy about you not taking that balance. Vein miner? I'm trying to keep things a little tidy. God, that is nice. Oh, come on, magnet. That should be enough, though. That's good enough. Am I going to spend time trying to look for my nether portal? The answer to that is probably no. But like, what if I just find it right here? Damn. I'm just having fun. Let's see. So ahead of myself. So I need to get more glass. I need to get the turtles to grow. Turtles gotta do a little growing and hatching at some point now, don't they? Do your growing stuff. Thinking I might run one Volta end off the night. Night. Good morning. Surprised this is amending on it. I need to go fix that. Hey, we're good. Oh. Yoink. Mine now. Pretty nice trade. Pretty good deal. Had just enough. I'll run that one up. Thank you very much. Cheeky little plat. Cheeky little platinum. Alright. Permitting that I have what I need. Which I do. One ball to end off the evening. You shut your mouth. Oh, no way you're dodging me on that. What's wrong with my head? Dude. We're wide vibing to Poland. Chat, use a different dance emote challenge. This gal's still in a vault with 5 minutes left. Thank you for the update. Challenge not impossible. Stage success. Please progress. Surely I'll get a good vault with all my peers watching. It's doable, actually. No, it's doable. It's doable. That's a doable scav. That's a doable scav. Where are the mobs? I wonder what happens. Oh, I see. You're down there and about to be in my face. Hello. Maybe suddenly I'm not so down with this whole thing. Hey, man. Anything else? I just saw a mob up here, freaked out a little bit. Oh my god, it's so trapped, dude. What do we need from Gilded? Spider Soul Charm, understandable. Do we need coin piles? We actually don't. Damn, it's unfortunate. Literally right in front of some. How are you not taking damage? Still gonna take the cash, though. How could I not? Whoa, where'd you come from, boss? Back off me with that damage. You know I'm fragile. Yes! Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Hey, do the thing where you, like, move and get stuff. Put stuff away and everything. Phenomenal. Alright. So that's the living chest taken care of. Actually, insane snipe on that epic item. Or rare item, rather. You're still going. The hell did you go that long? On a common. Trapped is brutal. Trapped is brutal, man. I shouldn't have healed that early. I lost that on a little bit of HP as a result. Good block. Your chest down there. What the? Is that the rip pages done? No, I need one more. It's extinguished. Love that. Ooh, thank you much. I think the regret nuggets as well too, please. All right, regular chests are done. Which purple do I have? I have 2. I have 3 purple essence. Oh, the painite. Oh, the painite though. Yoink. Nothing else down here that I really care about, I don't think I see. No. Ornate and Gilded. The 2 main ones right now. I mean, it's good for fighting some fighters. The purple essence, should it drop for me. One more. Oh, I need 2 more. But 1 dropped. Did not. Hi! How you doing? That's what the mob spots around here, everybody. What's going on? There we go. Rip pages are done. Purple mob essence is done. This could be gilded if I'm lucky. Really? Oh man, the earrings are such a rare item. The jar! Wait, we hit the jar? Wait, yo? Hey, hold on a second. Wait a minute. This is actually kind of going pretty smooth. Let me take the rest of the stuff in there, though. Please and thank you. Oh! Me! Yeah! Oh my god. Get me out of that shit. nearly died to a creeper in the water, dude. I ain't sharing a pool with that guy. We just need gilded. We just need gilded Aspire Soul Charm, and literally everything else is already done. Drop off point. Okay, drop off point directly out from spawn, and spawn is south facing. Incredible. Not seeing any gildeds here. Trapped ornate frail. Those ornates are pretty sick. It's a larger vault. What the fuck? Jesus, man. The double gorge on a single POI? Aw. I'm just gonna evac out of this room. There's a lot of mobs here that I don't want to deal with. You missed Painite? I don't think I saw any Painite. If I did, I apologize. Oh, Lexingite it was. Yeah, my bad. I think my brain was kind of like, I want to get the player gems, and then I'm out. Gold piles. No guilds. You craft a key yet? No. I see no poise. Boys! Today! That's a fat coin pile. Jesus. Not fatter than my ass? Actually true. Living in opulence. Damn. A coin pile is gonna have to remain there though. I ain't going down for that. Nope, 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 nope. No thank you. You're kidding me! It came back after I had to leave it! Oh, it came back! I've missed you! Oh, I'll throw the scav for you, baby. Any day of the week. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to have a conversation. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, the trapped factor of this is going to be a little unfortunate, but yeah, it's going to be a bit unfortunate. What the? Where are you going, you piglin brute looking ass? What is that AI? They've gone out of range. I must ascend. Surely Surely I pull one Valkyr from this, right? Surely I pull one Valkyr from this structure. This scout crashed. Thank you for reporting that to me. I'm on it. Oh! Yeah, baby. The two-time back-to-back 1993, 1994 champion of the world. Doc, we can talk. Doc, you ain't supposed to be here, bud. Doc, you ain't supposed to be here, bud. Jeez. You climb just... What the fuck is this AI? Dude, actually what's going on with Stuff Fighters? I think this room is like a genuine challenge to them. I already have my jar. I've already got the jar. Thank you. Oh, so blue, I love it. Oh, boy. I'm only, like, very terrified. What's out there? Can't be worse than the poison in here, though. Like, okay. That ain't right. Something about that ain't right. I need to have a word. I need to have a conversation. Oh, now that's real nice. That's real good. Thank you for those. Thank you very much. I want to say that we're out, and I just gotta make sure that I stay alive in the process. Hey, bud. You found your way in, I see. Sick room. I have no idea how much time that took off me, but hopefully we can find a Spider Soul Charm because we could actually, like, still wind up completing the vault, but even if we don't, I wanted to take that, you know? Back to, yeah, back to gameplay. Like, that wasn't gameplay. Jesus, man. Listen to yourself. Oh my... Ah, why would I do that? Yeah, mobs aren't gonna spawn here. It's fine. Mobs clearly are not going to attack me at a POI with ornates. Now that just... I'm gonna tell you, either my axe crit a particle... Or I don't know what just happened there. Oh, gilded. Oh. Come on. Oh, God. No. 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 Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. We'll find more gildeds. We will find more gildeds. Surely. We will find more gildeds somewhere. Oh, give me a Western room challenge. A challenge room. Like a Western challenge room. That room would literally accept me. That'd be good. Gildeds over there. We got another chance. Earrings again? That's insane. Oh, no. Double earrings? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. I'm pretty sure that's the, I think those are the Omega ones, right? They're either the rare, or the epic, or the, Omegas. I know they're rarer than the Spider Soul Charm, I think? I don't see those that often at all. More guilds over there, though. We're finding them in these rooms. What the heck? Calm it down. What the shit? I'm shooting through these guys. What is going on with that? Assess, reassess, everything is good. Everything is sound, everything is totally fine. Get your heels on. Go to the guilds. Regular spawner? Interesting. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, the trapped one is an insta break? That's insane. Huh. Interesting. No way. Oh, I got 4 minutes and I'm on the other side of the... Oh, if I'm gonna get it, it's gonna have to happen soon. It's gotta happen like right now in this room. There's literally a drop-off point right here. Oh, man. It's ores. Time altar not worth. Livings. Damn it. Grab what you have? No point. No point. I'd have to go back to this drop-off anyway. Ornates. Man. I'm gonna grab the ornates and leave. Hey, why you got an arrow? Why you got a bow and arrow? Whoa! You thought you'd get me, huh? You think I wouldn't check behind me? Yeah, you thought wrong. Oh my god! The shot from a skeleton prevented me from getting up there. You are kidding me. What a bastard. Oh, that was incredible by the skelly, dude. Didn't turn out to be worth it in the end. Alright, we gotta move. Oh, damn, so close. We hit so many gildeds. I got some pretty rare items from him, man. Ouch. Hey, still hitting Omega, you know what I mean? Still insane vault? Yeah, just crazy how we like wrapped up everything except for the... Yeah. Alright, call with some time to spare. Ain't no problem leaving a little early, you know what I mean? 4300 experience. Not bad. Little survivability. Little surviving on a trapped. 76 open, 18 trap. That's about on par. We got 4 Omega, 5 Epic, 9 Rare, 17 Common, 10 Trap. That's actually an insane ratio. Unfortunately, the Omegas, for the most part, either had really good gear or absolutely nothing in them, so it was an interesting trade-off. Alright, let's sort through some stuff here. Yo. Good morning, Real Pepper Pockets. Thank you very much for the, thanks for the biddies. Appreciate the 300. Hey, Bill, thank you very much for the 16. Yo, Methyl, thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Goddamn. That's very kind of you. Thank you dearly. Maybe I gifted a sub. Drop a little thank you over. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. How you doing? Alright, we got a paint out of there, which is sick. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff from that vault. Damn. The skeleton bone shard, like right at the beginning with the living chest was crazy. Like that kind of set up for the rest of the vault. We had everything else we needed, man. We just couldn't get it done. We still got 2 pieces of gear to roll, so things aren't as bad as they could be. The unfortunate thing is that the helmet, I don't know if I'll be replacing this helmet anytime soon, willingly or by force. So it could possibly be a backup. I guess the axe is nice, though. Then we're good on there. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna go on roll these and see what we get. Run the axe up first. What you got for me? Cheeky common boy. 12% holy, 10% attack speed. I'm not really gonna be too fussed about this one. The lack of multiple prefixes means that we can only get 1 damage addition, and that would be in place of chaining or cleave. So not really too fond of that boy. And what about the helm? Also got a lot of vault dust. Yeah, we got a good bit, yeah. Dark reinforced plate mail helmets. 8 armor, Jesus. 7% mana regen and 5% trap disarm chance. It's a backup, nonetheless. It is definitely a backup. But nowhere near as good as the helmet that I've got on. But still a backup, though. We still kick it with that. It's not bad. Just not going to be investing any rerolls or anything into them at the current moment in time. And then vault dust. Yeah, we got a good amount of these, huh? 47 of you. And some ingots. And then what about that paintite? I got 2 of you. Can we go and give a little slam down and see if we can get super lucky with something? What you got for me? Right around the middle. Okay, you know what? Respectable. Could we do a little vault alloy crafting by chance? With a little bit of vault ingots and chromatic steel? Yes, we can. Thank you. And then what about vaulterite with the paintite that we have? Okay. And a little bit of you. 19. Solid. All right. A little bit of gear crafting maybe to end off the day. I'm not against it. We got 24 vault alloys, so enough for 2 things. Do I have any just vault gold in here that I could snag over? I do. Yeah. I've got plenty of vault gold literally, and this machine over here just didn't want to compact it. We'll chuck the 2 gold into here for right now. Okay. So in terms of stuff that I have, I'm probably not going to be replacing the helmet for many things at all. The chest plate, 6 armor, 4 health, 9 mana regen. This honestly isn't bad by any means. 6 armor is decently solid. 4 health is an okay tier 2 prefix. Like, that's not bad at all. And the mana regen is nice. You know, that gets you up there. The leggings, 7 armor, 10 mana, soulbound are also pretty solid. And then the 7 armor soulbound boots are okay, I guess. Yeah, those aren't too bad. They don't really do anything is the thing, though. They don't really give me health or anything along those lines. So And then the axe, of course. 14 damage, 1 cleave. Because we're going to be losing this guy pretty soon. Shield. How many options do we have for weaponry when we're done with this guy? Do we have another backup in here? We don't, right? Yeah, that's just that one. Yeah, we had the common 13 attack that we just burned because that was the one that we just got. Not very good, not very good. Then you, not very good either. In terms of stuff that I need, man, I think I still just need a good axe. Because, like, the armor is looking okay, but... Because this is the last axe that I have before the durability was buffed like crazy, right? So after this, we shouldn't need to be working on many more, you know, weapons. What do you think about idle? Not a bad shout, but idols at the moment are kind of... I don't know exactly all of what they do. Because I haven't gotten an idol that's had more than just, like, some kind of immunity. You know what I mean? And even then, like, what if it's a weakness or hunger or, like, weather immunity? You're kind of like, it's not really usable at that point. And they'd have to reroll implicits, and it's just not really worth it. Can you repair the axe? Yeah, but it costs painite to get the repair core going. Repair cores cost an extraordinary painite, so it's 16 painite to repair an axe. I would do this if it was an insane... Well, it's actually 22 painite. 16 for the extraordinary and 6 for the Volterite. So I would probably only use that if it was a crazy good item. Like, I will probably make that for my helmet if I haven't gotten a better one by then. Yeah. So we'll probably get the proficiency up on here and just run a couple of axes down. Hopefully, if we get a good one and we get some good durability, we'll be able to hang on to it for a while and then focus on other gear. But for the time being, back to weaponry, baby. Level 20, roll novice, and we're lacking netherite ingots. Okay. It's a lot of rarity variation in the rolls. Common at the minimum. Tier 1 attack damage. Low attack speed. 19 baneful. 6 stun attack chance, and empty suffix. It's not screaming good tidings to me. It's not screaming very good tidings to me. Yeah, that's it for that boy. Want to throw down 3, see what we could get? Not sure about that one. What's the proficiency that we bumped up on? A 0.7, I think? We had 4.7 before, I'm pretty sure, right? Or 4 point something? Need some netherite ingots. 4.3, I thought? Maybe. Regardless, I think it was a pretty good bump. Let me back up one more time. Tier 3 damage implicit? Yeah, of course. The tier 2 implicit with a 15 roll. Now we at least know the tier 2 damage can go up to 22. That's bad. That's real bad. That ain't great. That ain't very great. Okay. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Compared to what we have, though, it could literally be better if we roll like a high cleaver chaining. Why am I doing this on Scrappy? No, stop. Have discipline. Brother, it's a 15 damage on a 15 to 22. Have some self-respect, man. Have some respect for yourself. Thank you for the scrap. And... yeah, probably about the same with you. Oh, God. I'm hanging on to threads. So that's good. Hey, it turned out to be all right, you know? That's the tier 1 for you, huh? 18.5 damage and 2 chaining attack. Okay. You know, actually, I'm happy to go back to chaining. I will be honest, cleave has been kind of nice though, because like there are situations where I wish that there was a bit more range on the AoE of cleave, but sometimes when there's like 3 or 4 mobs in front of you and you just smack them all down, it's nice. But the yeah, 18.5 attack damage and 2 chaining, not bad. Not bad at all. I think, yeah, with high damage and everything, I think I'm just willing to retire this guy, or at least hold off for right now. Pop a little on Breaking Bad Boy, and, it's not bad, you know? It's the boss killer. Hey, y'all just wait until we get tier 2 chaining, okay? Wait until +3 and +4 chaining. Worth a fundamental? No. Fundamentals are rare. I'm saving that for when I get an Omega, and the fundamental could actually be worth rolling twice on the Omega. Otherwise, no. No, 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 no. Attack speed's a little low, but it's all right. What does a fundamental do? So a fundamental focus is one of the higher tier focuses in the game. It's this green one over here, and it reforges all implicits. So in an instance where we got like an epic or omega, where we could get like 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes, but the implicits weren't good, at that point, it would definitely be worth it to use one of these. Otherwise, what's going to wind up happening is I'm going to reroll implicits, and if it turns out to be good, I still only have a very small amount of prefixes or suffixes to work with. And yeah, I've only gotten these 2, one from, well, 1 each in a crate that I got from winning a scavenger. So I'm holding on to those bad boys until we really need them. Has anyone gotten no mega pieces yet? Yeah, people have gotten a few. That'll probably be my sign to hop off, because I need to set up honey. You have any idea when tier 2 starts to show up? It's been showing up for a while now. But I mean, we did just roll, not in this one, but the axe before, a tier 2 attack damage. But like, we've got tier 2 durability on here. My armor's had tier 2 for a good while. All of my armor is tier 2. That's implicit. I've got tier 2 health on my chest plate. And yeah. So it sprinkles around. It's variable by your level, which I think is a pretty cool feature. I like that a lot. What can vault scrap be used for? That's interesting. Vault scrap seems to be a little bit too much in circulation. Not even from the fact that I'm scrapping a ton of my gear, but I'm just getting a ton of vault scrap in ornate chests, I believe they are. Because if it's only used for vaultite ingots and scrap pickaxes, like, there's no way in hell that I wind up equalizing the amount of vault scrap in painite. Scrap pickaxe better than netherite? It is. And we should probably get it, but yeah. I'm not really like rushing to make that adjustment quite yet. What are their focuses and what do they do? So the wild focus reforges the prefixes and suffixes. Amplifying will add a random modifier. So if you have an empty prefix or suffix, this is how you get that to be an actual thing. Nullifying will remove a random modifier. Not an implicit. It would be a prefix or a suffix. This one, reforge all prefixes and suffixes, guaranteeing a modifier of a specific type. So if I look up here, actually, that's the, what is it? Faceted focus. So there's actually a lot of different ones of these, right? And you get them, it'll give you like a guaranteed defensive, guaranteed armor, guaranteed damage, guaranteed fatal strike. This is their take on, I forget what it was called from season 2, but that thing. You guys remember what it was to be able to reroll an item and guarantee that it would have one thing. Faceted focuses are those things. And there's opportunistic focus, which resets the crafting potential. That's this one up here. There's another focus, reforge the amount of repair slots. So if you got a low amount, that's a resilient focus. And the fundamental. And then the final one down here, reforge the tier of a random modifier. So that way, if you had, like, for example, 7 armor, 10 mana, and soulbound, it could reforge the mana to be tier 2 mana. Or soulbound to be tier 2 soulbound. Tier 2 soulbound, when you die, it dupes your armor. Anyway. Last roll for the night. If you want to get your raffle in right now, it will go toward the raffle tomorrow. Or today. And then one kid. Like bananas? Alright. Run out some sub arenas with the Gladiator Arena, and we'll call it for the night. Appreciate you guys watching. Thanks for enjoying the 10-hour stream arena. Prison Kai, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Been fun off to bed. See you, Pete. Chat. Have a good one. Appreciate you. Tier 1 and Tier 2 values overlap at all? Or are Tier 2 modifiers just always better? I believe they're always better. Well, actually, no. No, it's not true at all. The highest of Tier 1 overlaps with Tier 2 in my experience. So, like... Gee, is that true? Yeah. Wait, no. Is that true? That is true. Good skin. Nice job. Does it depend? I think it depends. Because I think Tier 1 armor for, like, a helmet, for example, is 4 to... No, for, like, a... Chestplate is 4 to 5. And then I think the Tier 2 is 6 to 7. But in terms of prefix for health... Wait, no. Wasn't the health before 2 or 3 in Tier 1? No, I don't think they overlap, actually. No. Because... Oh, yeah, no. I'm literally looking at it right here. Yeah. Tier 1 damage 10 to 14, whereas Tier 2 was 15 to 22. And I think that's the case for basically everything else. So yeah, I think the highest of Tier 1 is still lower than the lowest of Tier 2 by just a bit. Health 2 to 3 for Tier 1, I believe. Yeah, so I don't think they overlap at all, which is good, because that would be actually not all that great. It'd be kind of lame if you got a Tier 2 modifier and it wound up equaling your Tier 1 modifier that you had before. Wouldn't really feel like you leveled it all, so that's nice. Reroll only prefixes and suffixes and not the other? Yeah, I think that'd be a bit too OP. Yeah, essentially, getting a higher tier is just always better. And I mean, you can kind of assume that that's how it stays that way because we have a legendary health tier 4 on our helmet. And that's 8 to 9. And so if you think about it, my chestplate gives tier 2 4 to 5. And assuming then tier 3 is 6 to 7, because tier 4 is 8 to 9. So, yeah, I want to say that's probably pretty consistent between everything. Dude, Tire Bunny don't give a fuck. Did you see that? Tire Bunny was just like, alright, I'm coming in, bitch. What do you think of the reforged tier? I feel like it would never be good unless the modifiers can only be upgraded and not downgraded. Toby Ghost is an eye tracker that I don't have enabled right now. Sorry, I just haven't got rid of the extension. I don't know. I haven't played around with it or really seen many opportunities where it'd be good or bad. I'll have to wait until I play around with it a bit. Oh, we got 16 armor legs, 22 armor helmet. Goddamn. Wow. That is incredible. It's not got cleave, but I kind of want to go regardless. Let's do speed. 19 armor helmet. Oh my god. We don't have an offhand. 11% res, 7% block chance versus what would we need? We don't have boots, do we? 14 armor. We got a pretty damn strong weapon. Let's see if I can one-shot anybody. Is it weird that I don't play Minecraft and I watch the whole stream? I mean, did you like it or were you forced to be? Or did you just want to give me some ad revenue? Man, too kind. Plus 11 health is legendary tier 4, not going to be the max. I mean, we just saw there were tier 5 and tier 6s. I don't know how high the tiers go, but one shot. Fuck, I shouldn't have. I wanted to get a hit in really badly. God damn it, leave me alone, man. I'm trying to crit. I'm being impatient, that's all. Hold on a second. Oh, the fatal strike. Oh my god, man, this weapon. Holy shit. Jesus, man. Yeah, that's a pretty beefy boy right there. That's a pretty beefy boy right there. Jamie crate number 5. This pedestal's gonna stay empty for God knows how long, dude. Oh man. Alright. I'm off for the night. I appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you for watching the stream. Got it live right now. Harry's live. I'm gonna send you guys over to Harry. Thanks for kicking it with. Thanks for chilling with me. Streams are starting to bleed a little bit further and further and further into the morning. I can't tell if that's me fixing my sleep schedule or just that's probably me fixing my sleep schedule. Copium that I will eventually be able to shift it forward 12 hours. But yeah, tomorrow we'll get finishing up on, well, I say finishing up, but tomorrow we'll work on the gold farm and get that running and some other stuff and junk. But yeah, I mean, it's been kind of nice being able to hop on and not have like a concrete plan of everything. Maybe it's not the best for content structure, but to be honest with you, it's just been nice to hop on and muck around and do whatever. But I am still pretty set on the fact that I do want to get started on some community builds, like spawn shops and stuff like that, within the week. Try and find a good idea for that and everything like that. Keep things social while everybody's on and active. Feel like that'll be good for retention. Yeah, otherwise, have a great one. Be respectful is all that I ask. Please don't be too spammy. Drop some raids down and yeah, have a good one, everybody. Means a lot. Thanks for watching. Thanks for kicking with the POV and everything like that. You're basically in EU time? EU peeps. Interesting. I can smell you from here. You smell like free healthcare.